Compromise your energy. Darling, let your spirit be free. Don't give up, keep on pushing through. Now is the time, it's all up to you. Alchemize your energy, my friend. Let your spirit be free. Don't give up, keep on pushing through. Now is the time, it's all up to you. No matter the storm, but over tragedy. No matter the storm, but over tragedy. No matter the storm, we will always take flight. Keep on pushing through the darkness of night. There's no limit, let's reach for the sky. Shine so bright, from darkness to light. I love who I am. I'm loving me. Look in the mirror. Unapologetically love what I see. Love who I am. I am invincible. I am a fan. My curves and my features, God makes no mistakes. I am successful. I am what it takes. I'm bulletproof. I'm 100 proof, and I love who I see. Because I'm living my truth. I'm invincible. I'm incredible. A star in the making. I reach past the clouds. I'm invincible. I'm incredible. And no one can stop me. Can stop me now. I'm invincible.
Well, all right. Okay, so welcome to another alchemizing energy. Can you guys hear me? Can everybody hear me out there good? Can you hear me? Okay. So we did 2 interviews, right? We did one on Hezeleo, we did one on Jovanne. And they got together, right? They got together and then they did an interview together. Okay. It's no problem with that. Okay. There's no problem with people that's content creators getting together. But here's the thing. We want to really go over this interview that Jovanne and Hezeleo did, and we're gonna see whether or not he had the same energy on that platform as he did with us. Because for some reason he raised all type of helicopters with us, but then as it seems he's interviewing with a man and there's a whole different energy is what I noticed. I didn't get to see the whole thing, but it's a whole different energy, right? So we're gonna interview this.
We're gonna do commentary on it. And we want to see how he tried to clean up the image, his real image. We want to see how he cleans it up, and we want to also I think only 2 people left a comment on there, but we want to see show you how people believe in people like this and how they like people like this without even really doing no research, right? People, they fall for people like this, and our job is to do awareness and exposure, right? So we want to see if he talked the same thing, and it doesn't really matter what he says actually, but we got to keep putting that truth out there. We're going to keep putting that truth out there. So if anybody he fooled on Hezeleo channel, they can come on back to watch this. Come on back to watch us. So it's really disgusting even to look in his face. Is so disgusting. And he really think that we forgot about him. No, we ain't forget about you.
No, we absolutely did not. Right? So we're gonna get into this and we're gonna figure out, okay, what's the difference? Because I believe the energy was so different in this situation. It was so different, so much different energy. Like the whole thing was just different. So let's get into it, okay? Can I? Let's get into it.
Yeah, man. Little something, man. So introduce yourself, man, to the folks who don't know who you are.
Well, my name is Jovanne Michael Clark. That's my government name. You know, I go by my government name, so you can always look me up. You can Google me. You can fact check me. See him. I ain't no lying ass nigga. You know what I'm saying about my credentials or who I am. I'm pretty much, man, somebody that just, when social media came out, I just felt like, hey, if I start talking and if I talk enough, people will listen. It's kind of like something you look at on porn, you might think is your favorite thing. And when you look at it, there's a billion videos out there. So it's a million and trillion people that think like we think. So we just got to speak and be real until we meet them. So that's what I've been doing, man. I just been speaking my truth, what I believe, like you said, is the uncomfortable truth about our people. And over time, for some reason, I keep getting more popular, but I just ain't quite pop yet. So I hope, you know what I'm saying, you gonna help me pop, bro. I appreciate you.
I think that we gonna pop together because we on a mission, and I kept seeing you pop up, and I reached out to you a while back, and you know we both busy, so I didn't think nothing of it. But when you reappeared again, and I was hearing some of the concepts and watching a new interview, I said, man, let me reach out to my guy again so we can get it popping. And here we are. And I appreciate your time, man, taking out to come fool with me because you're cool with me.
And you know what? Ironically, I looked at when we first talked, it was exactly June, I think it was like June 20th of last year, June 20th or 24th of last year. That it was like right at a year, man. When you go back, get a chance, look at the IG message and see when we first reached out and we first connected. You'll see it's been exactly a year, bro.
That's crazy, dog. Like I did not look at the date. So when you saying it was June 20th, man, today is June 19th. But wow.
Yeah, that's why I say, man, go back when you get a chance and look at it. It's amazing, man.
Okay, so we about to do something called Man School, the Uncomfortable Truth, right?
Yeah.
So we'll get straight into it. Like, what's the first thing that you've seen lately that men are doing that mentally, from your perspective, you want to correct?
Man, the Cat Williams interview on Club Shay Shay changed a lot of stuff with men as far as things that men would get online and say. It kind of made it accepted for men to gossip. You know, we always had a no snitching rule, and that's about streets and that's about crime. But men just didn't gossip. Men won't busybodies, you know what I mean? And when Cat Williams got up there, as women say, women love that tea, they nosy. And I was saying, as a party pooper, man, he opening the door for men to just get up and tell everything that's ever happened. And you saw what happened. Everybody, every comedian, everybody is going on Club Shay Shay, airing stuff out. Ray J just said some slick shit about Floyd Mayweather. It's like things that men did together and business that men had. We fall out, we fall out. If we got beef, I see you when I see you. But it's got men going to the internet like Wendy Williams is, and it's like a man code is being broken, man. And ironically, after Cat Williams did all that, he apologized to Kevin Hart. He didn't apologize to anybody else.
No, he didn't.
I actually have some of that in my content to ask you, but since we're already there, shit, go ahead.
Yeah, man, he apologized to Kevin Hart, but he didn't apologize to anybody else. So it seemed a little forced and contrived. Like maybe somebody got at him, like, "Hey, stop running your damn mouth." You know, after that,
I didn't see that.
Yeah, when you get a chance, just Google it, YouTube it. Cat Williams apologizes to Kevin Hart. He was just sitting there looking like a little sad puppet. I'm sad.
Hold on, mute. I mean, pause.
Kevin Hart is a hard-working comedian.
Let's go look up Kevin. He said Google it, right? We're going to Google it to see if Cat Williams apologized to Kevin Hart. We're going to see if he is going to be a liar already. Within 3 minutes, is he lying? Right? You going to do it or you going to want me to do it? DJ.
Facebook groupie. It's time for Big Tigger's trending topics. Find out what's trending now with Big Tigger.
He did not tell me for that.
On V103.
All righty, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, time for the trending topics. Big Tig back at work.
What's up, Icy?
Nice. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, I had a whole litany of things I was going to talk about, but since he strolled in very casually, and we appreciate his presence right here, I would like to introduce none other than Cat Williams. What up, Cat? How are you, sir?
With so much drama and comedy, it's kind of hard being K-A-double-T, but I allow some way. Keep coming up with funny ass stuff like every single day. May I pick a little for TMZ and make a few ends as I breeze
through.
And the part.
As we see him, okay, go through the comments. No, on the video that you had, read the comments. That's 8 years ago. Tell that man to shut up. Don't even click on that. We in 2024. That's 8 years ago. Look at the year. This ninja's a liar. He only been on 3 minutes and lied.
And nothing against the top man in the game. Now, why you ain't apologize to any of the other brothers? So it's indicative that, you know, somebody got at him. Because why you want to apologize to Kevin Hart? And that's who you dislike the most. But at the end of the day, man, when it's all said and done, you know, men are coming out telling who they had sex with. You know, men didn't used to kiss and tell. The baby come out and make a song saying he fucked Megan Thee Stallion. You know what I'm saying? It's like,
yeah, I remember that.
Man, when do men start doing this? When did men start getting up, running to the internet, telling shit that happened back in the day with their partners? You know, you might have a partner you grew up with and you fell out, so you run to the internet and make videos so everybody in your hometown to know that it's his fault that y'all fell out. And it's accepted now. People run to the post. It's like, I live in Durham, North Carolina. If I was to go on right now and make a video about one of me and my partners falling out, people will run to it and be nosy just to hear why two men had a squabble. And I could be on the internet for hours talking about it. Talking about receipts and all that bullshit that men shouldn't even be saying. Receipts. I hate
receipts. That sound like some women talk.
I hate it, man. I got receipts. I hate when a man say that shit.
I keep receipts, nigga. What?
Yeah.
I got receipts, nigga, for tax purposes.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, okay, here's some shit, right? What do you think about men who don't like doing work outdoors and men who be starting drama over petty shit?
Well, man, we need to be outside for sun just in general. You know, if you're a man, it's certain you got to get outside. You're going to have to cut some grass at some point. You're going to have to damn wash the car. You're going to have to do something like that. You know what I'm saying? Man, we done got so used to the damn air conditioning. Like right now, I'm sitting here hot because my AC messed up in my house. Now I got to get my guy to come over here and look at it. I'm in this bitch like I ain't never worked on the farm or nothing. You know what I'm saying? So I get it. But at the end of the day, men, the thing that separates us now from the women looking at us now, man, they really can recall their grandfathers and their uncles and their fathers. And now, man, I made a TikTok video. I was on my deck grilling, right? Literally, it hit 1 million views. I was on my deck grilling. I had the grill set up. I said, I'm out here grilling. I got 3 grills set up. I'm drinking my liquor straight, having me a cold beer, being a man. And women was like, where the men at like that? Where the men like that? It's like women ain't used to men just pumping gas, washing cars, and grilling no more. Just the simple shit that they daddy used to do. Grill some hot dogs, burgers, throw a little ribs, or roast some brisket or something. Women are so excited about men being able to change all the smallest little things. Men ain't doing nothing like that no more. You know what I mean? And you think about it, man. You know, bro, you can go on YouTube now and figure out how to fix anything on your car.
Right.
YouTube will tell you anything. It was the second part of that question, though, you had asked me.
Being petty.
Oh, man, listen. Let me tell you something. And I love this brother. I love this brother to death. I call it the Charleston White effect. Charleston White came to the internet as a character. He told you what he was doing. And Charleston White, when he's finished acting a fool and being petty, he can sit down and articulate and explain to you why he did what he did, when he did what he did, and why he said what he said. But with him doing what he do, it opened up the door for a lot of other men to try to emulate him. And now we on the line, we calling each other's children retarded. I hate your daughter. I hate your father. You know, we're going too far, and he did it as a character. And now we're doing it for views and likes because YouTube has monetized this situation. YouTube has monetized it. Facebook has monetized it. And black people no different in the rap game. When black people start making good money in the rap game, we went from self-destruction to fucking NWA shoot 'em up. It's easier to make I don't give a shit bullshit content. It's very hard for two men like me and you, mature men, sitting down having a grown man conversation. People don't necessarily want to see that. It's what we need. But it would be easier for me and you to get up here and talk about, yo, man, you know, Suge Knight got a new episode of some shit. You know what I'm saying? It's easier to do that. So men are being petty, doing things that we never would do because it's attached to a monetization check.
Right. And you would say that Charleston White maybe opened the floodgates, or
he didn't do it. I don't think he did it intentionally. I think, like he said, he was talking shit to get their attention, being the bad guy, being the bully. Now everybody want to be like him, but like I said, everybody can't explain and articulate themselves why they doing it. Everybody else just talking shit, dissing the dead, talking about people's dead family members. You know, there's a reason and there was a method to his madness, but it did open the floodgates for other men to emulate him.
Right.
And men are being petty, man. We are being major petty online. And like I said, it's monetized. So not only do we get the attention from it, men have become attention whores. But not only do we get the attention from it, you can get a check from it.
We get paid. Man, what you drinking, man?
I'm drinking a Michelob Light. Just a little light chill deal.
Hey, that shit don't mix. AC broke with Bill, goddamn, you gonna be sweating like a motherfucker.
First thing you said, what you drinking, man? What you drinking?
This right here, that cold Billy is keeping me cool, really.
Bad motherfucker. I ain't even got no Yeti. I got an off-brand cup one of my companies gave me. And man, I was so surprised. I put coffee in that thing one morning. That shit stayed hot by 7 hours.
Exactly. So right now, this Yeti, hey, look, I'll be sweating like a hog up here bleeding if you want for this cold Billy and this Yeti right now.
I got to get me one of them hoes, man.
You got to get you one of them Yeti boys, I guarantee you will.
Damn. Yeah, because I'm thinking like the no name.
Oh, a whole AC ain't working. He got a whole Yeti full of Michelob Light.
Yeah, I know.
I know water, just some.
And the funny part is, look at look in the first 3 minutes he lied, right? Check it out. You just checked it out when Cat Williams apologized to Kevin Hart. That was 8 years ago. The first 3 minutes, he's a liar, right?
Drinking, I don't even know if he a liar. I think he be drinking too much and don't even know what the hell he's clicking on and thinking.
People still know the truth when they lie. I don't have to sip. It don't make you lie. If you're a liar, then you're a liar. We ain't gonna blame it on no, he's a liar, right? He just specifically said, I want to pop.
I'm trying to be nice to you, bro.
No, ain't no trying to be nice to nobody. He's a pedo pill. Ain't nothing nice about that. Ain't nothing nice. Look, even the still picture you look. This man trying to get his name up there, and we're gonna make sure they always come back to. I'll tell you, I'm gonna cut that as a badge of honor crap, right? And then he said he want to pop, and I think you could make me pop, Ninja. Go carry on, but we already caught him.
When I got 3 minutes, this bitch worked that good. Like I put some ice water overnight in that hole. Man, I woke up the next morning, that ice water was still in that cup, ice and still ice.
I think cold. All of them work the same, man. I don't know. I got a Yeti because my wife, she liked to buy the name brand shit, but I think all of them work the same. You know what I mean?
Okay. Let me ask you a question. So it's kind of the norm that we see an attractive younger woman that's broke able to attract the older man that's having some motion, having some wealth. Do you think that works vice versa? That an attractive male younger that's broke can attract a wealthier older woman? You know what I'm saying? Almost like the same scenario as the younger woman and the older man. Is that a possibility?
Yeah, it definitely happens. But when it's vice versa, see, an older man will snatch up a broke younger chick and wife her and keep around forever. You know what I mean? When an older woman snatch up a young man that's broke, she's just gonna fuck him a few times and move on. That's what they call a cougar. She gonna keep doing that. An older man, he gonna want that young trophy piece. He gonna want a wife to take around everywhere. That older woman, she gonna fuck the young guy and juice him for all his nut, and then she gonna get him a PlayStation or whatever, and she gonna keep moving from man to man. You know what I'm saying? So I don't think older women, it's like a drop in their status to be walking around publicly with a young broke nigga. It looked like you supporting that young nigga woman. You got
half of the women in Hollywood, men are young. Stop it. Stop it. Yeah, he loved them young girls. Tell it.
But hold on, the thing is wild is that it's cool for an older man to be with a young girl, but an older woman to be with a young man. It's like, she buying them PlayStations and Legos or whatever the hell. But
he has the older woman as she's promiscuous, right? But the younger girl, he gonna keep her forever. But when it comes down to an older woman who got all her brain cells together because we older, it's like, okay, you next. No. Ain't no way you're gonna use him again. Everything is he did ask the question, but everything is sexual. Like, how do you know? Like, every older woman in the world. Like, he made them like they hoes or something. They permit you.
Well, watch when he gets into his whole relationship, and I'm like, dude, isn't your wife an older woman? Doesn't she have a younger man? What's what I heard? So is she just popping him off and popping next to next? So that means you're endangering yourself because you can. Hell, I know in Houston alone, the STD rate is off the sky charts. I don't know about North Carolina, bro, but you really like putting your life in danger, your wife's in danger. All that by jumping around doing all this sexual activity and not having no protection, or if you are having protection, hell, that don't even protect your cubuloids and all that other stuff. You know what I'm saying? People forgot about crabs.
Yeah, and the funniest part, talking about women like to see men who grill. Ain't no women's waiting around to watch them. Boy, bye. They got all these air fryers and stuff now. We ain't happy to see no damn man grill. I mean, grill. Okay, fine, but it's not like, this is what we want.
Oh Lord! He on the grill. Oh my God!
Exactly, he's on the grill.
So how to light a fire? Like we on like in the Neanderthal days. You don't get this.
You got that. So I think the women, they do it kind of behind closed doors, and I think they do it more frequently. I think when you got an older man and he snatched him up a little 24, 25-year-old joint, he happy to the mother. He chilling.
Yeah. Okay, so it's more common with the older man doing it publicly and keeping that 125-year-old way longer, but it's still happening with the cougar. But she dropping them hoes. She dropping them and picking them up left and right. She macking and she macking.
No, don't believe him. He's a lady.
Well, they do everything more than us anyway. But
I feel sorry if he believe what he's saying.
Man.
They gotta be able to do. Hey, look, if almost 50% of paternity tests are lies, then damn, who was the liars? They do it more than us, but they can do it secretly. So, say for example, right now, as a man, a woman could call a man up and say, "My husband in the shower, come stick your meat through the hole in the window," and a man can do it. We'll do it. Ain't no woman finna do that because so a woman has more access to being a slut than a man can.
Ain't that some shit?
A woman can walk out of her house and get smashed 10 times before she get to Walmart. Dude, we can't do that.
I've said that before. A woman could walk outside right now and scream, "Hey, I want to fuck," and somebody gonna say, "Hey, keep that down," and come on in there and fuck. But if a man walk out there, his ass going to jail.
You're going to jail for talking crazy. Exactly. So they got more access
Icy
to
Smoke.
do it.
You want to come up?
Right. I don't know if you want to speak on this, but if I understand, you polygamous, right?
Yeah.
Right.
And for the people who in the audience, not saying that my audience is DNY, that stands for dumb nigga you, but can you break that down for the audience who may not understand that word?
Well, mono means one and poly means more than one. So when I say I'm a polygamist, I look at it like I'm gonna always have me more than one woman. I ain't never seen a man that didn't have more than one woman, whether he was telling the truth or secretly doing it. My grandfather, he kind of did it openly. He handled his business. He took care of his family, took care of his kids. My grandma didn't care. She did her little 1-2 steps. She was going to bingo every night. Like, grandma, you go to bingo every night?
Every night.
Going to play the lottery 2-3 nights a week. So I'm like, so I looked at it like this.
So he's trying to make his grandma to be a slut, that she's out.
Yeah, every night. Because Icy Smoke, when he was on a panel and Icy Smoke really touched me when he was talking about, something Icy Smoke said, and he gave the reasoning behind it, and he like nailed it. Like Icy Smoke's like nailed the heck out of this guy. I mean, he was getting nailed by everybody. But the way when that guy was on and Icy Smokes was talking to him, oh, you're almost off work.
All right, Icy Smoke, but it's wild how he trying to make his grandma out to be a hoe. Like, oh, she ain't just playing.
Every night. Ain't nobody care. Like every night.
Yeah, every night. She ain't playing bingo every single night. She ain't going to the grocery store and buying groceries every single time.
And the way he said that, that's he been watching Nature Boy, right? He's trying to be the new Nature Boy, but he's trying to come on up.
Grandma getting it in. Like, first of all, your mind's in the wrong place. Why would you even want to think in that way of your grandmother?
And there is not a bingo every night. Then he said playing numbers. What? Every night? Every night. There is no bingo at bingo every night. And my grandmama didn't care.
When I met my wife, I came at her real. You know, a man kind of know when he want a woman, like he gonna marry a woman. Like, it's one thing to want to have sex with a woman, but it's another thing to know that's who I want. You kind of know when you see her. So I kind of knew that when I saw her. So I was going to be as honest as possible. I said, I think you're supposed to be my wife.
Perfect victim.
But I just want you to know I would never be committed to just sleeping with one woman the rest of my life. I'm not saying I'm going to be a dog, and I'm not saying I'm going to be a whore, but I need the option to know I can skin something else if I need to. And I don't want to feel like I got to lose my house, my home, and my family just trying getting some pussy on the side. And she said, you know what? I can see that. We can work some out. You know what I'm saying? And we went from there. And we went from that understanding to, I've always said, I've never trusted a woman anyway. I mean, like I said, I just said they can do more than us. And this is my personal opinion. I ain't telling nobody else what to do. Because I've been called a cup, a simp, a pussy ass nigga. I mean, I've been called so many things for the way I live my life. But me, I told my wife up front, I always think women cheat just like I know men cheat. So if you want to do something, do something. If you want to tell me, tell me. Don't want to tell me, tell me. But I'm going to do my little 1-2 step how I do it. Because I don't trust you not to do it.
Who? Somebody else said that.
That's gaslighting.
Kevin Gates. No, Kevin Gates said that. I'm telling you, he's like Nature Boy. I am picking up the damn people that he's been watching. Kevin Gates said that.
But that's gaslighting.
It's not the fact that he's gaslighting.
That is 100% gaslighting. Listen.
But them are not his words. This is what I'm trying to tell you. He's picking up, just like Nature Boy, the different personalities. Now, if he was saying it like from himself, that's different. That's Kevin Gates said that. So that he's putting on Kevin Gates persona. Now I told you that
Kevin Gates said that, so we can bring that up here. But I'm gonna say that if Kevin Gates said it, if Evan Gates said it, if Seven Bates said it, whoever said it, that's gaslighting. That's like for a person to make a person feel like, well, I don't trust you, so I'm going to cheat. What the fuck does that mean? Oh, I need to cheat, but I don't trust you. Like, what the fuck do you mean?
No, that's projecting. That's projecting. Gaslighting is a little different.
Well, but, no, to make her feel like, oh, well, if I'm a cheat, well, I might cheat.
Yeah, but them not his words. He's trying to get up there, but I was waiting for him to talk about the best friends. Remember, his wife supposed to be best friends, right? So I'm waiting for him to bring that up. Ain't that what he said to us? My wife.
I don't think he said that, but let's go.
Do nothing. I can't imagine in my mind with all these beautiful women out here succulent vivacious, tantalizing hunks of feminine pulchritude. I can't imagine myself not wanting to experience some of them the same way I couldn't imagine her not wanting to experience another man. Now, how you do it is how you
look
do
up
it.
Kevin Gates.
You know what I'm saying? How we move like that, that's more of a private conversation. But, you know, Ironically, one of my wives was from Texas. You know, she went back home, and you know, now it's a situation where I got another situation going on, and we working on that. And that's just how I look at it. And me and my wife been together, married 17 years. You know, and I married her 3 months after I met her because we had that understanding up front. And I'm not saying it's that's for everybody. I'm just saying for me, I know I don't trust you anyway. Just because I trust you don't mean that alters human behavior. You know what I'm saying? If I came to your house,
say that again.
Just because I trust you don't mean that alters human behavior.
See what I'm saying? So just because he might trust his wife, it don't alter how he gonna run. So he gonna use the excuse that, well, I don't trust you. That's gaslighting. I don't trust you.
That's projecting.
So I'm gonna give. No, well, it's a combination. It's that's a combo. One, two, punch. Well,
you need to find the Kevin Gates. What's up, more money? You need to find the Kevin Gates.
I think you're fixing to. So I need to be able to do what I'm gonna do, and I'm gonna give you the freedom to do what you're gonna do. And
it's a free fall.
Really, it's about me. It's really about me, about what I want to do. But I'll make it seem like you're not trustworthy. That's gaslighting.
I
be 100% trustworthy. She probably would have never even thought about being with another man, period. But because he made it seem like she was untrustworthy, that's where that gaslighting aspect makes her question her own self, to where she might be out here doing the same wild stuff, like on some like, well, hell, I guess this is what our relationship is, right? So I guess I'll do what I'm gonna do, and he gonna do what he gonna do, and I'm gonna do what we gonna do.
You're gonna have to pull up Kevin Gates when
Bring it up on your end, because I'm playing this on my end. Bring it up on your end.
All right.
Okay.
I think we like to use words to hold people and to tie people into controlling people. When you say I trust you, that means don't do nothing I don't want you to do. And somebody can say, yeah, you trust me all you want to, but that ain't gonna alter my behavior.
Right.
Just because I trust you not to steal my wallet don't mean you won't do it.
Right.
And I think that's
once you learn a person.
And that's all he had to say. Listen, we just have an open marriage. But he had to try to justify it with, well, I don't trust you and you don't trust. What the hell did you get married for if you don't trust each other? Well, I would never marry someone, get into a legal binding contract, which is a business. Marriage is business, by the way, with someone I don't trust. Why would I sign a legal binding business document with a person I do not trust? What is marriage? Marriage is business. For real, straight up. Let's get into it.
Once you learn a person, you can trust their behavior. I'm trusting, but I'm trusting in a way of understanding who you are, and I trust you to be who you are, whomever you are. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
Yeah. So let me ask you this. So when you're in perfect harmony with the multiple, partners, and let's say 2, right? Are you committed to those 2? Or are you still seeking a little bit more action outside of those 2?
Well, I'm gonna be honest. If I meet a new woman I like, I will pursue her, but I'm not pursuing her to be one of my chicks. Like I'll tell a woman up front, I'm a polygamist. I got 2 wives. I think you're interested and whatnot. And most women, it intrigues them. They want to know, what the hell you doing? What kind of money you got? What kind of meat you slinging that you got 2 women that in the same house getting along with each other? They get curious. But I'm also the type of man that'll be honest. If you want to, you can speak to my wife. You can talk to her, and she'll tell you, yo, it's cool for y'all to talk. We gotta understand it. You know what I'm saying? So, but this is the thing, bro. I'm gonna tell you some honest stuff. When our mama told us don't go to 6th Street, where did we go? 6th Street.
To 6th Street.
When you have freedom to do what you want to do, see, a lot of people think that when I say polygamous, they think I'm just trying to smash something. Bro, when you're free to do what you want to do, you don't even want to do it like that.
I see Smokes. Welcome to the panel. Thank you for joining.
What's good? What's good, DJ Genesis? What's going on, chat?
Hello,
nice, everybody. I'm doing good.
I also see Mo Money on the chat too. If you want to come up too and comment on this.
To the big team.
Yes, shouts out to the Beam team. Listen, shouts out. But yeah, I want to know what you feel about what you're hearing here.
Uh, Definitely sounds familiar to me.
I'm looking for
Uh,
Kevin Gates when he said it, but I'm trying to
yeah.
find one that's not gonna get me copyright. That's why I'm looking
Well,
for that.
those of y'all who know me already know, and for y'all who don't know me at all, I used to go by. I'm Icy Smokes now. I used to go by Haru the God.
I
Yeah,
know.
yeah, definitely. I used to be a member of Carbonation. Uh, I was there twice. I went there when they was in Mexico, Palenque, Mexico, and we traveled from Palenque to Guatemala, Honduras, Nicaragua. I came back to the States, had a little incarceration, and then I came back and I left again, lived with them in Puerto Rico, all the way up until the time where they went to Atlanta. I came back here to Baltimore, Maryland. But like my whole entire time being there, the cult leader, he used to speak the same way that this guy right here, Jovanne, is speaking. You know, uh, just because specifically you asked me about my thoughts on this, what he's saying, because I've heard this guy speak before. And he said some real off the wall, outlandish ass things about children and everything. But specifically on this whole polygamy and when other men see me, they want to know what am I doing so good with two women could get along in the household and da da da. And this is what Nature Boy did. It's the same thing. And one thing about that, I feel like these men that want to create this ideology of, oh, they're the man, or they doing so good, or they gotta be this this guy, because look at these women who are able to just get along and get over themselves enough because of him. Those men usually be the type of men that are covering up and have a lot of deep, dark things with them. See with Nature Boy, right? With him, he was covering up for other things. It was other things that were more important to him, and he utilized that imagery of having more women to lure and to attract certain type of people to the group. He used to tell us that. You know what I mean? Well, when they see him talking, and he has beautiful women behind him, and all of them come together for him, you know, that's going to make other weaker men want to listen to him and want to take upon his mindset and stuff like that. So this is how he gains his power. So Jovanne, when he's doing this whole polygamy thing and stuff like that, and he said it out of his own mouth, that men will think that about him. And I want to know, why is that so important to you? That men look at you with more than one woman and think of you as this I guess extra manly man, or whatever the case is. You're more man than most, or whatever the case is. That's super important to these guys. And when it comes to Jovanne, specifically, the deep dark thing that I feel like he's covering up, or his thing is going to be his level of sexualness. You know what I mean? This guy is like a freaky freak. This guy was sitting up here talking about having sex with underage girls and everything. And he would try to sugarcoat it and say, it was fucked up. I heard this guy, he tried to sugarcoat and say, you know what? I would not have sex with a woman underneath the age of 35 years old.
That's what you
And
said that touched me.
yeah,
I was like,
sorry, go ahead.
no, I just wanted to say the way you broke it down when he was trying to play with you and you broke that shit, that shit touched me, man. But go ahead.
Yeah, because it was playing with me. It was like a slap in the face, because I'm thinking this guy's about to say something. Because I got daughters myself, you know what I mean? So I'm thinking this guy's about to say something like that makes sense of why you wouldn't want to have sex with a girl under the age. Maybe because we're protectors. Maybe because we're providers. Maybe because we're teachers. But that's not what he said. He twisted this whole thing, and it was like hard to even have a conversation with this guy because of how sick and sexual his mind is. So he said that the reason why he feels as though it's unfair to have sex with a girl that's totally younger than him was because, oh, it will feel too good for her. She ain't never had no sex that damn good. So that's too unfair. That's his reasoning.
Gross.
Yo,
What? Yeah, he did say that. He did say that. He said that would be unfair.
yeah, we had the video, the clip, everything. You know what I mean? Everything could be pulled up. You know, because one thing about it, you know, when it comes to like, you know, just black men out here, I don't like. One thing about it, I wouldn't, you know what I mean, like gang up or allow. I would be the first one to try to defend. You know, I have an open mind where though I'm able to see things from other perspectives. Whereas though a lot of times people say things and just the majority of the people just don't understand where they're coming from. You know what I mean? I'm able to see people, you know, point of view. But this guy right here, like, it's clear as day. I understand this shit. And that shit's thick as fuck.
Right.
And then, now remember when he said something about in the beginning, and then was Mr. Bishop's exact word. You could tell that he's been fishing. He's been just like, remember Nature Boy had like 50 different personalities, right? And you could tell he does too, because I done heard 3 of them. That means I could hear who he got it from, right? So we do know now he watched Kevin Gates, right? So now he's talking Kevin Gates principles, right? He's talking what you call it. He's trying to get like the shock factors, like whatever worked for somebody else.
Kevin Gates watched Nature Boy, from what I know.
Yeah,
that nigga had the same feather in the back of his head as Nature Boy did.
But Kevin Gates is a whole nother level, right? But when he said that, I'm like, damn, you can hear who he watched, because none of that is him talking right now, right? He just trying to gain an audience, right? And what she could do what she want. I'm like, I remember a couple of videos when Kevin Gates said that, right? But he don't know we know, and he don't know we know him. We don't know he. So you know, we try to leave him alone, but now he done got another interview. Oh, because it's like he want to pop. Well, we gonna make sure you pop, all right? Because he think we forgot about him.
Absolutely.
I was in relationships in the past where I had to lie and say I was monogamous. The highlight of it was sneaking around.
DJ.
Right.
No,
I ain't gotta sneak
you
around.
good.
I don't even be excited about meeting no new chicks. Back in the day, boy, my chick make me mad. Oh, okay. Well, look, I'm just going to shoot some balls or something. Tell them a little quick lie. Oh, I feel so good sneaking, dipping, and died. Come back home. Well, how was basketball? It was great. I'd be so happy. I started vacuuming the house, cleaning up and shit. The sneaking.
Guilty.
Once I was open with my wife, I realized I don't even want to be fucking like I thought I used to want to be fucking. Yeah. A lot of times we do stuff in rebellion, man. When somebody got you tied to chains, saying you can't talk to nobody but me, look at nobody but me, can't like nobody but me. Human nature is to rebel. It's a natural rebellion. Yeah. But when you don't have to do that, it's like you be the woman that's like, yeah, you look good, but guess what? Half the time it's trying to see, can you conquer? See that you still got the game. You know what I'm saying? But when you're free to do what you want to do, you don't be on it like that. Like people really think that, oh, all this dude wanted sex. Well, check this out. I can smash a chick without her moving in the house and help paying the bills.
Easy.
So it's about the women being in accord, and nobody can make another woman understand like another woman.
Man,
so I've been in
go ahead.
I've been in situations with my wife that we've had situations where we've had discussions and we couldn't come to an agreement on something for years, and then when you know damn well I know you acting a damn fool because you ain't getting
dramatic.
I be wanting to do the same thing. It canceled all of it out. I promise you, it canceled all of it out.
Man, let me tell you some immature shit. That nigga over here at the studio, this and that. She fire. I'm like, say, man, cut it out, my nigga. Put your hands on me. I say, man, I've been at the studio. I'm trying to. She say, motherfucker, you got blonde hair all in your head.
Glitter.
You got bass all on the side of your face. Man, my dumb ass went and looked in the mirror. Nigga, I had some motherfucking pale bass all over my.
Hey man, it drives you crazy sneaking. And look, put it like this. This is one thing I've always said, and women get mad at me, and sometimes men get mad at me for telling the game. Every man got 4 or 5 chicks in his rotation, and every woman got 2 or 3 niggas, man.
Damn it, man. Uncomfortable truth.
We just uncomfortable.
That's not the truth.
Every man got
no, we
5
don't.
chicks, and every woman got 3 niggas.
Who's
and
every?
we rotate them. We rotate them. We rotate them. That's why I'm in.
Nah.
About that.
Who's every?
I think that he's projecting his life onto everybody else's. Like, that's crazy. Like, to have
Nah, see, he's one of those guys, right? That he just wants to do what he wants to do. He's one of those guys that clearly he's already talking that bullshit. Oh yeah, they'll see me with more than one woman, so they'll think I'm the man. So look, I could picture this guy. He's out. He's talking. He gains a lot of following like he wants to, right?
Mm-hmm.
His following. Now he's going to have weaker minded men underneath of him because of the whole polygamy and the whole idea of having more than one woman and the whole controlling aspect, just like Nature Boy teaches, just like him. And I could see him doing the same exact thing as Nature Boy, out here looking at the other men, wives, out here trying to, because this whole polygamy thing that he's is just to do what he wants to do anyway. And it's a manipulation form tactic. One thing, it's almost like the marriage thing. You ever hear men tell these girls like, "Oh, we don't need to get married. That's just the government. We don't need to get married. Like, we can just live as if we're married and don't have to." Yeah, and when you do that, you know what I mean? It's like, it's because you don't want to get married. You know what I mean? You still want to live like that little, because it's plenty of benefits to marrying, your woman, the one that you love. You know what I'm saying? You like, if you love somebody, and women, let me say something. If he loves you, look, expect that ring. Expect to get married. He should be talking about marrying you. You should know of plans. But if he doesn't have plans, he's not speaking about marrying. It's run. It's a scam. It's a gimmick. These men out here, they're doing what they already want to do, and it's a finesse, a manipulation tactic. This whole entire motherfucking, so she, I feel free. I can do whatever I want to do. And you know what? When you allow me to do it, I ain't gonna do it. But when you say I gotta do it, when you say I gotta do the right thing, naturally as human beings, we are rebellious. I ain't gonna want to do the right thing. That's a fucking scam. That's a fucking gimmick. That's a fucking gimmick.
Bro, how are you in your 40s and have no self-control over yourself?
Late 40s too. But
where's the self-control? Well, because you told me I can't. I just can't control myself. And I'm just gonna have to go out here and sneak around and do it. Like, bro, like that's
right.
That's not no better reason. Like, bro,
his reasoning.
Why get married?
I believe that from the way he's talking and the way the PowerPoints are, I believe he's trying to become the new Nature Boy. Because
I can feel that.
It's identical, right?
I can feel that.
Remember, he started with the remember Nature Boy supposed to have been abused. And remember, he brought up all them PowerPoints. This happened to me when I was young. Then I was touched, and then that was to get the sympathy in there. And then now it goes back to the even when Nature Boy talking about, well, every there is no man that's monogamous. All of them cheat. We heard, and it's damn near verbatim, right? So when then it came down to the women have them in rotation too, that would be the Kevin Gates. Just like we knew when Nature Boy was, we knew when he was Denzel Washington. We knew when he was DMX, right? We knew all the movies that he quoted, right?
And so I honestly believe them real in a Negro moments where he had people, well, do you want to be with this one or that one? I don't like him no more. That was to create like a certain imagery to allow him to be more wild. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh, see how these women are out here exchanging people, whatever. You can't trust these women because they don't even want to be with the person that they with. They jumping from this one to that one. And so you ignore the fact that he done screwed all the women. You know what I'm saying? and
Exactly.
focused on this one because she don't like
Mhm.
this one and want to be with that one. You know what I'm saying? So, okay, well, what do you say for every one woman? The men
We
have
got 3 men. We
5
got
and 6
yeah.
people he screwing around with,
And
and
look,
women
Yeah.
have 2 and
there's a
3.
lot of weak men out here. I'm not gonna lie to you. It's a lot of sick, there's a lot of weak, hurt men out here that would not mind and that would love to adopt his ideology that I could see following him. You know what I mean? Listening to him and actually like moving the way he move. And if enough men do that, then he would indeed have, a following.
Yes.
And he would be creating a cult,
Yep.
and it
Yep.
will be
Yep.
the same. Listen, I saw this thing from the
Yep.
beginning. I'm not gonna lie
Yep.
to you. I might
Yep.
be projecting.
Yep.
I was one of those, people who seen a guy on the internet talking the same exact thing as this guy. Listen, I was weak. I was young minded. I'm older now. You know what I mean? I had a lot of life experiences to teach me different. But I was definitely a young man, and definitely in a weak state of myself when I
That's all
first
right,
heard
baby.
Nature Boy teaching. And
That's
I
all
could
right,
see
baby.
other men going through the cycle, and the shit that Jovanne is saying is nothing more, nothing less besides a poison to our community. It
Yeah.
is. I heard this before. It's the same exact
Same
thing,
thing.
same ideology.
Especially when you got Houston, Texas, with the highest rate of HIV and syphilis right now, rates growing.
Yeah.
Like
And
he's so busy just wanting to get it in. You like, what about diseases? You about to bring some stuff back to your so-called wife? You
now,
want to date these little young girls and you want to fuck so bad, but you're not thinking about like, what am I bringing back home to my family, and that
but
could like K them
but they don't
in their life.
care.
See,
When you get into a cult, they don't care. And the bad part about it is, I want people to just listen. Just think. I just want you to know this Jovanne character is exactly what I said. He's a character, right? This is not the real him. This is a character, just like Nature Boy. He was a character, right? So when he's speaking, that's all somebody else. His goal is to have a sex cult and at the end be called God.
well, I'm gonna say this in every scenario, and just like the scenario I was in, it's always a woman in the back of her mind that's like, look, this shit ain't right, and I'm gonna snap out of this shit, and I'm gonna wake this shit up. So my thing is, when
It
he
already
making
was.
comments, yeah, with Nature Boy, yeah, but I'm thinking about Javon now.
No, with Jovanne, he already had a woman that was
Okay,
wives that was from Houston. He just said it earlier, that left his ass. You know what I'm saying?
oh,
Next 2
But
wives.
listen,
Every
hold
time he'll get a
it
wife.
had to be. I know
hold on.
it. I knew it.
But let's remember the lie. The lie wasn't that she left him. The lie was her parents got sick, and he told her uh to to go take care of her parents because they old. Remember, see, he gonna lie so much. I'm glad we
See,
got.
what
Remember that lie.
this is my thing, real quick. What the women that are there now? What I want to know, what are their thoughts in the moment when he said his reasoning for why he personally would not have sex with an underage woman?
They
What?
best, honey. They besties and they agree on everything with each other. You know what I'm saying? So they're best.
Wow.
So this is weird. They're best friends. So I'm like,
What?
well, how the hell did you bring in the best friend into this equation to
Well,
where
that's a
now they're
lie.
the
I
wives?
thought one of the
That's
wives
a
was a
lie.
special ed teacher, though.
Right. That is a lie also.
I
Because
just-
he would have brought it up this time. Hey, my wives are best friends. And they grew. He did that. I was waiting for him to say that. He never said that. So that is a lie. Everything this man say is going to be a lie. So don't really think about nothing that he's saying as is the truth. He is a liar, right? He didn't say, oh yeah, the wives I got now, they grew up together, and then they wanted, because that's now is my wife. You wasn't speaking upon your wife before. You were speaking upon your 2 best friend wives. right? And then you happen to bring up the legal wife that left you because she had to go take care of her family. So you
No, the
say
legal wife is still with him. The 17-year wife is still with him, and they have just like Zulu people. They just siphon different wives throughout the group, just like Nature Boy. It works out, it don't work out, and then people leave. They come and go, and I'm like,
no,
bro,
he
like,
wants
Shaking my
more.
motherfucking head, Joe.
He wants more. And Icy Smoke said it right. This is how it's starting off. This is how you want to
It is
start off.
the beginning.
It's just the beginning.
That's how they talk.
Yep.
You know, and it's going. It's one thing. This how Nature Boy used to be. You know, he wasn't always in the jungle with a following of people. Nature Boy was in Atlanta, sitting in a house, talking in the room in a chair, just like Jovanne is now.
Yep. I remember.
And like I said, when enough hurt people and weak-minded people start listening to it and they want to adopt the ideologies because of the traumas that they went through, then he's going to have a following and a cult. One thing's going to lead to another. He's going to be a cult leader.
Well, if you dealing with a nigga outside or I'm dealing with a chick outside, what's their benefit? You just getting away some pussy. What you gonna get? Can the nigga fix a car? Can the chick, you know what I'm saying? Do the chick got good credit? Can she sign for something? Because every nigga got 5 women anyway. And every chick got, you know what I'm saying? It's something my granddaddy told me. And you probably heard this because you from the South just like me. Granddaddy says it's always a man. He called him a Billy Bob. It's always a man that your woman wished that she could have got, wished that she would have been with. And the same way, we know as a man, there's one woman that we swear up and down we wish we'd have done right by. And if she calls us, we'll get up out of bed and go do anything we can just to show her, I wish I wouldn't have fucked this up. Even if she don't give you no pussy. You like, I want to show her that. Men choose who we want. So say, for example, you can go point out the woman you want and pick her. If she wants you, you got her. Exactly. Women sit back. They're like a flower saying, pick me, pick me, pick me. 10 guys might approach her and she really don't want now one of them. She have to choose from the best that approach her. So I feel like women can't really never truly love because they don't pick. That's why women say they have to fall in love, right? Think about this. If you're a man and I come to you with an idea and you fall for it, that means you got what?
You got convinced.
You got girt. You remember Beverly Hills Cop, don't fall for the banana in the tailpipe? You fell for the game. So when you fall for something, that means you had to do a whole fucking lot to change my mind.
But he's counting on himself.
So a woman saying I fell in love with a guy is saying,
you got it, bro.
He approached me. He's not who I really wanted, but he had to do a whole lot of shit to make me fall for him. So I will tolerate him, but that's not who I wanted.
Right.
That's not who she wanted. That's why men don't feel appreciated.
So she can't have who she really wants.
She can't. The guy she really wants got 10 other women.
How you know
she can't have who she wants?
I don't know.
Older people used to tell women, marry who loves you, not who you love.
First of all,
he talking about her hypergamy. Oh, that's all he's talking about is hypergamy. And
Hold up.
Right. Let him speak. Go ahead, bro.
Hold up. Yo, hold up. First of all, old people didn't say that. That was a reference from a pimp.
Thank you.
Bitter Rosebud.
Hello.
He said, and that was to men to choose the one that love you, not the one that you love. Because the simple fact of her mind will be so manipulated and in love with you that you can manipulate her to do anything, even like go and sell her body just so she could take all of that money and give every single dime to you. It's a manipulation aspect. He's talking about how to manipulate people into, even if a girl doesn't like you, doesn't want nothing to do with you, he's basically saying to harass and oppress and do everything in your power to make this girl at least just deal with you. Nature Boy used to talk about that. He used to talk about how he don't want to make your woman give up everything. Sell your house, sell your car, and let me pay for everything. So guess what? I'm your whole entire world. I pay your phone bill. I pay your car. I pay for you the rent. What you gonna do without me? Cause I'm everything to you. I'm your God. I'm God. And this is how he teaches people. It's the same shit. Like trust me, I could break all this shit down. I saw. Trust me.
He's he's a character that's trying to become the new. Everybody trying to figure out who gonna become the new Nature Boy, right? They're trying to figure that out. He wants some of that action because he's a pedal pill, right? He's a pedal, right? So he figured, let me keep talking like this because people do like that, right? They do like that because poor Hezeleo, he's sitting up there smiling and stuff, not knowing that this guy is not talking real shit, right? This is everything he said belongs to somebody else so far. We ain't heard nothing that came from him. We heard this from people already. We done been through this already, but he's trying to go up there because again, he wants to be called God. He want the women kneeling to him, right? He want them for drone. He want a Aya, Malaya, FBI. He want a Fufu. That's what he's working on right now. A bunch of them.
Yeah.
Because the guy that loves you, you don't want him. She don't want him. She want the guy that everybody else wants. That's why they need that drama and excitement. So when it's all said down, women never really say how they truly feel. I had just made a video the other day, right? It might have been today. Women be afraid to truly ask for what they want. You know what I'm saying? So say, for example, dealing with women, one of the hardest things in the world, it's a very simple, rudimentary thing. One of the hardest, they'll appreciate it. Because you're like, damn, I got you something to eat. She said, yeah, nigga, but you ain't go to one place. I wanted food.
Right, but she didn't want to tell you she wanted that combination of 3 places.
Exactly.
So let me ask you this, and this may be me being such a simple person. When we want them to tell us what they want, but they can't, why do a person like, I'll say myself, I expect like we can get this situation rolling so much smoother if you can just communicate and tell me exactly what you want. But it's a problem to find out what it is. Why they don't want to speak, you know what I'm saying, what they really want?
I'm gonna tell you why. It's really a good thing, but we masculine men, really, they see you as a father figure, protector, and they're afraid you're gonna say no. Whereas a nigga that they don't give a fuck about, motherfucker, go get me some Ruth Chris, or you can't even come over, nigga. You see what I'm saying? The men that they really respect, they are afraid to disappoint. They're afraid to be told no. It's like having a daughter. She come to you, she might hint that she wants some ice cream 55 different ways, but she never said, Daddy, can I have some ice cream? Because if you say no, it's gonna make her cry.
Come on.
And that's why women want us to pry it out of them. A woman say, what do you want for dinner? I don't know. I know I don't want chicken. You want to get this? I know I don't want turkey. I don't feel like this. Well, damn, you done narrowed everything down and said everything in the world you don't want but some fucking crab legs. Why he just say, well, because she don't want to say crab legs first, because you might say no, and then she gonna feel sad the rest of the night.
Now,
all right.
Again, haven't we been through this? I'm having a real ninja moment. Remember the real ninja moments? He's trying to create that to him. Yo, he talking that real stuff, right? He talking that real stuff. He don't cut no shine, right? That's what he doing now. Remember the real ninja moments? Like how real Nature Boy claimed he used to keep it. Like he's going to tell you what other people ain't going to tell you. Same shit. But how you feel about that, Icy?
Did you get to hear that last part?
You seen that I had dropped down a little bit on the last part. I had made a mistake and hit a button, so I didn't hear the last part.
I expect like we can get
I'm about to play it.
This situation rolling so much smoother if you can just communicate and tell me exactly what you want. Yeah.
Because the guy that loved you, I wanted food.
Right, but she didn't want to tell you she wanted that combination of 3 places.
Exactly.
So let me ask you this, and this may be me being such a simple person. When we want them to tell us what they want, but they can't, why do a person like, I'll say myself, I expect like we can get this situation rolling so much smoother if you can just communicate and tell me exactly what you want. but it's a problem to find out what it is. Why they don't want to speak, you know what I'm saying, what they really want?
I'm gonna tell you why. It's really a good thing, but we masculine men, really, they see you as a father figure, protector, and they're afraid you're gonna say no. Whereas a nigga that they don't give a fuck about, motherfucker, go get me some Ruth Chris, or you can't even come over, nigga. You see what I'm saying? The men that they really respect, they are afraid to disappoint. They're afraid to be told no. It's like having a daughter. She come to you, she might hint that she wants some ice cream 55 different ways, but she never said, Daddy, can I have some ice cream? Because if you say no, it's gonna make her cry.
Come on.
And that's why women want us to pry it out of them. A woman say, what do you want for dinner? I don't know. I know I don't want chicken. You want to get this? I know I don't want turkey. I don't feel like this. Well, damn, you done narrowed everything down and said everything in the world you don't want but some fucking crab legs. Why you just say, well, because she don't want to say crab legs first, because you might say no, and then she gonna feel sad the rest of the night.
Yeah, she ain't get that ice cream.
Yeah, and so really, it's really a sign of respect. It's a sign that they respect you. I'll give you a perfect example.
I like the way you put that.
You ever heard a man say, every time I go to my woman to tell her something about something I don't like she doing, she flipping on me? You ever heard a man say that?
Yeah, plenty of times.
That means she don't respect you. Because a woman that a man respects, a man that a woman respects, when you go to her and say, hey, I need you to sit down, I need you to talk about something I need you to tighten up on, she gonna be quiet and be sad. Okay. She not gonna flip no shit on.
I see what he doing. This dude's fucking retarded. Look, he first of all, he's not making any sense, but what he's attempting to do is definitely the same thing what Nature Boy used to attempt to do, and I get what he's so look. He's trying, basically, in other words, he's addressing what is an alpha male and a beta male. And this is what Nature Boy used to try to teach to his followers, and this is where I'm not gonna lie to you. So his new like updated information, we used to call it downloads and stuff like that. So when this download came, it was a lot more fights among the couples and stuff like that there in the cult. And that was because he was teaching the men to become alpha males. Women won't respect you enough. You know what I mean? If you're a beta male and stuff like that, and you want to be more masculine, so you got to put your foot down. And that's where all that was coming from. So, and he's like talking about how you got to pry it out of a woman. You got to, this and that. Yeah, that's all being like demanding. And, well, what do you want then? You said you don't want chick, like how he is, this energy. He's trying to come off as like he's this, authoritative, controlling. You know what I mean? And if you really understand, see, he's not even putting a scenario for every type of woman. So you have some independent woman out here who looking at you like the fuck you crazy because she doesn't have to ask you if she can have some motherfucking ice cream and be scared if you're going to say no. Tell her no. That's some little girl shit.
Thank you.
What about the woman who's on her way home and she might can call your ass up and ask you, hey, honey, do you want some ice cream? Because I'm already stopping past and getting me some. You know what I mean? There's different types of women out here, So, like I said, I just want to reiterate, he's like definitely appealing to like the young.
I'm just gonna call in and say, hey, look, take that chicken out right quick because I'm
right.
Cook it.
Exactly. You know what I mean?
All that beef out real quick because when I get home, I'm gonna cook that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Type of woman he think he talking to, but I'm like, the women I know and even the women I am, it's like, oh, okay, I'm on my way back home. Thaw this out, and when I get home, I'm gonna cook it or whatever, and get the rice out, whatever. I'll like make a meal out of that. Actually, put like the rice on the like boil some water, and by that time when I get home, I'll be able to cook the meat, whatever. Like, so what kind of
it's the same shit. Like or how about so he said he want his wives to look at him like a father, or you know what I mean, father figure. So what about motherfucking Nature Boy or whatever when he was buying the women stuffed animals, teddy bears and shit like that? You know what I mean? And giving them rooms and stuff like that, and saying, hey, you could do arts and crafts and make bracelets and jewelry and stuff in this room. like giving them little like play daycare area.
Here's some macaroni. Here's some macaroni. Make a fucking collage out of that shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, type shit. Like here, color. Here goes some color pencils and shit.
Some crayons and shit.
Yeah, like the whole idea of treating them like children at a daycare and like making them, the father figure. I'm telling you.
And they're gonna say he's
Don't
scared.
be surprised if this guy starts to say he's God.
And then it's she don't want to disappoint him. She don't want to hear the word no. Why would you ask me? Why would you ask me for something if I'm scared you gonna say no? Right. So that's putting a father-child. He's putting a father-child relationship there. Right. You ask me for something. I'm gonna cry. So I really want crab legs, but I'm gonna say chicken. Whatever would you like? Get up out of here.
Can I get some crab legs?
I don't even like the way that man said women want you to pry it out of them.
Yeah.
Like he just a whole entire fucking creep that really needs to be dealt with. That's just my opinion. You know what I mean? I'm not insinuating, but like this guy, he like, hey, legally needs to be dealt with for sure. Like this is out here in our community, and he sounds sick as hell. You need women want you to pry it out of them.
Icy Smokes, can you get me some crab legs, please?
No.
If you like, I've been having a taste for ice cream for a little while now.
So
ice cream? I don't know.
Bro, what the fuck is that? You see what I'm saying? How we just reenacted that shit.
And I gotta ask, I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm just asking. I have to ask, I no shade, no nothing. I don't know this brother. I definitely want to put it out there first. And I'm not talking about Jovanne, but this other guy that's sitting here asking them the questions. I mean, look at his face, bro. He looks like he's kind of soaking some of this shit up a little bit. I'm not gonna lie to you. Like he's like learning. Like
that's why I said we gotta hit him up. I said the same, bro.
For real, you know what I'm saying?
Bro,
that's what I'm saying. Like some of these weaker guys, who may have low self-esteem or whatever it is that they're going through, might actually start to like think that he's speaking some real shit.
With his drunk ass. Let's go.
Another thing, and this is one of the worst things I've ever heard. A big nigga like Shaq said this. Now imagine Shaq walk around not a pro player with no money. Would a woman really want a motherfucker that big and tall? So Pete did.
Nah.
Shaq came out and said that his woman never loved him, and she agreed. Shaq said, "Don't never tell your woman something in confidence because when she get mad, she gonna bring it up on you." Now, ain't no woman never bought no shit up on me that I told because they don't want to lose me. But that girl ain't want Shaq. He got all that money. She was sitting around every time Shaq say how she feels. Man, I don't want to hear that motherfucking bullshit, Shaq, because Shaq can't do nothing now because he got so much money. She can say, "Ho, I'll leave your ass and take half now." So she controlling him. So yeah, man, I can't imagine me.
They don't want to lose him.
I couldn't imagine me telling my wife something about my childhood or something hurtful or something painful, and then we get in an argument, and she said, "That's why this happened." What?
that's a petty motherfucker.
Who did that?
But men are saying that women do them like that.
Shaq never
Some
said
women
that.
do. Like I see. Are you familiar with Rick Ross' ex baby mama Tia?
Exactly.
That bitch funny than the motherfucker.
But you know why she do it like that?
Why?
You know why she do him like that? Same
why?
thing I just said. If Shaq want a basketball player 7 feet with any bitches want him. If Rick Ross want a rapper, that woman ain't want that. She didn't want him. So now she's besmirching his character. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
if he was any kind, I'm not saying G or player, but if he had stuck that rod to her right, he'd still be fucking and she'll still be quiet.
What?
Right.
See what I mean?
Yeah. No respect.
No respect.
Then she be hanging them teeth out there.
Yeah.
Hey,
and you know what?
Like the old school people say, them false teeth.
Yeah.
It's all about sex
so
with him.
First of all, Tia was with Rick Ross before he was ever Rick Ross.
When he was officer.
He wasn't nobody when she first got with him.
No, he was.
That's her fucking baby father.
He was an officer at that time. He was a correctional officer. when she got with him. Remember, he was an officer, and their son is like now going to college.
She just not cussing him out, but she should have been cussing his ass out. And he think he's somebody now because he done got some money, and now he being disrespectful. And he deserved to get cussed out. Like, how you gonna be disrespectful when I was with you before any of this? Like, bro, he had the nerve to get on a thing and say, well, it's Father's Day, and rather than me a happy Father's Day, I'm gonna have a happy. It's the end of my child support. Like, bro, your child support is for your kid.
He still got to pay. The boy going to college. You got to pay for that too. So whatever.
It's all about dick with him, and that's just the whole thing.
If he was sticking the pipe right, that I mean the woman is gonna stay if the man want to leave.
That's what I'm saying. Like he's obviously speaking for this lower, weak mindset of women, and not no real women. Because I'm gonna be real. Rick Ross' baby mother, she clearly is from the hood. You feel what I'm saying to you? She reminds me of a lot of women that I see out here in my neighborhood. Some of my aunties, you know what I mean? They just keep it real. You know what I'm saying to you? And it don't matter about your money or your deal, whatever the case is. If it's some clout or just ghetto shit involved, that's just who they is. You know what I mean? And he ain't never dealt with nothing like that before.
But besides that, that got her a show, right? They gotta make their money too, right? So her acting that way, I think they got to show now her Blueface mother.
Yeah, I think she on Zeus.
Her Blueface
couch
mother
or whatever
and,
they doing, like her
Tokyo Tony.
And I'm be real with you, right? And he's so lost in the sauce. He older than me. Me personally, and this is my opinion. I don't know things to be true 100%, but I don't even think they really hate each other. That's his baby mother. And they, at the end of the day, you know what I mean? He looking out for her. Like you said, she got a show out of this shit. I think it's just a role. I think they got big love for each other. And they really, truthfully don't want to see anything bad happen to either one of each other. I think their parents, you know what I mean? They got the celebrities so they taking advantage of that. And it is what it is.
The only reason why I don't say that they might not be cool with each other because he wasn't there for the graduation.
Okay, see, I don't know that personal.
He wasn't there for his son's graduation. But I would say this is that, at the end of the day, like whatever it is, it's like that's not the fucking thing to use as an example. You don't even know what their situation is.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like, what? He talking about something. Oh, well, no, she did. If he didn't have no money, listen to this nigga. Listen.
Hey, bro, and I will be honest. It's something about it that makes you want to fuck, ain't it?
Hey, yo, this guy in the red, yo.
Man, it's something to say that old shit talking motherfucker might be a mean motherfucker in the bedroom. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man. Hold on, shit. Let me see what else we got. Since we're talking about social shit, so you on social media like me on all the social sites, I'm pretty sure. And you notice like right now in the comment section, you got some people that's trolling. What do you think about the social media sites and who have the most trolls, you think?
Okay, let me speak on that. And that's good. Trolls, I really want you to listen to this. Me and Hezeleo, we are not famous. You could be watching Kevin Hart, Beyonce. You could be doing a whole lot of shit than to be in here anonymously trolling us. We know you have absolutely nothing going on in your life. You are the person that would have yelled at the TV, Jerry, 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 Jerry. The Surgeon General just came out and said if you spend 3 hours or more on social media a day, it's indicative of bipolar, depression, anxiety, and paranoia. Now watch this. I call it the clubhouse effect. Me and you sitting right here as two men having a conversation. I can look you in your eye. You can look me in my eye.
You get rid of your ass for real.
You got people on panels 5-6 hours a day. They don't even have their real face up. They have avatars up. Little cartoon pictures. You know what I mean? That was Clubhouse at first. Now it's coming over to YouTube. I'm saying, what kind of ugly, weirdo motherfuckers are you that will sit here
Talking about BT.
You think I'm gonna talk to you an hour? We've been talking 38 minutes, having a good conversation.
Nah, he can't be talking about Bean Team because
Go back.
No.
He said,
I need to see what type of
he said
mannerism
all the
this man
hours.
got. You know what I'm saying? What kind of
We all
player
was
he
on
is?
yeah,
Now,
maybe hours. Bean Team put in the hours, but King World definitely
are
show his
really
face
showing
on the
how
panel,
crazy
and so do everybody else.
and miserable their lives are. If I don't like something, I'm not gonna watch it at all.
See, that's Bean trying to talk about us. He talking about all of us.
Yeah, he's hurt and he's mad. But one thing about it that he don't understand is that people are being made aware. He's not don't have to be a celebrity. It's already people out here that do that already. You have the real and you have the fake. Not to bring up Jaguar Wright or anything like that, but you have news anchors who spend their time all fucking day talking about celebrities. And then you also have different types of channels. You have people who report on fucking different type of shit. Shout out to King World, shout out to the Beam Team, shout out to Kulu live streaming. They happen to report on cult. You know what I mean? Shout out to DJ Genesis. Right now, we're reporting on a creepy ass, seeming to be like a pedophile ass, fucking scamming, misleading, praying. I called you a prey because that's your actions that you have just radiating over you, and that's what I sense coming from you. I'm of age and I've been through a lot of shit where I've been around people just like you. And trust me, that face, the face I'm looking at right now, with you putting the fingers in your lips, pokered out and crusty and shit, your nose and shit fucking shape up, not even fucking lined up right. That same exact everything. I've seen this whole thing before. And this is no trolling. So excuse me, but I'm sorry, I didn't think you were talking about me when you said trolling, because this is nothing more, nothing less besides spreading awareness. Spreading awareness about some real ass shit. And I'm sorry, but as you keep talking, the shit that you say out your mouth is sick. I'm not gonna lie, it's very, very sick. How you feel about women, how you feel about kids, young women. The whole entire thing really just pisses me off. And out here in this community, yes, you do definitely need to be dealt with. And if it needs to go to legal action, yeah, I would. That's who I am. I don't feel like I'm wasting my time or nothing like that. I will be the one who would love to see someone like you sitting behind bars because you want to idolize Nature Boy so much. You want to be just like him, just like Rashad Jamal, another famous cult leader that's sitting behind bars trying to be like Nature Boy. I would love to see, and be a part of watching you go the same exact place. So I'm sorry when you said troll, I didn't recognize. You know what I mean? Because like I said, it's different types of channels, and we report. Oh, and Beam Team is the channel that roast and report.
Right.
If I don't like you, Hezeleo platform, I'm not gonna watch you at all. I'm not gonna come over here and watch you every day and talk shit about you. I must really like you.
Come on, man.
If I'm looking at you, I say this all the time. I don't like certain things. I don't look at it at all. Exactly. You know it from having a social media page and talking about real stuff. Same way people trolling your page now. There are times that the people have said to you, Hezeleo, I've been watching you for years. You on some bullshit. What you mean you've been watching me for years? I thought you ain't like me.
Right.
I remember when you did that show on this. I remember when you was talking about this. People say that to me all the time.
You ain't no Hezeleo.
How do you remember every show I did and you don't like me? Somebody just said you gay. Now, ain't that, look, this is the beautiful thing. I'm glad they said it because it gives me an opportunity to teach on the question you asked me.
Oh gosh.
James Rico said you gay. James Rico don't have a picture of
him. He's asking.
Yeah.
You talking about
we don't see a picture of him up, so we don't know how he look. So he's a weirdo motherfucker in the background, and he's coming up with the first typical assault that any woman would say for anything. You're gay. Hey man, we done heard that shit so much, man. Come up with a better insult. That stick don't hurt.
I think it's
coming. He didn't deny it though. Look, see, the guy is sitting there telling you that they're asking the question, and you doing all of this shit, just like Nature Boy. All this shit, instead of being direct and answering the question, you worried about you picking up. Well, he don't have his picture up, and we can't see what he looked like, and this and that. Like you worried about all the wrong shit, and the guy sitting there like, yeah, but I think he's asking you. I don't think he's really like trying to assault you. I think he's asking you, and he's totally annoyed. Are you trying to assault someone with the first? We've seen this before. No, he's just asking you because clearly. You have some questionable ways, brother. With the shit that you saying up on here, your clear hatred for women, one would have to ask, are you gay?
Is he amongst his own? But I like to tell them confused ass boys, don't come in here playing big butt games. Nobody want to smell your ass wearing punk, nigga. But stay in the chat and do whatever the fuck you want to do. We don't give a damn. Moderators, don't take none of these weird ass niggas conversation out the chat. Let them niggas say whatever the fuck they want to say. But we gonna stop reading that shit.
Yeah, I'm gonna stop it. But I read it because you had asked me what I thought about it, the trolls. So this is the thing.
Right there, you know.
It really shows more than anything. A troll is saying, I'm not attractive. I don't have no content.
Ain't stupid.
The only way I can get some attention is to be the fucking little kid in the class that talks loud. Yeah. You gay, y'all up and get some swag about yourself. Go set your camera up and do your own show and see can you get at least some people to come look at you. But if not, we love you. We love you.
So you love the trolls?
Still never answered was he gay.
Let me tell you something. Until you start getting trolled,
whoever
man.
Zay is, I like him.
When you start getting
Dump
trolled,
the juice,
your fans gonna love you.
Motherfuckers. I
when
like
you start
Zay.
getting trolled, that means you're saying some very good things that the weak people hate. You see what I'm saying? When you start getting trolled, when weak people start hating you, oh boy, you starting to make a move. You starting to make a move because they don't know you. It feels good. So say, for example, this is what I'm saying.
Yeah, right.
He's a Leo. You got trolls on your page. That means you a celebrity to them. They worship you. They know they can't say something to Beyonce or Jay-Z or Patti LaBelle.
Oh, can you pause it real quick? I'm sorry.
You're the closest celebrity that they can get
I just want to say something real quick. If what he's saying is so great, and if everybody else is weak-minded behind what he said, if things like the reason why he wouldn't have sex with a woman that's totally underage or way younger than him is because it might feel too good, and me not liking that puts me in the category of the weak people. I'm the weakest man alive then, and I don't ever want to get strong, and I'll take that. That's all I want to say. You can keep going.
I want to say one thing too. I like how they're talking about him, but he's trying to draw it as them two are the same person. Like we ain't no we nigga. Hezeleo has a whole life. No real people did real things. Your ass is the one trying to get a cult. Ain't no we. And they talk about us and we ain't no. Right, we ain't famous. No, you ain't famous, right? Whoever Zay is, I like Zay. Right? Zay, you the man, you the man, you the man, right? And Zay is his moderator. And Zay ain't even going for the bull crap that he's saying.
I mean, it's the same guy who said when he was a kid, his mother, his grandmother, and his aunties. I mean, come on, your grandmother, guy, that's a little bit too far. But if he was to see them naked, he would get stimulated. He would feel stimulation and stuff like that.
Fucking in the room and stuff.
Yeah. So
we
the weak people. We the weak people.
that we so weak.
He heard his grandma having sex in the room, his auntie have sex in the room, his mom. I don't know what kind of house this was.
Yeah, I believe he was lying. I believe he was lying there too. But this the same man that we so weak that we got to be to say it's a badge of honor for a young boy to get touched on, and it's a badge of honor for a young girl to get touched on.
And then
it's a badge of honor.
And then he say that, oh well, my hoo-ha feels so good that it would be unfair. Not that it's wrong. It's just unfair. Like, bro, come on now. Let's go. Let's continue watching.
That they hope you read their name and say, oh, we got a troll in here, James Rico. James Rico just said, you both too cool for that. Thanks for having fun. So he got a response from a celebrity just now. You feel good that you come on yourself, man? You come. They see you as a celebrity. If they didn't look up to you, they wouldn't troll you. I love it.
Speak for yourself. Why are you speaking for him?
What's the longest length of time you've had a troll?
Asking another man did he come on himself is crazy. Like, what? That wasn't weird. Like, and he just continued on. Like, he didn't just say that weird ass shit. But okay,
man, I done had somebody make so many pages and come up. I would block them. They would make pages. Probably about a year. Somebody every time I block them. But even recently, I had a guy make 2 5-hour videos about me back to back, and they were his most viewed videos.
You's a lie.
5-hour video.
You's a lie.
About me 5 hours.
You's a fucking lie.
And guess what?
I tell you,
everybody that was on there talking popped up with no picture.
You's a lie.
Weirdos. That's a shame. No, think about this. You ain't got no picture. You're a weirdo that you ashamed.
He's a liar.
Talk about a motherfucker 5 hours. You ever notice? You ever notice what Whack 100 does? You know who Whack 100 is?
Yeah, 100.
He's the only man I ever wanted to fight and then never met. I want to fight Whack 100 so bad.
Come on, man.
Because he's created a clubhouse effect to where I'm going to expose you. I'm going to go get the paperwork. Why is that man always bothering?
No, he's not, Pinky. He's drunk as hell.
In everybody's in everything. He's a #1 troll. Why? He don't rap. He don't.
Tell Hezeleo to check out the Beam Team.
Yeah.
And
he can get why that 5 hours exists.
The clubhouse, they don't be having no pictures of. Man, YouTube, they doing it too. I couldn't imagine talking to a person with no picture.
You's a fucking liar.
What are we doing?
People show their face.
You might as well play the Wii. You got a Wii character up as who you are.
Tell me what you think about this.
What are you talking about, world?
I've had a particular troll.
But the W is backwards.
For 18 years.
Who?
This nigga makes on Instagram. This nigga make 1,000 fake pages to come and troll me on Instagram, and he tried to provoke me to respond to him negatively because Instagram will strike me for my response.
Yeah,
he come to my YouTube under all kind of different names doing the same thing, but it's more of a freedom of speech over here.
Leo.
But try to make sure he don't come over here and do it. He do it on Instagram. But that bitch been trolling me 18 years, man.
You're a celebrity to him. You probably smashed the chick. Probably smashed. Hey, look, remember you said you had them 2 chicks and one of them you didn't care about? That probably was his girlfriend.
Always bouncing sex.
But I ignore him. I block the pages.
He wants to
just keep coming back.
He's taking a lot of shots.
I used to do that, but I got to the point where I said, this is still a fan. And that's when I realized, the word fan comes from the word fanatic.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, so really to be a fan of someone, it's a fanatic. It's almost crazy for us. We do it all the time. We might hop in our car and drive 8 hours and pay $1,000 for a ticket to see a game. You're a fanatic. You're a crazy motherfucker when you get spending money that you can spend. You know what I'm saying? That's a fanatic. So
let me ask you this. What's the most fanatic shit a fan ever done to you or for you?
Oh man, God, so much stuff. I've had women fly to North Carolina just to meet me, send me money every month. You know what I'm saying? Support my movement.
You're a manipulator.
I never had nobody do no crazy stuff. It was always like stuff that I couldn't believe. Like, you really have committed to sending me $200 a month? Like, I might get a text or email from somebody like, yo, I fucking the movement, yo. When I get my taxes, I'm gonna send you something.
Wow.
I'd be like, I appreciate you, thank you. And tax season
Well, you
come
asked
around, I
them
get
to
a cash
commit
out
to that.
$1,500, and I'm like,
come on, man.
and they like, I told you I was gonna send you something. So I'm going through my messenger trying to find this person. Like I remember somebody saying that. So man, man, I'm gonna be honest, man. I've got like before YouTube was even monetized and Facebook and like that, people have just always sent me bread, bro. I ain't even going front.
Yeah,
people have always sent me bread, just like, bro, you saying some good shit. Because what I think people do with me, you know, like you said, the uncomfortable truths. I say the things that people wish they could say to their
Nature
family
Boy
and
used to
friends
say
to
the
get them
same
off their
thing.
back
People
and
just
what
send them
they're
money.
doing. And they can't say it, so they'll use me. I have had so many people. You know, there was a time when I first got on social media, I was teaching about religion and how, as Black people, we need to just throw that shit away. And I would have people hit me up and be like, "Man, I'm saved and I'm a Christian, but I don't want to believe in that no more." And asking me questions, I would be like, "Shit, what do you feel like? As long as I'm in hell with you, you good?" Like, I would have people question their religion. You know what I'm saying? So
really,
I would literally say the most fanatical thing that's ever happened to me was when a person hit me up and said, "Man, I stopped going to church and believing in Jesus," because I was like, "Wow, that's amazing." For you to give up your religion because of something I said, and really, it kind of scared me the first time, because I was like, "Damn, you know, I don't want nobody to go to hell, you know, but I don't believe that shit like that, but I don't want somebody to risk
I'm gonna go to hell with
you.
you.
Don't believe, in, which part of it you don't believe? You don't believe there's a God, or you don't believe in Jesus, or what is it?
Put it like this. I'll say this.
I gotta hear this.
Believe it to be easier for anybody that's listening to comprehend. You see how Elon Musk and all these people going out of space now, and NASA used to just go out of space, but now regular civilians can go out of space if you got enough money.
I don't know no one that did that.
We came here. Now I don't know who created us, but I think we came from the stars, and I think we're gonna go back to the stars. Because right now you see what we're doing. People with money are preparing, but when this Earth is fucked up, they going somewhere else. They already building space stations on other planets. They really trying to get the fuck up out of here. But I'll say, as far as the Bible, I've studied all the major religions. I will say this: I believe the Bible is a history of Black people. I believe the King James Bible, when you read it, because I've read it several times, it's a Black people history. I believe the white man fucked with it. You got all these other names in the Bible. The white man gonna make himself a star. King James. You got Ezra, Ezekiel, Hezekiah, Malachi. You got all these Black names, and the main characters are Matthew, Mark, Luke, John, Thomas, Philip, James, Andrew, Bartholomew. So they put their spin on it. I believe the Bible is a true story of our people. I think they just added the magic and shit about walking on water and feeding the fish and with thousands of people.
So you're the Messiah.
As far as a man named Jesus, I don't believe his name is Jesus, but I believe. Shit, I feel like I'm one of them.
Got it. Got him.
Christ is a light. A crystal is just a light.
Got him. Got that motherfucker. Ooh.
Yo, what the fuck?
Got him. God damn it. We called
We already knew it.
We called this. We said he gonna want to be God soon.
Because we could see the path that he's going down. We already knew, we knew it. The whole polygamy, the sex and the children involved. It's all fucking making sense. It's all making sense.
This nigga think, this ninja think we ninja.
Man. All right.
Don't tell us we don't know our stuff.
I took it back a little bit. So
people history. I believe the white man fucked with it. No different than you got all these other names in the Bible. The white man gonna make himself a star. King James. You got Ezra, Ezekiel, Hezekiah, Malachi. You got all these Black names, and the main characters are Matthew, Mark, Luke, John, Thomas, Philip, James, Andrew, Bartholomew. So they put their spin on it. I believe the Bible is a true story of our people. I think they just added the magic and shit about walking on water and feeding the fish and with thousands of people. But I believe, as far as a man named Jesus, I don't believe his name was Jesus, but I believe shit, I feel like I'm one of them. I feel like I'm a form of Jesus. You know what I'm saying?
So hold on real quick.
A man, a Christ is a light. A crystal is just a light.
Wait. I want you to hear the part about the crystals, though. Hold on.
Okay.
He went into the light and the crystals. Didn't that what ain't okay?
I feel like I'm a form of Jesus. You know what I'm saying? It's just a man. A Christ is a light. A crystal is just a light. You're one too. You see how we sitting down here as two men having a discussion about man's school and men being men and holding a standard for moral code for men conduct.
Like Nature Boy.
So, you know, if we continue to do it, more people hear us. We will be lights for the world. Men will get back to being men. You know what I'm saying? So I believe there definitely was a man that raised hell, like they say Jesus raised hell. And I believe he was a black man.
He raised hell.
Yeah, he raised hell, you know, raising hell. I just don't believe he died and woke up 3 days later. You know, that shit right there, I don't believe that shit. But
what about the God concept? What's your thoughts about God?
Well, my thoughts and concepts of God is this: I don't give a fuck. I'm gonna tell you why I don't give a fuck, and I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna make
disrespect. Just like Nature Boy, disrespectful.
Our humanly earthly mind can conceptualize how we were made. The same way our human earthly minds know our daddy shot a sperm in our mama and it hit the egg, we still can't conceptualize how that sperm hit that egg, went from a tadpole to a human being in 9 months.
Yes, we can
conceptualize this. So I always say God act like the man who invented him. If you're a Chinaman, God gonna act like a Chinaman. You know what I'm saying? If you're a Russian, God gonna act like a Russian.
But Nature Boy said that too, though.
Who God don't act like us because we've been given our.
And he remember the part, but you believe in Jesus, but you're Jesus, but you don't give an F about God. Like, how did that go in the same sentence, right?
Right. So this guy clearly is definitely going to be running the car. He's making it like he people would just give me money, you know, for talking. The way I talk and the things I say are so great. People would just give me money. He has, you know, a large troll farm, you know, group of haters that just hate him, you know, because Jesus was someone that was without sin. So, you know, if you notice, these people have to have a victim mentality so that way they can go, oh, I didn't do anything. They throw rocks and hide their hands. Like what he would, not to go past all that shit that he was talking. I heard that shade that he was saying, the beam team and everybody, you know what I mean? Like a lot of that shit that he was saying. People like him throw rocks and hide their hand and try to play a fucking victim role, you know, and then go, oh, well, I didn't do anything. I'm innocent just like Jesus Christ was, and try to play like that until some people see through that shit and just don't be trying to hear the bullshit and be like, look, motherfucker, you going to sit your ass down somewhere. And so clearly, like, if we follow this, if we watch this dude, like, he already is speaking about how he believes that, you know, he has to keep talking because in his words, men will be men again. And we already know about how he feels about today's world compared to, you know, back in the days times where, you know, men and women, you know, older men was seek after a younger woman that he could tell wouldn't say anything. If she looked like she wouldn't say anything, that's who the man would go after. And in today's time, we just put so much responsibility on the kids. But I mean, we don't give the kids enough responsibility in today's time. I'm sorry, I don't want to quote him wrongly. We don't put as much responsibility as we did back then on these kids. And he thinks that back then times were better. Kids had a lot more responsibility and kids were more treated and looked at as adults and did adult things. And that's what he feels as though he want to get back to. So like this whole entire thing is just like what Nature Boy said. Listen, if you come here, I'm going to be naked around your kid. I'm going to treat your kid like if my kid was here. I'm going to do all of it. He said the same shit. He said, I won't give a fuck. If you don't like it, don't bring your kid here. He said the same exact. He was trying. I keep my kids' innocence. You know what I mean? Y'all cover y'all kids' eyes up. I don't. All of that shit. It's the same exact sickness.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And he believes that he has to keep teaching this shit. So quote unquote, men can be men again. And think like him, walk like him, because this what Nature Boy taught, that family was frequency, and this is how you build your tribe. This is how you build your, you know what I mean? Like, yo, this is like living. I feel like I'm having deja vu, yo.
And the craziest part is with Jesus is just a light. We all lights. You are one too, right? That's the same book,
right?
See,
the crystal.
The crystal.
He didn't say the crystal. He said the crystal. I'm like, well, the
Now, what people don't understand, I don't think what Hezeleo understand, because I don't think he studied.
Wow, Nature Boy lied about being a Leo too.
Yeah.
Nature Boy used to always say, "I'm a Leo, I'm a Leo, I'm a Leo, I'm a Leo," and tell people World News. King World had fucking. He used to be called around this time though. I'm not gonna lie. He used to go by World News at that time. Fucking was pressing him down so bad that the dude had to try to prove on the internet. And Nature Boy drove all the way down to New York to get an original copy of his birth certificate.
Yeah.
And he didn't even. And he lied about his birthday. He lied about everything. And King World already knew everything. Already exposed it. He lied. I'm not a Leo. Oh, I'm sorry. But this whole Leo thing. See, the Leo makes them come up. If people look at him as a Leo.
Thank you. See, when I be talking to Genesis, maybe she don't think I know what I be talking about, right? Because
it's that complex.
I'm crazy, but that's why I say it's a meaning behind that. So I'm like, okay. And I kept saying when people see that even who I'm not even talking about my man. He's a Leo though. But what I'm saying
Leo's a Scorpio. He's not even a Leo. He a Scorpio.
No, it has a energy.
Right.
A Leo has an energy to it.
And Nature Boy teaches that the Leo are pack animals. I'm sorry. I'm going to cut you off.
Hey, Booski. It's an energy behind that, right? But what I'm saying is what he's a Leo don't understand. It's a difference between red pill manosphere talk and I want to be a cult leader talk, right? People may get that confused, but it's a difference, right? So they may be thinking this is a man talk, alpha man talk, not knowing that
right
leader, right? There's sexual deviance. It's a whole thing. Right. So if they don't know the difference, you're gonna think this is a man. No, this man is a sexual deviant.
Right. Now you can see, picture, because I know you watched this whole thing unfold from the beginning the first time. So that's why you're so sharp and witty about what's going on this time. Can you see now certain men, how when they join, now you can picture them how Solar, I'm just saying, Sassy, how he has that sassy energy about himself. Keep now and picture someone like Jovanne or Nature Boy teaching all of this alpha male and polygamy and and everything that they've been teaching out here. And I'm God and you're God and I'm the Messiah and the Christos and all of that shit. Can't you see how certain men could adopt that and fucking start to abuse other women? And the shit could be like plague to our community.
It's gonna go into I got the kids and I can do what I want to do. See, a lot of people they're getting confused because remember, you can still cult leaders are quote unquote as they think alpha males. So alpha males going to connect. No, you got to connect to everything that come with being a cult, and that's sexual abuse, that's pedo talk, that's a less. A lot of them don't do that. They just talk about, but it's the same message, but it's different, right? These people want to do what he want a whole, like I say, he wants like the drone sisters. He want them type of women. He want an Aya, foo. That's what he wants. So when he say lay down, get on your knees. I'm sorry, Poppy. Did I give you permission to talk? That's what he's leading up.
She might be scared to ask for ice cream. So she might be afraid you'll say no, and that might break her heart, make her cry. She want to look at you like a father. Same shit. I'm following you.
And what woman gonna look at a man as a father?
He's not gonna go ahead and just go get some ice cream or goddamn self and go jump in the car.
No, but he said,
like, "Oh, you're gonna let me know ice cream?" Okay, well here I go.
Yeah, but the thing is, not the fact that he said that, the fact that he threw in the sexual innuendo, as in women look at men as their fathers. See, that's the main thing right there, right?
Yeah.
And we don't want to disappoint daddy right? And we scared to talk to daddy, right? So he's again, that's still pedo talk. But
that's
he
also
Yep.
like, what kind of women are you
Yep.
finding that was afraid to talk to their daddy? You finding a certain type of woman
Weak-minded.
that was scared to talk to their daddy a certain way and ask for ice cream.
Well, I'm gonna say this.
That's not what he's saying. That's pedo talk. He just threw that extra part in so you don't
Right.
hear pedo in the talk.
Well,
Right? Go ahead, bro.
No, my bad. Look, he got mad at me because I called. Listen, one thing about it, right? I'm a real one. Like, I'm not going to just sit up here and say all of this. Just for people that don't know, I'm not going to sit up here and say all this shit, have an opinion about somebody, and I don't at least try to tell you to your face that you out here on some fuck shit. You know what I mean? I'm at least try to give you a little chance. And I told his ass to his face on a panel, and he sat up there and got mad at me because I called him a predator. I said that he has predator behavior because of the simple fact of he used the word psychology. He said that he studies psychology, human behavior. And he then went in about all of these traumas, and that's how he came about talking about women who have been, essayed and, things of that nature and why they might do this or they might do that. He then started talking about what would make an underage woman promiscuous. He used the word fast. I don't want to misquote him. He was talking about, young girls being fast and why as though an older man will want to seek out a younger fast girl and stuff like that. And one thing about that, I had called him a predator. Predator. I called him, a predator. I said he's preying on people, and that's because of the simple fact of Nature Boy used to talk about studying human behavior, and a lot of the things he used to study was about detachment and stuff like that, and letting go of things that no longer serve you. And he would how to manipulate and control people. And then to come to find out, he was then actually utilizing the stuff that he was studying in the real world, telling people, look, leave your children behind, detach from your families. You know what I'm saying to you? Just all kinds of things that, maybe eating a certain time of the day. That way a person could be hungry and be very, it can have them easier to manipulate their mindset. Like these are videos and things he would study. And it's the same thing with this dude, Jovanne. He studies psychology, and that is a prey behavior. Like I told his ass to his face. That is prey behavior.
And then
what do you want to know all of this information for?
Yeah. And then, bro, remember when he said, I don't know.
He's also a teacher, right? So he's a teacher. So he's learning child psychology because he didn't learn regular psychology being a teacher. He learned child psychology. That's what you learn when you become an actual teacher.
Oh, yeah. And he broke down what he learned or what his, as far as everything he knows about the psychology of a child's mind, especially one who has been traumatized at a young age. He definitely broke that down for us.
Remember, I knew it was Nature Boyish. I already knew when he opened up his mouth. But remember when he said, oh yeah, my wife and her parents were sick, right? Remember he said the wife didn't want to go. Like what woman don't want? So that means and he had to be the one to tell her to go. Like first the common sense, your parent is sick. Let me go check on my mom's. Let me go check on my pop. He had her under so much control. She didn't even have
he
that.
Had to make her go and see her parents.
She said the same thing. Right. Because he said the same thing. Oh, but she didn't want to go. She didn't want to leave me. Don't we hear that all the time? She didn't want to go. Remember when Malaya brother passed away? Oh, she didn't want to go. She didn't want to leave me. Let's just stop playing with us.
And he used to have 40,000 followers. So he probably had like a cult like following it a long time ago on Facebook. It might have like dwindled and now he's trying to get it back. You know what I'm saying? Because I think that's where he got his first round of women from. You know what I'm saying? But I think it's very weird that these two women are best friends, besties, and now all of a sudden you guys are in a polygamous relationship and you're up here talking about some bullshit. Like you got two 40-year-old doctorate. They both have their doctorates or master's degrees. Why are we talking about two women with doctorates? Because, okay, you're married to two women that have doctorate degrees, right? And you're talking about them like they don't even know how to go get a fucking thing of ice cream. They have to beg daddy to go get some ice cream.
Now, but
like,
that's no. Ice cream. Hold on. Ice cream was just he just threw that in. It wasn't about the ice cream.
Meal. Oh, I don't even know how to do
McDonald's. Even the meal.
Neither one of them can jump in the car themselves and go buy what they want.
Jen,
listen
to what I'm saying. That's not. He wasn't. He just threw that in to throw you off. What he was really talking about is women see, like we're the kids, and when a woman is with a man, she's thinking she's with her father. All that other stuff, it doesn't mean nothing.
Love, what I'm saying is that you're not with a woman, you're with two women with doctorate degrees. You're not with two women that are like weak. Do you understand? Hold on.
No.
Do you know what it takes to get a doctorate degree?
It doesn't matter.
It takes and mental, like being
able to
get through something to get to a doctorate. Like
it doesn't matter.
And tell me that these two women with doctorate degrees they don't want to tell you they want some ice cream.
It's not about.
He's not talking about them. He's not talking about them.
He is, because he sees them as his kids. This is what I'm trying to tell you. It has nothing to do with their doctor's degree or nothing. They're still under his control. He is their father. He just happened to have kids that got a doctorate degree.
That's fucking crazy.
Right. So it has, all of that doesn't make a woman strong.
They're begging like ice cream and food.
Hey, DJ Genesis, all you gotta do, honestly, is just act like Jovanne is Nature Boy, and just picture one of the wives. Picture Aya, Afro, Zokane. Picture one of the wives, and how they act and how, you know what I mean? You would think that they're like certain age in their mentality because it's not matching up or adding up. You like, it's because I get it where you coming from. You super conflicted. Like, hold up, these are two women with
icy smokes. Even when you talk about Nature Boy, those women, except for Aya, like Aya was like kind of special needs. Malia, they're all young, but these are 40-year-old women with doctorate degrees.
But you can't tell me
that a woman that's in her 40 with doctorate degree is sitting up there begging for ice cream. I don't understand what's going on. My brain
because you're not but they are manipulated. You saw them behind him, right?
Exactly.
You saw them accepting his behavior. So how can you not understand it when they showed you right in your face how they didn't leave? They didn't say this is unacceptable. They sat right there.
They did. No, hold on. They did step off the thing.
They didn't run out the house. They used to him saying
and then they were trying to tell him to get off the thing, but he wasn't listening.
They shouldn't be with him, period. They doctors, right?
Huh?
They shouldn't be with that pimp anyway, that STD man any damn way. But they did.
Yeah. Okay, well, y'all. Okay, I stand corrected because I'm over here like 2 doctorate degree.
We does coach, baby. We does coach.
It takes to get a doctorate degree, to me, means that your mental fortitude is on such a level. I mean, maybe I'm like over.
Your mental might be on a level, but your heart. Some of these people, like. I listened on shout out to King World again. I listened to his panel where a lady, I don't know how true it is, allegedly, a lady came up and said that she actually had a child that was taught by one of his wives. And she stated that
I was there.
She actually is a special needs teacher, and that this guy, Jovanne, called someone retarded. And the special needs teacher, thought that comment was the
funny.
funniest comment of all of the comments that he could possibly say. The shit didn't add up. And it's like, to her, that was a red flag. The person that called in on the channel, that was a red flag, because it was like, hold up. That's super sensitive to a person that will be a special needs teacher. It didn't add up that you have this degree, this is who you are as a career, but yet you're out here acting like this. So what I'm trying to tell you, this is what I said, compare it to same thing with Afro and all that. I get it. Yes, they have their shit with them, but these women are not totally like they can speak, they can talk, and it's the reason why they made it this far. With what she's trying to tell you, what Miss Sugar Love is trying to say is, these people are manipulated. And if you have not seen that before, and that's why I brought up the women from Carbonation, because if you understand the level, once I heard this guy say them key things like crystals, polygamy, astrology, you know what I mean? Everything he been talking about, I already knew what demon that I was dealing with. You know what I mean? So
remember
that
girl? Wasn't that the same girl who said, "I want to be just like him"? Wasn't that the same one? I want to walk like him, talk like him. Ain't that the same girl that was in the video? Icy.
I believe so. Yeah, I think so. That was her.
And let me tell you something. You know what? Now that I'm thinking about it, because I got fucked over by people, and I can't even sit up here and because I'm a very educated woman too, and my need to want to be people pleased did lead me down a road. So I really can't. But maybe I thought of a doctorate because I never really went to college. I'm just I'm self-taught. And so I always thought of people that had an education, like maybe a master's or a doctorate, so people that have a certain level of fortitude and a certain level of being able to stick with something. So maybe I wrongly looked up to them like, oh man, you have a doctorate, so much dedication, right? But then again, now that you're saying that, when I talk about even what I went through with Zulu in them, I can consider myself an intelligent person, and I went through what I went through. So maybe I should reevaluate how I look at things.
I mean, it makes sense. I mean, you wouldn't expect someone that has that type of, mental capacity, to obtain a doctorate, to be doing something as stupid and foolish and listen to someone as dumb as he is. Yes, but again, like I said, you would not expect a special needs teacher to be laughing at a joke that's about special needs people. So it's like you kind of can't see this shit for face value. You're gonna have to watch what you're dealing with and listen to what you're dealing with and make an observation after that. And that's why we're breaking down what these people saying.
Anybody can get got and
go right over your head.
Mm-hmm.
In other nations, God act like the motherfuckers who, in the other nations, in China, God eat rice. You know what I mean? That's their God. They made him. You know what I'm saying? In our nation, God is a spirit. He don't even got to eat. You know what I'm saying? So we being told. So, yeah, I think when it's all said and done, that shit don't matter. We got one life. And the closer you get to 50, the more you thinking you can live half of that motherfucker. So it's really time to really just enjoy yourself and live and be free. That's what I think.
Okay, that's what it is. So let me ask you this: what do you think
that sounds like Satan to me?
Like, how has it affected us these days with everybody podcasting, and them cutting us in on the revenue? Do you think it's affected us in any kind of way?
I think it's affected us in the most negative way, because right now, when you look at podcasts, remember I said, fuck shit, bullshit content is the easiest content to create, right? So right now, the biggest conversation. Let me ask you, based on podcasting, in your opinion, what do you think the biggest conversation is out right now amongst podcasting?
Diddy, mostly celebrity gossip.
Now, in my personal opinion, I see a lot of celebrity gossip, but you can get on your timeline at any time and you're going to see a motherfucker talk about how black men ain't shit and how black women ain't shit and why our black relationships don't work. I see that more than anything. Why somebody who ain't got no boyfriend or girlfriend trying to fucking explain why they ain't got somebody? You see what I'm saying? And what it does, would you think there's a gender war going on between men and women based on what you see on these podcasts?
Man, unspokenly, yeah, it is.
Men are saying, women are saying, I ain't eating here, goddammit. Take me here. And men are saying, if you ain't fucking the first day, I ain't taking you no damn well. So there's kind of like a schism. There's a beef going on between black men and black women. Think about this. A couple of years ago, and it's starting to die down, the whole Passport Brothers movement. And you heard about that, right? That was really black men saying to black women, nanny boo boo, we can get some cheap pussy somewhere else. We don't need y'all bitches no more. And we can fuck some fine ass Latinos with good hair. And black women got mad in a motherfucker, boy. Like, if you want to go over there and fuck them hoes. We don't want you anyway. And black men was posting pictures. Look at me. Look, black men was really saying, the bitches y'all trying to look like, we fucking for $40. Nanny boo boo. And black women got mad in a motherfucker. You got to think about this. Black women want to be equal to black men, but black women have never been measured. Now, this is a very strong point, and our race needs to understand this. Black women have never been put on the scale. My granddaddy used to say, pay what you weigh. You ever heard that saying? You got to pay what you weigh, motherfucker. Really what they're saying is, that's what white people used to tell black folks. If you get some grain or flour, if you touch it, nigga, if you weigh it out, you pay it for it. You don't get to put nothing back. So you pay what you weigh, nigga. That's what my granddaddy taught me. So pay what you weigh is a saying that I use to say, let's get on that scale. Let's weigh you. So black men have been weighed since the beginning of the time. I'll give you an example of what I mean. Black men, when we had the crack era, black men got their heads blown off with the prison. Black men got killed. Black men were maimed. Black women got all the money, all the pocketbooks, all the benefits of it, had the babies, and when the men went to jail, they played the victim. I'm a single mother left by myself. They never had to pay what they weigh. Now what we have is a generation of black women who's getting into their 40s, and their kids are aging off of welfare, aging out of child support. Now you got motherfuckers that got to fend for themselves for the first time. And they angry, and they mad. That's why you got these women saying they want a man that pay 100% of everything. We ain't never heard no shit like that. So women ain't never got on the scale. So for the first time in history, black women have always been able to say, black men ain't shit, we deadbeat daddies, all we dogs, we want to fuck everything. And men, we just used to talk about them at the barbershop, right?
There it is.
Social media gave us a place to say, these bitches ain't shitty. And for the first time, black women are being critiqued and criticized.
Right.
And that's
so
never happened before. Yeah,
and
it's killing them.
That's a lie.
Yeah, you. Black women have always been able to say, but I got a deadbeat baby daddy. And black men used to be quiet. Now black men say, you picked the motherfucker. See what I'm saying? Man started to sting. They have never been judged. So for the first time we're judging them. We can look at our women online and say, hey, y'all really have a challenge. Have you seen the front to back challenge? You know what that is?
Yeah.
Where the women stand there with the dress on, with the light shining through to show their pussy.
Yeah,
I'm
yeah.
like,
what the hell is that?
And women supporting ain't saying nothing. As men, there's no way I would let a man come in the house with me around my daughter, my wife, and my aunts and sisters and cousins with his dick print swinging. And I don't say, hey man, you gotta get the fuck out of here, bro.
Hey, for those who
use a lie. You ending off with a lie.
Bro. Oh my God.
He's a sick person. And he sounds like he just hates women.
It always goes into sex in some weird ass way.
And what man coming in another man's house with his print?
He could be talking about like motherfucking balloons and a clown, and somehow it'll turn into, yeah, you know how you make that balloon's gonna turn into a dick.
Because that's all he knows. But when a woman asks him to take care and be a provider, he got a problem with it. Why you want me to pay for everything? Why you? First of all, I'm gonna be real with you. Most women that I meet, you know, and stuff like that, you know, talk about how they like to go 50-50 with their partner. A lot of women these days, and I'm not gonna lie, if you listen to the music, I don't know what he's talking about. If you listen to the music and stuff, a lot of women are independent. A lot of women are getting to the bag. A lot of women know how to do that. So all they really do is appreciate as a guy who can return the favor. You know what I mean? Like, this is a different world that we living in. And
but other races are like just as expecting of a man to take care of them financially.
That's what I was about to get into.
Like on some like well, the black woman just want to do this, and the black woman want to do the black woman.
Nah, I'm sorry. That's what I was about to get into. Now, even though we have this new like culture out here where women are like more independent and doing stuff, as a man, I don't give a fuck if she got her own bag or not. I don't feel comfortable 100% if we're eating dinner and she's paying for the dinner this time. I'm going to just take care of it. I'm going to put some gas in your tank. If I'm staying over your house, you're coming over my house, I'm taking care of everything. It's just without complaining. I feel like a real man. And if you got it, if you like, look, you know what? I'm not going to make you do it. And you want to go have, that's a blessing in itself. But I don't complain.
See, the black woman know what the black woman wants. She want the black woman. She want the black man. Blah, 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 blah.
All she wants is sex. That's all he know. All she wants is sex.
Go over to like Brazil and pay $40 for some pussy.
And everything else he's mad about. Everything else he's pissed off about.
So rather than like taking a woman out to a nice date, getting to know her, they'd rather go to a prostitute that's fucking everybody under the sun and give her $40 in Brazil than to actually treat a nice woman out to a date. What the fuck are you talking about? She's a black woman. She's with the black woman. She's a black woman.
As we see, it's 100% because the women giving him money, so he's not even giving up 50%. He ain't even paying for it. He just got finished saying these women just send me money every month.
Bro, he got 2 doctorate degree women that are taking care of his
but
whole
he
life.
got other women too. Right? He want as many women as he can get to take care of him, just like a TKO, right? And then call it building, right? We building.
Get the one that you love. Get the one that love you.
He got 2 black women standing behind him on his bullshit, and he talking about the black woman and how wrong the black woman is. Girl, if you don't shut the fuck up, I'm gonna call him.
He don't love them. They infatuated with him, but he don't love them. He broke down. He told on himself when he broke down what a fan was and how the root word of fan is root word of fanatic is a fan and everything like that, and how people have to drive all of the He broke all that shit down and how he was explaining that because he was explaining how he want the mind of his women. I already know that because that's how Nature Boy programmed his women. See, Nature Boy used to do shit like take his women to Atlanta, to the hood, and go like this. Hey, this is my wife right here. Speak to him. And if she don't speak, they in trouble because they embarrassed him.
Yep.
Now, next time it's the next day. Hey, yeah, this is my man right here. Hey, make sure you speak to him. She say hi. Man, you know better than I don't care if I say speak or not. You supposed to carry it. You don't speak to no other man but me, no matter what happened. Even if I get mad, I'm the only man you have eyes for. So it's like a catch-22. It's a lose-lose situation. At the end of the day, it's be a fan, be a fanatic about me and nothing else. And once you have someone to that type of capability, then you don't have to love them. You don't have to love them back because they'll do anything and they'll love you and they'll preach your message. They'll ride with you. Nature Boy used to teach all of this shit. He used to teach this shit. He used to say, even a pimp will have a group of women that's willing to ride for his cause. You just got to find the right women. He always used to say that.
And he just said he got a cause.
He thinks he's Jesus.
Probably the first passport, bro.
He broke down the crystals and literally, without me putting anything in his mouth, he said, I believe he said, Jesus, I don't believe that was his real name. He said, and then I believe I'm one of them. I'm Jesus. I'm the Messiah. I'm a messenger. This is the same thing Nature Boy used to say. This is the same exact thing.
So this is like at the end of this, but we're gonna hear the last part. But I believe so. But then we're gonna like go into a little bit of what he really said on our channel and look at the difference because he's very respectful with this guy. You know what I'm saying? It's a whole nother energy. Maybe
he's
it's because
baiting them in.
right.
Right.
Follow me.
Exactly.
Follow me with
He-
my
he-
with
that's
my
because
box top hairdo.
that's because he wants some he wants some of his people to come his way, right? He wants some of his traffic, right? He wants that traffic. That's why he's sounding that way.
And I don't mean to be like this, you know. Like I said, I don't know the brother, you know. I mean, I'm just judging by the interview and everything like that. But the brother seemed to be a little bit soaking up and liking. He's laughing and really like his eyes, the way he's looking into the camera, listening to Jovanne speak, and some of the questions and the way he's asking the questions, it just comes off as if he's like almost like being initiated or being like tested, like type of shit, like to be part of it.
And it also seems like, if you notice, it's like he's trying to, it was like, let me try to undo the interview that he had with us, right? Let me try to
But you can't undo it, sir.
Exactly.
But you can't undo it, sir, because once we get done with this, we fix to see what you're really saying.
So he made sure, I don't know what happened, but it sounds like to me, certain questions he made sure he did not ask. So it looks like this is kind of control, if you understand what I'm saying. Like, don't ask me this, don't ask me that, don't get into this topic, don't get into that topic. Like, don't really speak upon your family.
Oh, yeah.
Like, don't speak.
Bring his ass over here. He know I'm gonna ask. He know what questions I'm gonna ask. I'm gonna ask the same questions I asked the first time, and I'm gonna want him to break down exactly what he said about his reasoning for why. And last time I tried to get him to do it, the dude denied even saying it, and he pull up the video, man. He stalled and wasted time. And so what happened was King World actually pulled up the video, had him. He said he would pay King World $1,000 to pull the video up. King World pulled the video up. The guy ducked him out. He ducked King World out. He ain't even come back on the panel. He ain't saying King World $1,000, nothing. He's not the man that he ran.
And then let me tell you
just
something.
like Nature Boy used to run.
He didn't drink no more of his little concoction of beer either. You know, that's one thing I noticed as he did this interview. He wasn't just swinging down like double
because
fisting.
It's a different
alcohol.
audience that he studied, right? So he can't be that belligerent like he was with us. This is the different he thinking we just women and we like, oh my God. Like he thought, like he didn't know who he was talking to. He didn't know we in the business of people like him, right? He didn't know that.
Exactly.
So he didn't know we was in that business, right? But he also studied his audience. Remember, this is UGK, right? So that's a different audience. So he can't be all that loud and stupid or whatever. Because you see, they was already sort of kind of eating his ass up because they even know he didn't sound right. But he figured if I sound good enough, right, maybe they'll come over there and follow me, right? He's looking for some more followers. So he made sure he didn't talk about the two best friends that is supposed to be his wife, right? There's only two people that's in it. Nobody really watched that shit with him, right? Because nobody wants to see him. So
one thing, this guy, he just really does not strike me as a man. Nothing that he says is manly. You know, everything from just the way that he's looking at the camera right now, biting his zesty ass lip with his shape up like that, with that goddamn peak at the top of his head. I've never seen anyone shape up that got a goddamn shadow. His peak got a shadow, and when he leans his head a little further, you can see his scalp. He got a shiny scalp. You can see his scalp with it's like he has a bald, hairy head. He's a hairy guy that's bald at the same damn time.
Right.
You know, so that's not manly. And then his hatred for women ain't manly. You know, he talks about being a man, and men are protectors. I have not heard this guy say anything about registering yourself as a licensed, you know, firearms holder in your state. Nothing about maybe home self-defense, safety, you know, just different tactics for like women or men when conducting yourself out in public places. I've never heard anything about like, you know, anything maybe like just to where to invest money other than women sending him $200 a month just for being a fanatic of him, you know.
And then you notice he didn't talk about his degrees and he didn't talk about working with kids. I told you, he made sure a lot of things, all the questions we got out, he made sure that they were not asked this time, right? Because he now has to pick a persona, right? He right now got to pick, am I going to do, he wants to be a cop more than what he wants to work with kids, right? He has to choose a side. You cannot choose, you can't not do both, right? And after we blew his ass up, now he ain't talking about working with kids. He ain't talking about working in a school. Now he talking about all this keeping it real stuff. So now he has to choose a persona. If you notice, none of that came up. Nothing that contains him came up.
Well, you ain't keeping it real when you keep talking about them underage. I'm never gonna let that shit go, man. Like I said, I got daughters. When you talk about promiscuous underage daughters sneaking off and men finding ones that ain't gonna say nothing and this and that and then moving too fast, brother, we always gonna want to know a little bit more. Can you explain that shit in depth for the rest of us that need to hear that shit in the back? I promise you.
Now, I would love to know if he really looked at this video. I would love to get in contact with Hezeleo and find out, because I'm like, this is like a whole different, like, how do you not ask not one simple question, like, where you from, like, what do you do, right? He didn't ask what you do for a living, like nothing.
Mm-mm. Nope. And he made it.
Explain that to him so they'll know what you're talking about.
The back and forth challenge. This is where women stand up with a dress on, a see-through dress. They stand in front of a light so the light can shine through the dress and show their pussy lips. And they're doing it, and it's like, so y'all don't think that that's just the whole sluttiest shit ever?
TikTok make these hoes do everything.
Hey man, TikTok. Hey bro, let me tell you something, bro. You are so right about that.
What the fuck is he
TikTok
following?
will make these hoes do anything. Hey bro, I'm a man. Now you know we men, right? We like to see a little ass and pussy, right?
Yeah.
But we get, ain't you getting to the point where sometimes you see the shit they doing on TikTok, you say, God damn, y'all
overload.
Y'all, ooh, damn. What the hell y'all do in real life? Like, come on now.
But I
like,
thought it feel good. Didn't you say it feel good?
Go ahead.
Everybody love the F.
We done did an hour.
He hate women,
and
yo.
I don't want to overload,
He
some of these
hate
mark niggas
women.
that's gonna come and check it out. How about we shut it off right here and reconvene on another day?
Hey, I'm cool with that, bro, because I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't want to look at a man for so long in a goddamn way. You're a good guy, you smooth up there in the Suge Knight Red, but I don't want to look at you for so goddamn long anyway.
Maxwell, I'm tired of looking at your ass too.
That's what's up, fam. So
you got music out too, right?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
So give everybody your social sites where they can find your music.
You know he gay. That wasn't even.
For my music, man. I don't want to be up this bitch with no dressed up on. I be sweating worse, bro. And you already know I'm looking like a crackhead. They call me a crackhead and sweating talking now. So you know what I'm saying. If I got my AC fixed, we'll definitely.
Yeah, we'll definitely do that, man. I appreciate your time, and I'll check with you soon and see if we got that AC fixed so we can.
Hold on. DJ.
Gay as shit.
Do you know who Dodge is? Because I'm ready to get his ass Skyped. Do you know DOG?
No, I don't know who Doji is or whatever.
All right, y'all know what to do. He got to go. You don't walk in here telling nobody to shut up and then what you yapping about. Goodbye.
There's a difference in, the people.
Oh, that's a child?
Opposed to us.
Oh, gosh.
Yeah, so that's what I wanted to really hear from your point. So were you kind of picked up growing up as a young girl?
There you go. There you go. Was I picked what? What she said when you were younger, were you picked up by older niggas?
Oh yes.
Or was you fucking with older niggas? And did you feel like you was being taken advantage of? Or did you feel like you was goddamn finessing these older niggas? Go ahead, talk on that.
I absolutely talked to older guys when I was younger. Older guys were talking to me. It wasn't a big deal. It was almost normal. It seemed like it wasn't just me. It was all of us, all the teenage girls. We were going for the older guys, and they definitely was going for us.
Is this him trying to
Feel
look at his
like
face, trying to justify the shit, yo?
advantages, like what you say. You know what you
Shit,
found
this
out
makes me
before.
so mad.
Really, what the consequence or what's gonna happen after, or how you gonna feel. But it was normal. It's pretty normal.
Let me say this for a second. I don't want women to take offense, but I got to fucking say it. And I want you to elaborate on this. I think women do what the fuck they.
Listen, y'all. I'm sorry for the mods. Just like so, I said be on my shorts doing dances and stuff. And sometimes it might be a kid that wander up in here and start saying weird stuff. So I'm sorry. I forgot to like let y'all know that sometimes it might be a kid that might come up here like, yeah, hey, shut up, whatever. So sorry about that. I forgot to let y'all mods. Sometimes it might be some kids that just wander into the room because they looking at set stuff and I'm live and sorry.
We will still have to remove them from the room because this is not kid friendly. So even if it's a kid, we have to time. We don't have to block them, but time them out or something because that is against community guidelines and you will get reported.
Especially with this creep right here, what he talking about. Look at the wife in the background.
Kid,
knowing
remove. If you are a child,
doctor's degree. Okay, by the way, doctorate degree.
But she know he about to say some crazy off the wall shit.
Why she left?
Look at her face.
What does that mean? She said it's normal to her.
And when they don't get the expected outcomes, they play.
Look at her face. Look.
Meaning this. What's the earliest age where you say you fuck with a grown man?
This a doctor DJ bragging about.
Like 14, 15? Like, well, when we say grown man.
He trying to, he triggers.
Like,
how much older? What was the age gap? What was
when we say grown age?
Okay, so when you was 14, you was fucking with an 18-year-old dude. So simply what I'm saying is this.
And she a teacher.
Girls don't like niggas they age.
On the internet talking about this shit. Look, she laughing.
Get no weed, they can't get no liquor.
You said the key word.
She a teacher.
We don't know what the fuck is going on.
Girls. These are men. You said the key
what
word.
The
girls.
fuck?
Exactly. They're still girls.
Hold up.
But it's an 18-year-old boy men. Really a man. If she's 14.
He said they can't get no liquor. 18 boy can't get
Hold
no
up.
liquor.
Hold up. Listen.
I was around in that time too, right? I was there. Now I'm older than the both of you.
18-year-old boy can't get no liquor. So you're not talking about an 18-year-old boy. You're talking about a grown-ass man. You're just trying to cover it up with 18-year-old boy.
Hold up. Picture this. Picture this. You got some daughters, though.
Yes, I
Picture you got some daughters. You got some children. And you go into a brand new daycare and you happen to chop it. The daycare is a family-owned daycare. You know what I mean? And you meet these two individuals right here. And you happen to get into conversation with them. He's loud. They got some food on the grill. He's loud. He's talking to you like, he's trying to invoke that black man spirit. And yeah, brother, and we talking about some real shit here. And you get into this conversation. And he talks about how young women really, I'm going to say this real quick. And you see the look on his wife's face and how she just reacted. He repeat everything he says. Are you leaving your children? Are you leaving your little girls like with these two individuals? After that, look at her face after what he just now fucking said about, young girls want to smoke weed. They want money. They know that. And this is not the first time that he wanted to make the point about young, fast women, young, fast girls. Are you dropping your children off, giving him a 5, giving her a hug? See you later this afternoon when I get off of work. Nice talking to you, young black couple. Or are you taking your children with you and say, hold up, I'm gonna have to call out because I need to find a new motherfucking babysitter?
The second option, okay.
Because that shit is very scary. That I just want to invoke that because this is what I'm listening to. Because she is a fucking teacher. What do you mean? If I was her, I would have been like, hold up, what the fuck do you mean? young girls like that. That's not what I want. No, that's not. Yeah, I know I did what I did when I was 14, but no, I like Disney Channel. You know, I watched this, I did this. The only
14,
reason
I was still playing with Barbie dolls at 13. So 14, I was just getting out of Barbie dolls. So
every
you're
woman don't
telling
go
me
through that. Obviously, she had something bad happen, and
Looked like she was lying to push what he could. Remember, he looked at her and he gave her the cue. If you rewind it, she had to think about it, and he's
right,
facing her. He's
coerced her.
facing her, right? He coerced her, and nothing is wrong with that, just to prove his point.
So
Yeah,
they
she
was
just
like,
was like, she just shook her head, yeah, just
but
to
if you was
agree or
born
whatever the
like how
case
you
is.
were born, you have so much more. You see, like differently. We had to do things differently. So I do think that there's a difference in the people these days as opposed to us. I don't know if that's exactly.
Wow.
yeah, so that's what I wanted to
No,
really
now
like hear
watch
from your
me.
point. So
Watch
were
when he
you
turned
like kind of
around.
picking
And
up
then we
growing
supposed
up
to lead
like
a
as a
No.
kid.
young girl? Like
Yeah, there we go. There you go.
See, look.
Well,
He's
she
giving
said
her
a
the cue.
word.
Look.
When you were younger, were you picked up by older niggas?
Oh yes.
Or was you fucking with older niggas?
See,
And did
he's
you
giving
feel
her
like
the
you was
cue.
being taken advantage of? Or did you feel like you was goddamn finessing these older niggas? Go ahead, talk on that.
I absolutely got talked to older guys when I was younger. Older guys were talking to me. It wasn't a big deal. It was almost normal. It seemed like it wasn't just me. It was all of us, all the teenage girls. We were going for
He petty as shit.
guys, and they definitely was going for us. I
That's
feel
pushing
like I
pedophilia.
really
It's
don't
Nah,
think
he
normal.
took
see
advantage
he's
of
playing on what happened to them. See, this is what Nature Boy used to do. Nature Boy made True Aaron Dixon confess about some whole pedophile shit.
Let me
So that
say
way,
this for a second. I don't want women to take offense, but I got to fucking say it. And I want you to elaborate on this. I think women do what the fuck they want to do, and when they don't get the expected outcomes, they play the victim. Meaning this. What's the earliest age where you say you fucked with a grown man? And what's your, like 14, 15? Like, when you know, when you say grown man, 18. Like,
you see?
how much older? What was the age gap? What was the
okay,
oldest
what's
guy
the
that
age?
you?
No, pause
Okay,
it.
so when you was 14,
You see how he plumped her? He told her the age to say, stop fucking playing with me. Why would you say 14, 15? Look, why she couldn't pick her the age that she wanted to pick? You caught that, right, Icy? 14, 15,
yeah, I did.
right? See?
I did. And see, he's a petty ass individual. See, he brought this up and he wanted to throw back in her face about what she did. You know what I mean? As if to like convince her and to try to get her to agree with that
Right.
shit. But
She's
that's what
clearly
Nature Boy.
uncomfortable.
See, but
She's
Nature Boy
clearly
used to
uncomfortable.
get
Look
the
how
fucking dark, deep secrets of people when they used to come there too. Like with Io, you know, about her being a prostitute and everything like that. So that way he could use that to justify certain things that he would have them do. And then, you know what I mean, with True, with the whole pedophilia thing that he confessed about. So now she confessed about doing some shit when she was 14. So now he's like, you know what? I think women just do what the fuck they want to do. When they don't get the outcome they want, then it's a problem. And now he's throwing that in her face. Cause look, didn't you do this? Like and she, I understand. Like she's like, okay. Well, look, if we gonna have this talk, we gonna have this talk. So it's like now her guilt of doing that and thinking that she's wrong now when probably she's 14. She's a fucking kid. I don't blame her. I blame the adult. But he's not going to elaborate on that aspect. He's going to go ahead and use that against her to go ahead and make her feel like, well, yeah, I'm not going to lie. Women do that. You know, I did that when I was 14. So I don't. That's why he's like coercing. And then you feel forced. Well, you did that or was you? And she's like, well, look, I ain't going. I was having fun. You know, I was young. I was.
Normal.
That don't mean every. Yeah, it's not normal. Like
he was fucking with an 18-year-old dude. So simply what I'm saying is this. Girls don't like niggas they age. They ain't got nothing. They can't get no weed. They can't get no liquor. Why the fuck is we acting like we don't know what the fuck is going on?
Girls. These are men. You said the key word, girls.
Exactly.
And they're still girls.
But it's an 18-year-old boy really a man? If she's 14.
I was around in that time too, right? I was there. Now I'm older than the both of you, right?
Yeah.
I remember. Yes, I remember, especially when they started selling the drugs and the crack, and they was pulling up in the cars. But some girls went for it, but a lot of girls did not.
Exactly.
But they're still girls, and these are still men, and they made a conscious choice to say, "Well, let me take a chance with my life and talk to an underage girl."
Exactly. I feel like, let me say this.
It would not be on the girl.
Right.
Because I'm quite, even if she's looking at him, that man.
No, it's definitely on the
It
grown
should be in the story. It should be in the story.
Right. So, I mean, even though it did happen, he don't know what angle I'm coming from. That, right? And
oh yeah, let me say this. Let me say this and make this clear.
Yeah.
Any grown man
now he
wants to fuck a young girl is wrong. Don't get me wrong.
No, I made you fix it.
It's not her fault, nigga.
Which girls to holler at. If he holler at the good, decent girl with a mom and daddy, she gonna tell her mama. He know who to holler at. He holler at the fast ass little girls. Same way the grown women holler at the fast ass little boys. You know, it's a situation when it's all said and done.
So did you consider yourself a fast little boy though? I mean, or did you just like?
Oh yeah, I'll give you a perfect example. I was a fast little boy. Let me explain to you. I told you I was a little boy that would rub a grown woman's face. You look pretty. Trying my best. Now let me give you the flip side of it. When it came to selling dope and doing crime, every drug dealer in my neighborhood know. If you fuck with Claire May's sons, she will kill you or call the police on her. The point I'm making is niggas know whose mama ain't watching them, who's unsupervised. You see these girls in the neighborhood every day. You get off the school bus, the little girl that's not a cheerleader or in the band in the 7th grade, and she getting off the bus, niggas see her.
He just told on himself again, right? That means he was not molested allegedly by his family, because you just said they knew not to play with you, which means they didn't play that touchy feely stuff, not with my son, right? You a perv all on your own. So you're trying to spin this narrative like you was touched on as a kid, but actually you wasn't, because you just got finished saying that your family didn't play that. They knew not to play with you because you gonna tell, right? So if they would have touched you, then why would you tell? Because if they touching you, you'll think it's normal. So why are you running the towel? Like, nigga, you just told, no, there was no essay going on from his parents in them, because he just said they don't play that. Pick a struggle, nigga.
They know who's unsupervised. So what I'm simply saying is, I'm not saying it's right or wrong. I'm just saying you know what the fuck time it is. And these little motherfucking girls, no matter what
and
you
she
say,
shook her head, yeah, in the background.
Even myself, as a little boy, I'm gonna say it again. I was a little boy that wanted to get molested.
Never dropping my fucking kid.
I just didn't know what getting molested entailed.
I'm never dropping my kid.
And that's why the molesters and the pedophiles never get told on. They know who want to get molested.
What type of shit?
They don't fuck with the little kid they think gonna tell. They fucking with the kid that look like.
Yo, on a serious note, I definitely think this needs to be made aware. I don't want to send my kids to a school that she could possibly be teaching at, and I'm so fucking serious.
I want you to look at her face. Okay, while he starts saying that, I want you to hear what she see. Look at the background. Listen to what he's saying and see how she just leave. Watch.
Motherfucking girls, no matter what you say, even in myself as a little boy, I'm gonna say it again. I was a little boy that wanted to get molested. I just didn't know what getting molested entail.
Wow.
And that's why the molesters and the pedophiles never get told on. They know who want to get molested. They don't fuck with the little kid they think gonna tell. They fucking with
hold on.
That's good, Mo. That's good.
Hold
You
on.
see how she just left? That she just pretend like she was picking something up and just left.
Yeah, but she already said having with young kids is normal, so she in it. But again, how does a child who's never been touched ever wants to get touched? Like Ninja, I wanted, like, who think, matter of fact, they don't even know what that word is, right? Like, I want some, I'm 8 or 9. I want somebody to touch me, right? I want it. Ninja, no, that's what you do to kids. You're projecting. This is what you do. This is not what happened to you. This is what you do. See, he trying to spin it so just like the Nature Boy. Oh, I was touched. But we forgot that Nature Boy also said that he gonna say the same thing. Nature Boy said, I liked it. He said he used to touch all the little boys. He used to touch all the kids. Remember, he used to say that? He touched all the kids and found out what they things and stuff like that. Until the guy ended up catching him. And then when the guy found out what the Pope guy got with him, he liked it. So these are the things he was doing already. He was already touching kids at a young age. Nigga, stop playing with me.
See, and that's why.
Look like.
What's up?
I won't tell them I want to do this shit. So you see what I'm saying? I'm saying overall, it's wrong. Don't get me wrong. It's totally wrong. But we all know what time it is. That's what I'm saying.
So get into your experience, like what happened to you, like when you were younger, and how it affected you, even growing up. So you're saying that you became more active, and even in your life today.
Now let the lies begin.
Definitely, it created an insatiable appetite for women. If you're a little boy and you're exposed to women early, it's gonna do one or two things. It's gonna make you want a lot of women, or it's gonna make you want to be a woman. That's why you got a lot of little boys
your family.
that wish
Nobody
they had
touched
a push
you
and they
because your
want to
family.
be like their mama. So me, I was the little kid that was the little boy.
See, he is the aggressor.
I heard my mama having sex. I heard my aunts having sex. I heard women having sex. So I was curious. What is sex? What's going on? Right? So I was the little kid, like I said, that would rub an older woman's legs. Now, sometimes an older woman said, slap, boy, get your little ass off me. Fuck wrong with you? And then when I would rub some older women's legs, they wouldn't say nothing. That's the molester. You see what I'm saying? So wanting certain things to happen to you and not know what it entails. I wanted to mess with an older woman. I didn't know what eating pussy was. I didn't know that this woman would put her pussy in my face and I didn't like it and force it on me. I didn't know that would happen. I just wanted to be with an older woman.
He said his grandmother did that.
What happened? I didn't know what it would entail.
He said he heard. I think with me. Hey, pause it for a second.
As I got older, it just made me.
He said he heard them banging. Like he's in his room. He heard mommy and daddy in the room. That's what he claims. Right?
Yeah, but then he started saying, and then he, you know, he used to rub on older women and stuff like that too. And
right. So he is just like Nature Boy. He is the aggressor, right?
Yeah.
He's the one with the fetish, right? So it's not like they came onto him, grabbing him. So I don't think that he never said they touched him. He said, oh, they put but he never said no age bracket.
Was his grandmother I don't know what he's saying as far as what older woman was making him do that.
No, he said he heard his grandma having sex in the room. He heard his grandma and his aunt, which is bizarre. Like, I don't know why.
And grandma, like you heard grandma. I guess
I heard that. And then
like Ninja, please.
He said he used to rub on some of their legs, and the one that used to never say nothing was the molester. He didn't know that the older lady, he ain't go into which one it was after saying his grandmother and his aunt and his mom. He ain't know which one of the ladies was going to be putting the the joint on his face like that. But he said an older lady. I'm thinking it's his grandmother and not his mom.
No, I think when he goes on, he had an infatuation with them. He never said family member. He said he used to put his hands on women's face. And there's no way you are a little boy, even though he's tall now, but there's no way at that age bracket you were able to put your hand on a woman's face unless
he said he was like 6'8". He was like,
but talking about as
he's
a
just
kid.
so nasty anyway.
As a kid, you cannot, unless they either A, bend down, or B, y'all are sitting next to each other. Because you cannot reach up.
No, I'm saying is that he said he was 6'8" when he was 13. So he probably was like
he said 6'6", but
when he was 13.
The lying ass motherfucker. Unbelievable.
He did say that. But
8 years old, he probably 5'11". Goddamn.
Well, he's the Messiah. He is the Messiah. So, maybe he's the Christos and everything, so.
Yeah, he 8 years old, 5'11", like 8 years.
We heard him say he believed he's Jesus. He said, "Shit, I believe I'm Jesus."
He's trying to justify all his pedo ways. But go ahead.
What the fuck can I say other than that? I want a lot of pussy. I didn't see it as I got molested. I got traumatized. An older woman took advantage of me. Because for boys, that's a badge of honor.
Listen.
When I was in high school, I fucked a couple of teachers. I didn't think that was like...
You hooked up with teachers?
And his wife is...
Girl, I'm 6'6". I was 6'6" in high school. Come on now. Teachers like me.
Wow.
The point I'm making is this.
Their mindset is wild.
I didn't think it was bad or I didn't think it was wrong. As a boy, it's a badge of honor to get some pussy from an older woman. It's a badge of honor for little girls when they fucking with an older man.
Stop it right there.
No, bruh.
A boy is 14.
He needs to be
with a grown woman, and 100 men find out.
Hold on.
100 men gonna say, "Good job, boy, you getting some pussy." But if a 14-year-old girl is fucking with a grown woman, and 100 women find out, they're gonna say, "He molested you. He did you dirty."
Go ahead.
Why is he upset about that? Why the fuck are you upset that if a little girl gets touched, they're just going to put the blame on the adult? That's why they're just going to put the blame on the adult. But if it's a little boy, they're going... No, that's not true. First of all, I don't know what state you live in, sir, but you need to notify your wife as well that that's not the law. She can go to jail for fucking with a male too. And you can go to jail for fucking with a younger woman. Yes. It doesn't matter.
I can't get over. It's a badge of honor for a young girl. It's a badge of fucking honor. That's gonna haunt me forever. Right? That statement is gonna haunt me forever until I see him and put some.
That's what I'm saying. That he needs to be dealt with. But look, this the same guy. Remember, this is Jesus talking that told you the reason why he wouldn't have sex with a younger age girl. His reason was because it would feel too good. And now he's sitting up here saying, "Oh yeah, it's a badge of honor."
For a young girl, we gotta what?
You see the manipulation? You see what he's doing? That's like me being in the room full of white women, and I go ahead and throw out, once you go black, you don't go back. And I say something like that of that nature, and I'm out here. I'm not trying to convince anybody of anything. Like, it's so manipulative. Like, come on now, you a clown. It's fucking like obvious as hell. You look silly as shit. You old as hell. Like, your hairline is receding, and you sitting up here, you talking this shit, and you don't like women, you don't respect women, you're not a man, and you are sick in the head, especially when it comes to our children out here. And I gotta say our children because, listen, like I said, I got daughters, so when I hear this shit, it fucking infuriates me.
Mm-hmm.
Yo,
Yes.
he needs to be dealt with. Take that however you want. I'm gonna just go ahead and say for the record that I'm talking about legally. But
Yes.
you take that however you want because I'm not gonna lie to you. I don't have any sympathy for anyone who preys on the younger people and especially younger people who has went through traumas. That's even worse. That makes you even of a whole different type of a demon. You're already a demon just for being underage kids. But then like studying the psychology and and willing to dabble and why do you want to know about all of this shit about these traumas and you're trying to base this shit because it happened to you. You're trying to base it to make it like, oh, this is what everyone's going through. And then you're
It's
fucked up. You're
normal.
fucked up petty ass individual for throwing your wife underneath the bus like that. First of all, she I don't feel bad about for her because she's riding with this shit. She's a grown ass
Exactly.
woman. Like you said,
Exactly.
DJ Genesis, they got fucking doctors and shit like that. They know what's going on. So I don't feel bad, but at the same time, you're a fucking coward ass motherfucker, yo.
I'm
Because you're
telling
gonna throw them underneath the bus to justify, to fucking manipulate them to have them justify that shit. And you know what? I'm telling you. I'm telling you. Let me see any young people. Let me start saying, look, let me see you really start getting a following of these motherfuckers. And I promise you, I will make it my duty to keep spreading the fucking
you.
awareness as
We
much
are.
as
You be
possible
touching my
to
heart.
whoever.
Ice
Cause
be
this
touching
shit is
my
pissing
heart.
me off, man. This shit really.
You be
Listen, I'm
touching my
looking at my
heart,
kids
man.
right now, man. Like because these we have to listen. And one thing I don't like when people go, well, the white man did this, the white man did that. The people, white man did them dirt. Listen, we need to fucking take responsibility for our own fucking trash. We need to get our own fucking trash. It ain't got nothing to do with the white man, it's the white
Mm.
man that. No, as
Mhm.
black people, if we check ourselves, then we gonna start. Other people will hold us to a certain standard because we hold ourselves to a certain motherfucking standard. And when it comes to our little ones, our children, we not gonna sit here and let no fucking lame ass, old ass, receding ass hairline, balding, crumb bag motherfucking manipulator like him talk about our little ones like this. Oh, it's a badge of honor. I couldn't do that to somebody's little girl out here, you know what I'm saying? Because it'll feel too good. Oh, they ain't had nothing like that yet. They use a whole motherfucking creep and you need to be fucking dealt with. Straight up and down, no cut on it, no nothing. You need to be dealt with and people need to be made aware about this shit. It's sad. It's
Mhm.
nothing you can do. You can do 10 interviews to try to sugarcoat, to leave out, to manipulate the clip out, but we got it already. We already heard you. And there's nothing that you can say
After he
to
like said
justify it.
about me, he tried to like apologize. Say, I want to apologize. He called me a fat bitch and everything, but like
Because
no,
he hates women.
That's the least of my problems.
Regardless of whether
Of
the
him.
girl wants to do it or not. So people know what they're doing. People know what they're doing. Listen, let me tell you something. I'm different than most people. I believe when you get a certain age, stop crying about your fucking childhood. I don't give a fuck what happened to you, motherfucker. You grown. And life's experiences should have taught you to know better. I didn't have a daddy. I didn't have a mother. I was a drug addict. I was on crack. All that shit. Okay, nigga, you done been to jail 4 times. Do you like going to jail? No. Okay, well, straighten your motherfucking act up. Jail should teach you to stop doing the shit you do. So I'm one of the ones that
on this subject because he's another man. And,
go ahead, brother.
And he's experienced exactly what you're saying that you've been through. So I wanted to like give him a chance to like speak up. Hey,
yeah, I want to hear what he got to say.
What's going on, panel? What's going on, Sugar, DJ, Jovanne?
What up, fam?
You already know what it is, man. Shout out to you for coming over to YouTube. What part was it that the question that you wanted to hear what I thought about, Genesis?
Well, you were saying that you had been through the same thing. Do you feel like the same way that he feels? Like as far as like the abuse of women and like as far as like him saying that there's some level of attraction to the mother and this, that, the other, and then that is the initial attraction?
Okay, now that's the part. Now, like from a sociological perspective, I think people can say that, but I can honestly say I was never one that was attracted to my mom. Even at times, if she had taken her shirt off and had a bra on, I would turn away.
Look, a real man. Look.
Enough that was my mother, and I shouldn't have had a sexual attraction.
Damn lie, you got quiet too long.
I believe. I mean, that's the
A little girl's first love is her daddy, and a boy's first love is her mother. You can't cut that up.
Sicko. Not that kind of love.
A little girl's first love is her daddy.
That's the after effects of how you feel after you did it. But the before effects, that's abuse.
It's definitely abuse.
It wouldn't be on your end. You're the child.
No, listen to what I'm trying to tell you. Listen to what I'm trying to tell you.
Abuse is abuse. Now,
it is abuse.
Now,
but abusers,
even though you may have liked it and loved it, it would not fall on you. You are the child.
Absolutely not. You're a child.
Right.
Let me say this to you so you get the point I'm making.
I understand very clearly.
Abusers know which child to abuse. That's why they never get caught. Abusers pick the child that want to be abused.
No, they don't pick a child who wants to be abused. If a child, she could have been abused by somebody else in her family that made her sexually active, but no child wants to be abused.
Hey, welcome to the panel, King World.
I just told you I was the kid that wanted an old woman to mess with me. I just didn't look at the word abuse.
Because you said you saw your mother, right?
Okay, so when a 16-year-old girl jumps in the car with a 25-year-old man, she don't think she's going to be abused. She just want to be with an older nigga, right?
She could be what she wants. It's still up to the adult.
Of course,
exactly.
But do she think she's going into an abusive situation?
It's not for her to think. It's for the adult to think. That's why they.
Well, let me ask you something.
Wait, hold on. We do have King World on the panel. I wanted to give him a chance to chime in on this subject because he's another man. And,
go ahead, brother.
And he's experienced exactly what you're saying that you've been through. So I wanted to give him a chance to speak up. Hey,
yeah, I want to hear what he got to say.
What's going on, panel? What's going on, Sugar, DJ, Jovanne?
What up, fam?
You already know what it is, man. Shout out to you for coming over to YouTube. What part was it that the question that you wanted to hear what I thought about, Genesis?
Well, you were saying that you had been through the same thing. Do you feel like the same way that he feels? Like as far as the abuse of women and as far as him saying that there's some level of attraction to the mother and this, that, the other, and then that is the initial attraction?
Okay, now that's the part. Now, from a sociological perspective, I think people can say that, but I can honestly say I was never one that was attracted to my mom. Even at times, if she had taken her shirt off and had a bra on, I would turn away. Because at that age, I knew well enough that was my mother, and I shouldn't have had a sexual attraction towards her. But I understand exactly what the brother's saying. I grew up in a household, too, where my grandmother had a liquor house. So, I seen a lot, as far as women being over there drinking and the whole damn nine. And I think that might have even encouraged, once I got around the age of 15 years old, for me to pursue older women. And it was crazy because I was never the person that initiated it. It was them. And they found it to be okay. Yeah, just like what he's saying. They didn't find nothing out of place with it. Did you
feel abused? Do you feel?
Fuck no. Why would I didn't feel abused? Because the younger dudes that was my age wasn't even getting no pussy, and I was in they shit, driving a car and every motherfucking thing else. I didn't feel no kind of way about it. To me, it felt like a badge of honor at the time. Now, being a man, looking back at it now, yes, for sure, I was taken advantage of.
Exactly. That's the point.
Exactly.
When an older woman fucks with a young man,
he don't get that.
He taught it's a badge of honor. When a young girl fucks with an
That's
older
all
man,
he heard,
they try
badge
to
of
get
honor.
money. But if
That's all he
somebody
heard.
find out, they call it abuse.
Right.
When somebody finds
No,
out,
but King World said when he got older.
Nobody find out, they get every motherfucking thing they want.
You hear this shit?
And then
look at him. Look at him.
Earlier, if you look at it from an Islamic perspective, the Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam, he was about 36 years old when he married Aisha, and she was 14 years old.
No, she was actually 6. She was 6 when he married her. She was 9 when he fucked her.
Yeah, exactly. 6.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
And that then,
so any nigga talk about Muslim shit, I'd be like, y'all niggas, I don't even understand y'all anyway. But when you say assalamu alaikum, I respect you, brother. So I ain't gonna knock your religion. But we know Muhammad was a grown ass man. That girl was 6 when he fucking married her. He was 9 when he fucked her, and that's in the Quran.
It's in the Kitab
Wow.
and see, and that's the thing about, you know, like that situation, like with that era in time. I think around that time, laws were not placed. They wouldn't put in place, but Islamically, they would want to believe that Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala, you know, pretty much regulated it as if God said,
Yeah.
you know, that was okay to do. Now this is 2024, and
School
we
'em.
know that that's unacceptable as a motherfucker. Okay, but throughout our cultural appropriation, we don't see anything that's wrong with it now. Not a damn thing. As far as an older woman going with a younger guy. But then an older man going with a younger woman.
But let me ask you something, brother. In other cultures right now, it is.
Okay, so
Why does he want this so bad?
So Marcus says, why did you keep repeating he been through the same thing? That was cringe and very distasteful. If you look in the comments of go watch the video, you'll see that he was saying that he'd been through the same thing. He said when he was King Royal said when he was 15, he'd been through some similar stuff, but the other stuff that wasn't the same thing. And Nicole, go into the bushes and in the closet. Okay, Nicole, you are summoned to the closet. All right, go ahead, Icy Smoke.
Clearly accepted for a 25, 30, 40-year-old man to fuck with a 20-year-old girl. I mean, or a girl that's a teenager. And what we have to understand, say for example, a cougar. A cougar is like some cool shit. A cougar is really just an old bitch that's fucking with a boy that's too young. So when you got a 45-year-old woman says she's a cougar fucking with a 19, 20-year-old boy, she's smiled upon. But reverse that shit,
that's a lie.
The man is frowned upon.
Where is
I
it
give you an example to back up what you're saying.
fucking with a
If you
19-year-old
look at
boy?
how
What
this
country are
was
you in?
televised through the mainstream, think about the show that's called Desperate
King
Housewives.
World baiting them.
The older woman on
I
there,
know,
right?
I
And
know,
the
I
young
know.
dude that was cutting the grass and taking his shirt off and stuff, and then how that developed into somewhat of a little sneaky leak relationship. It's been going on for years.
Yeah. I think what it boils down to, what nobody wants to say, and let's just be real, it's about physiological and biology. When you 14, 15-year-old, 16-year-old girl is a little girl, it's a big ass dick being pushed inside of you.
Ain't that
And that's a violation. That big ass dick going in that little girl. But when you a 14-year-old boy and you put your dick in a grown woman, they don't see you as being hurt. You know what I'm saying? I guess it's the same thing as homosexuality. A man will look at two women kissing and rubbing pussies and we don't think nothing wrong with it. But when a nigga had to stick a dick in her ass, we like, oh, that's wrong. You know what I'm saying? Somebody getting hurt. There's some pain going on with some dick in somebody's ass. You know what I'm saying?
And that's really about a control situation because most of the gay relationships have a level of control, like of a power struggle going on. That's what I learned because I hung around a lot of gay men, and there's a lot of gay older men that take care of the younger gay men, and that's what's pretty much happening, like a power dynamic that's happening because they might have gotten kicked out their house because they're gay, and so you have a lot of older men that like prey on the younger gay men. And
Oh, let me ask you something. This is the question I want to ask you. Because you just said something, then you reverse what you said. If younger gay men know older gay men will take care of them, who's the fuck preying on who?
Now, let me tell you something about this fucking statement right here. If younger gay men know that older gay men will take care of them. So say you kick your gay child out because at one point being gay was not accepted, right? And mothers would kick their gay children out on the streets, right? Because they couldn't accept that their child was gay, right? And that's where you had this thing called the house mother. But another thing, and it would be a older gay man that would take care of a lot of the gay men, and that's where you got house of this and house of that, house of spades, house of this, right? Now, some of those situations were like exchange that would happen for sex. So, and I know this because I used to have a lot of gay people around my house, right? Before I was helping out Carbonation and everybody else, I was helping out the gay men. You know what I'm saying? Now, let me tell you, it should never be a situation to why would you? Okay, so you're saying that a young gay man is preying on an older gay man?
Girl, we done pat. We so past this with these petty
Well,
trying to.
You see how his lips turned up? Like, so who's the one? He really thought he was making a point in this bitch right
my
here.
God, I don't even got no ginger ale for this.
This remind me of Nature Boy though, in his situation.
I'm like, dude, you're not making no point. Do you know what the hell happens to a lot of the gay men and how they be getting like molested and raped and everything as a young man?
But at this point, it doesn't matter. It's a badge. It's a badge of honor if you hetero or if you gay. So what difference does it make? This ninja got me so upset. It don't even matter. What about the hetero girls who he said is a badge of honor for? So it doesn't even matter. The point
I give you a perfect example. I give you a perfect example of what I mean. Listen to what I'm saying.
You can't give us no example, sir. But
a man that's down low, undercover gay, that want to fuck a gay man
like yourself,
he's looking for secrecy and privacy. So he's actually the predator. I don't think we understand that there are young boys and young girls that know older people want to fuck me.
See?
So I'm going to use what I got to get what I fucking want. We always make it like the kid. Now, when we say kid,
but don't you think that it might be because they're taking advantage of the fact that they weren't parented right or whatever it is that might be?
Well, sex feel good. Let me say this to you real quick. Sex feel good. Fucking feel good. Just like eating feel good. I don't give a fuck what excuse you make about fucking and eating. That shit feel good. And they're the two things that's essential to life. You got to fuck for life and evolution to keep going, and you got to eat. So it's always going to be some big fat motherfuckers eating like shit and some motherfuckers fucking like shit. So it's almost like
he tried to give me a little dagger. That was his first fucking one, right? About some fat motherfuckers eating all day. That was his way of trying to kind of stick it to me a little bit, because I asked him a question about his little gay brothers and sisters, because he gay too, and he got upset about the fact that I was bringing out his own homosexuality. So therefore, he began to talk about my weight. You know what I'm saying? Oh, you eat some food. So here we go.
We are taught before black people. We are taught that just with white people and their culture is everything we do. We got an excuse. I was fucking because my dad went around. But when you first fuck, did it feel good? Fucking feel good. Fucking feel good. Fucking feels good. No matter why you fucking feels good. And everybody want to lie about why they fucking, other than the fact that fucking feels good. Eating fucking big pizzas and fucking sausage dogs and shit feels good. And everybody got a fucking excuse why they eat a lot, but eating a lot feels good. So I'm the nigga that's saying, cut your fucking shit, fucking feels good. You would be fucking regardless because it feels good. Blame it on your daddy, blame it on your mama, blame it on your childhood, blame it on the rain. Fucking feels good, and you're doing it because it feels good. If it didn't feel good, you stop, motherfucker.
All right, so right, okay. Listen, we listen. This is a place of love, so we're not like trying to come against you, whatever. Hippie.
No. I don't think you're coming against me. I'm animated and I'm speaking clearly. Everybody got an excuse why they fuck, other than the fact that fucking feels good.
My God.
This is Genesis' fault for this. Hey, listen. Hey, all right. Hippie. It's my fault.
Why y'all fuck? Hey, look, let me ask y'all something.
At this point, we ain't playing with him.
Because fucking feels good, because he was molested and it was in your mind and something happened to you. And
it was in your mind.
Do y'all fuck because fucking feel good or not?
My God.
Well, I know I fuck because fucking feels good.
Okay, what I'm simply saying is, I'm not being angry, and I'm not being assertive, and I'm not being
No, it's all good.
I'm just talking because I'm an animated person. Fucking feels good. Eating peach cobbler feels good. Why are you fat?
My God.
The whole fucking creep. And we already see what's on his mind. He's got to the point where he's baited into it, and you can see By the way, he's screaming and yelling, and he's comfortable as hell being himself. And this is really on his fucking mind. This is what he wants to do. And I like how he went into the whole aspect as far as the older gay guy and stuff like that, and everything that you explained, DJ Genesis, because that's exactly what I recognize. The same exact thing with Nature Boy. Nature Boy was a male stripper because he was homeless, and he explained how he needed money and needed something to do to make money. So a guy that had some money who was gay wanted him to be his personal male stripper and do all kinds of sex acts. You know, it's even a video, viral video on the internet of some Caucasian male sticking his finger up, you know, the back end of him. You know what I'm saying to you, for money. You know what I'm saying. And, this with this guy, he's all about that, and he's preaching all about that. I clearly see that he is down low Zang brother. You know what I mean? He's a Zang for sure. He's somebody who, see, one thing about it, I don't really bash anyone who, you know, as far as like what their sexuality is. Me personally, I don't give a fuck. But you do have these individuals out here who hate women and who lie about their sexuality and portray a certain way. But in actuality, they really love men and they're sexually attracted to men. And he definitely strikes me as one of those people. Um, Everything that he's saying, you know, and that he's trying to express that young women ain't nothing but sexually active as like little individuals, and that they want to do it because it feel good and this and that. And you know, as far as a grown ass man like himself, he know which ones to go after. He knows, you know, which ones are not
Right,
going to
nigga.
say
Speak
anything.
for yourself. Speak for yourself, bro.
You know, that's what he said. You know, he knows that type of shit. You know, so that's fucking wild. You know, this motherfucker right here. I don't know if after this live stream, if people are still dealing with this cat right here, this dude, it is obviously that they don't know. They're not, you know what I mean, aware. And that's what we're doing this right here for, is to be made aware. And that one thing I like about this is, yeah, we got opinions about this shit, but definitely everything that we're talking about is coming out of his own mouth. He's the one that said when he sees his own fucking, first of all, even I say a lot of bad shit about somebody, but I couldn't even come up in my own mind to think of someone looking at their fucking mother, their aunt, and their grandmother and being sexually stimulated.
Bro, that's almost like me saying, well, when my daddy came out the tub,
Yeah, that's like
if
me,
I said that, you'd be like, what the fuck?
right?
So what makes a difference than a man saying that about their mother?
I used to breastfeed from my mother. Like, that's like me saying, like, yeah, you know, that's not, I don't even want to say it. Like, yeah, like that's nasty. Like,
That like when I'm washing my kids like that. Come on now, what the hell kind of weird shit is that? Your mother gives you baths. Your mother is like the one that takes care of you your whole life, and you're trying to make that into something disgusting. You know what I'm saying, or something.
yeah, he feels as though, oh well, you know, well, a boy's first love is his mother, and a little girl's first love is his father. I'm gonna tell you like this. Um, when I look at my little girl with an S on it, little girls, I do love them, and I want them to love me back. But I'm gonna tell you, this love right here is a love of protection. It's a love of, I just want to buy them stuff. Yeah, I want to treat them and get them stuff, but not for his reasons. I don't know. I love them. They're so adorable. You know what I mean? They're my hearts. You know, when they smile, they make my heart warm. And for real, I just want them to like just be happy in the world. You know, I want them to be successful. I want to protect them.
He
You
want to
know,
taint that. He want to taint that. He want you to think that when your little girl give you a kiss on the cheek, that she getting sexually aroused by that, like a fucking
yeah,
weird.
and that's sick. That's sick right there. That's wild. You know, no. As a boy with my mother, you know, I never, not like my mother. I used to say shit like I was going to marry my mother. My mother was my woman, but see, like I didn't know really what that was, marriage and stuff like that. So when I was saying stuff like that, I was just really saying, like, you know what I mean? I'm gonna protect my mother always. I got a love for her. I was never ever entitling anything of stimulation or of like, no, like this guy right here is really sick. He's sick. And for his wife to sit up there and agree with that shit, and play the role of a young girl that is in a relationship with her father, that's sick to even play out that too. That's nasty. Like that shit is sick, and like I can't believe these people are on the internet teaching this shit, and he think that he's gonna be Jesus.
You know what I'm saying?
It still feels good.
It don't feel
when you
good.
get molested,
Not from a
when you
woman's
get
point of view.
molested over time, you're chasing a good feeling. Shit feels
What?
good.
It depends on who it is, because I don't know, men it might feel good, but women it don't. Because you gotta
Like I
forget,
said,
hold
because
on, you
it's a
even
big
said this,
dick,
you
pussy
even
in the
said this
mouth.
in your own thing. Hold on, you even said in your own thing that sometimes women don't even come to climax, so it don't feel the same way to men than it do for women, because you might not even get an orgasm from a man
That's
you
why I
love.
say when you're in love, it feels good. Now, yes, I have
Sometimes like, it might take a
had that
second to depend on.
situation. No, that don't feel good. But when you're in love, yeah, it does feel good, and you want to do it for your man.
Yeah.
Yeah, so yeah, I think it's different for women because it takes a little bit longer for a woman to like warm up to a guy to like feel safe enough to actually really like let go enough to orgasm. So for a man, it's just a matter of jigging it back and forth a few times and boom, you know what I'm saying? But for
that
a woman,
shit feel good.
Right, but for a woman, it don't necessarily feel good.
Yeah, like
I don't know what he's doing.
When I was like 6 or 7, and when you're a kid, you don't know no better. My uncle girlfriend used the excuse that she had long nails and she had got out the shower and she needed me to put lotion on her. And I just did it because I was like, oh, okay, she need help. And then when I told my uncle, he beat the piss out of her. But I didn't know that, what was happening.
She was trying to feel good off you.
Right. I understood that after my uncle beat the piss out of her. But, when it's different with women because we have different emotions and stuff. Like, yeah, you could say it feel good all the time, but not for women.
No.
Well,
Fucking
at least
gonna
not for
always
me.
feel good to a man. For a woman, fucking only feel good when you get some out of it.
I'm gonna play something real quick. Hold on, let's play this real quick.
Great women, and that's because during sex with hetero men, their pleasure is never prioritized. Studies have shown women need a lot more attention. It's not penetration that's going to get us that big O. We need penetration, we need foreplay, we need oral stimulation, we need oral sex. There's so much more that needs to take place in comparison to a man to truly unlock that big O. But if you really want to know how to get there, get the book.
And there's like whole things about women. Like, no, women, it takes a little bit more from a woman to like get to a man, it might feel good because that's all it takes. It's just
well. Let me say this. And let's be real, because everyone on this panel is real. Women fuck a lot of niggas they don't like. Let's be real. Let's be real. A woman don't choose who she want to fuck.
Right now, he just throwing shit out there at this point. When that first thing didn't land, now he just gonna throw. Well, let me just say this: women fuck a lot of people that they don't like. Now he gonna say this bullshit that he said on the other panel, on the panel. Here we go.
She fuck who want to fuck her. A woman don't choose who she want to marry. A woman marries who want to marry her. So all that foreplay and all that extra shit women need is because they not picking. But when a woman like a nigga, she'll be wet when he on the fucking way to her house.
What the fuck are you talking about?
And that's the point. And then that's the point I was making. Where I was saying, if they're in love and they really, what I'm saying, fuck with the man and they love him, then yeah, you get those feelings.
Let me say this real quick, and I'm gonna say something that's gonna shock the world real quick. Are y'all ready?
Mm-hmm.
And this gonna make women mad, but it's the truth. Just listen to me for a second. Don't get in your feelings. As a woman, you don't shoot your shot at a man. As a woman, you wait for men to holler at you, and you allow the best of the men that holler at you to have you. So say, for example, as a woman, 20 men can like you, and you don't like now one of them motherfuckers. But you got to take the best of the one that like you. Men pick the bitch we want. So what I'm saying is, as a woman, you're never with the person you really want. You're with the best of who offers themselves to you. Now let that settle in for a second. Listen to what I'm saying for a second. As a woman, you a flower.
Sit drunk
Wave your
ass
hand.
up.
Pick me, pick me. You don't pick the nigga you want. You accept the nigga that holler at you that's the best of. You get it? So with a woman, you never really in love.
He was eating.
Because you have to settle.
I'm be real,
You don't
I
get
just
what you
slapped the
want.
shit
As
out
a
of him right
man,
then and there.
I can go out and say, I want that bitch right there.
All that yelling, I'd
And I
have
can
had to
holler at her
slap
if
the
she
shit
don't
out
like
of
me.
him.
I can make enough money to
Right,
make the bitch want me.
a drunk chump.
As a
Yeah.
woman, you're sitting in the corner and you're waiting on a man to talk to you. And the best man that talk to you is what you accept. So y'all never really in love. You're never really happy.
15 different
Because
ways.
you don't
Your
choose.
drunk ass.
You can't be
Circular
happy
fucking.
what you don't choose. And that's what women don't understand. You didn't choose no nigga.
As a woman, as a woman, last time I checked, yeah, we do. No, we don't.
I kind of disagree with
Do
that.
you walk up to men and shoot your shot and holler at the men that you want? You're
Not
a
at all.
goddamn lie. You know you don't.
Who's a
Not
liar?
at
You know
all.
you don't.
Who's
No,
a
I
liar?
don't.
Who's a liar?
Do you walk up, if you see a man that you like, do you walk up to him and say, yo, what's up, nigga? Whatever, I like you. Or do you wait for him to holler at you?
And why not? Why not?
Hey, baby girl, I know you more progressive, but for the most part, you know good and goddamn well women don't shoot their shot at men.
I didn't
Men
say
shoot
women.
their shot.
Well, last time I was on the Facebook dating app, I chose the man that I wanted.
He don't know what the fuck he talking about, man. This dude is a fucking.
I said me. Now I can't speak for everybody.
This
Well, we
dude is
got one
a
black
man.
president. We got one black president. So
Fooling around, but do people really like be regularly? I mean, I don't know. Maybe I'm like the only one that be on these apps like that. Let me shut up.
Look, real
might
quick.
be an anomaly.
I would say this. I personally don't walk up to men because I feel like
thank you.
It could be
Thank
dangerous.
you.
No, hold on.
Thank you.
I don't know what this guy is. What is? It's a difference because I don't think that you're understanding. Like, if a woman just walk up to any guy that she thinks is like whatever, it could be a dangerous situation. So
Exactly. That's my point.
Yeah.
That's my point. Women control the access to sex.
Hold up. Time out. First of all, a stranger is not walking up to me and I'm talking to him. And I'm not going to walk up to no stranger and talk to him. So ain't nobody walking up. No, so if
men walk up to strangers and holler at them, don't we?
Don't walk up to me.
They
I don't know you. I don't know you. Don't just walk up to me. I'm gonna keep it moving.
So how do you meet somebody? Men walk up to women and holler at them. You're proving my point. As a woman, you're not going to approach a man. So what I'm saying is,
I think thirsty. Yeah, I think a thirsty woman, would do that, but the majority of women definitely wouldn't do that.
Yeah, exactly. Thank you, brother.
Maybe Jaguar Wright would do that. You know what I'm saying?
I'm not thirsty neither.
My bad.
Yeah, because see, that's one thing that I wanted to speak with you about too, Jovanne. Pardon me.
Go ahead, brother.
Aside from what you've been discussing, because when I reached out to you, my thing was with this video I shared
That's
on my,
not your brother.
on my stream today, and I wanted to just know like what even got you to the point, where you were able to decipher how Jaguar was and what she really felt as far as her wanting somebody to do something to her in the industry.
Well, I'm gonna explain it to you. I'm a polygamist, right? I've had a situation where a woman have lived with me for 5 years, right? Lived with me for 5 years. I'm a married man, married legally. This woman moved in with me for 5 years, right? When things don't work out right, which is nothing bad happened, her mother and her father got sick. And I told her, I think you should go home and take care of your mother and father. But she wanted to stay here with me. When her mother and father called me and said, you're keeping our daughter from us. We're 80 years old. We need our daughter. And I sent her ass home. She went on social media and besmirched my character. Now, what I'm simply saying is this. When they don't get what they want, it's an issue, bro. When they don't get what they want, it's an issue. So what I'm saying is, when it comes down to it, the bottom line, a woman do not walk up to a man and say, yo, I like you. She's waiting for a man to approach her. So therefore, if you don't choose
like Nature Boy.
who talks to you, you're accepting the best. Let's make it clear. This is what I'm simply saying. A woman go to the club, right? Let's say a woman go to the club. She don't approach men. She allow men to approach her. And the best of who approach her, she picked from. So the best of who approach her might not be somebody that she really wants. She might want Johnny Boy over there, and he don't even fucking approach her. So as a woman, you always settling and accepting. And you cannot truly love when you settle and accept. That's what nobody wants to acknowledge.
Now,
it's impossible for a woman to love a man.
Yeah, like from a pimpology standpoint, I understand what you're saying, but I don't agree with it because that was the whole thing, with Goldie the Mac, and even the theme song to the whole movie, I Choose You. You see what I'm saying? So what you're saying is that women are supposed to walk up to men and get.
No, I'm not saying that at all. No, I'm not saying it at all. I'm saying I agree with you. Women don't approach men. Women accept the men that approach them, so they never get what they want. Don't you pick the bitch you want, bro? Do you wait? Do you wait for women to approach you, or do you go approach the women you want?
Neither one of them. Neither one, because I'm with the same person I've been with, so I don't do.
Okay. The same person you've been with. Did you approach her, or did she approach you?
Damn,
there you go. You approached her.
No,
okay,
we met each other.
Okay, you met each other. Who hollered at who? You hollered at her, right?
No, it wasn't nothing like that in the beginning.
So she hollered at you?
It wasn't. That's why I said it was neither one.
Okay, so listen to what I'm saying, bro. Listen to what I'm saying. Either you made it known that you wanted her,
slow.
or
He
she
don't
made
even
it known that
understand
she
that.
wanted you. Which one happened? Did she make it known that she wanted you, or did you make it known that you wanted her?
The environment that we was in, we both were there. It was from a shared experience. It just so happened that it was a family member.
Okay, bro. So let me ask you this. Let me ask you this.
1 second. At the time, there was nothing.
They don't know nothing about that.
Dictated or brought about anything that was sexual inducive. Nothing brought that about. I wasn't even.
We're not talking about sexual. I'm talking about
this conversation is sexual. If we talking about a damn.
No. I'm asking you. I'm asking you.
This ain't about no library. Going to motherfucking check out no library book. So it's
not at all.
Yeah,
I'm simply asking the woman that you're with. The woman that you're with now. Did you tell her I want to go with you, or she said she wanted?
Listen, man. Listen, we done strayed off what the fuck we talking about. That's what I'm saying. I've been listening the whole time, and it's like you went somewhere else with it into like a sexual area, and it's like
you've been talking about sex the whole time.
Men approach women. Women don't approach men.
Your underlying statement and theme was that you was polygamous. So yes, it was all about sex with you.
No. We got bro, fam. Let me say this. Get them off sex. Get off polygamy. Did you ask your woman to be your girlfriend, or did she ask you to be her boyfriend? That's all I'm saying.
Neither one of us.
So how did y'all end up being girlfriend and boyfriend?
Then just talking, just building, discussing.
Okay. So the point I'm making is, listen what I'm saying, bro. Just listen what I'm saying, bro. When y'all fucked, who decided it was time for y'all to fuck? You or her?
Wait a minute. Hold on. Because see, now what you want to do is are you trying to be right about this shit right now? Because your forehead is sweat. And we done had this. Look, you've been having this conversation for going on 25 fucking minutes straight about sex-oriented topics. So what the fuck does any of that got to do with the question I got about Jaguar?
What I'm simply saying.
Oh no, wait. You just forgot about that shit. That's the question I asked you. Now you back to this shit.
So what's the question you asking me? What's the question you asking me, fam? What's the question you asking me?
Been talking about sex the whole time.
If you stop fucking talking, I'm about to tell you right fucking now. Okay?
Well,
the video that your ass uploaded to Instagram, nigga. That's what the fuck that I'm talking about. That's the question I got. Okay? That's it.
I'm talking to you, fam. Why you getting aggressive? I'm just talking to you.
Okay, because you getting aggressive.
Now you know. Look. Let me be real. I'm 6'6". I'm a big nigga. You wouldn't talk to me like this in real life.
6'6", nigga. The fuck you talking about? You got me fucked up. Because you over that motherfucker drunk right now with them sweat.
No. I'm asking you, fam.
Man, you don't go crazy on this motherfucker. You over here trying to justify molestation.
Okay, I'm gonna stop talking. You got the floor. You got the floor.
Stop talking the motherfucking thing, nigga. I got a whole goddamn platform for weird ass niggas like you. What the hell?
So go ahead. You got the floor. Talk. You got. Hey, fam. Fam, you got the floor. Talk your talk.
And you done said some old fuck shit on the internet. We don't agree with this shit that you talking about. I reported on a weird ass nigga like you over 7 years. You over here talking about you trying to justify some sexual shit right now. I asked you a fucking question about Jaguar, nigga. I ain't your fucking wife. fuck you talking about? I ain't gonna be
What, okay, fam. I'm with you. Fam. Hey, fam. Ask me the question you gotta ask me. I'm asking you to ask me the question you gotta ask me.
The hell is you talking about? You the one trying to get loud because your ass over there drunk, nigga. Talking about because you 6'6". What does 6'6" mean with this conversation?
I was simply saying you talking real tough.
Hold on.
Hey, fam, go ahead. Ask your question. Go ahead, fam.
Hold on, you guys. Hey.
Go ahead, fam. Ask your question. I ain't trying to beef with you, fam. Ask your question. Ask your question, bro.
He's scared now. He's scared.
Hey, look, I never called you weird. I never disrespected you. I never said anything.
I'm calling you weird.
Okay, I appreciate it. That's cool. But you would not call me weird to my fucking face. That's what I'm saying. But go ahead.
Stay drunk, weird ass
okay.
Nigga. Ain't no go ahead with shit. Ain't nobody your wives and ain't nobody kissing your ass, nigga. And you talking some bullshit right now. That's what I'm telling you. You up here on this lady panel talking some bullshit. You keep saying F, all this old weird ass shit, nigga, because you drunk. Slow the fuck down and listen sometimes.
Okay, let me ask you something, bro.
Everybody ain't your wives, nigga.
Bam,
we don't have to listen to them. That's what I'm telling you.
Okay, hey, look, you got the floor. Go ahead, talk.
That's what I'm trying to tell you, nigga. You ain't my fan, number one. Okay, number two, let's get back to the question number fucking one. Firstly, that I asked you, how did you come to that analysis about Jaguar right? Huh? Let's get to that shit, because you ain't talking about no other shit right now, because you don't scare a motherfucking body on this bitch.
Okay, can I answer your question?
You can ask whatever the fuck you want to ask, nigga.
Okay. You asked me how did I come to my analysis
I gotta
about
treat your
Jaguar
nigga
right?
ass like a nigga, because we can't have no civilized conversation with your nigga ass. So go ahead, nigga. Whatever you want to ask.
Okay. You just said how did I come to my analysis about Jaguar right? That's the question you asking me.
Man, you done already asked that shit twice. You know what I asked you.
Okay.
Drunk, you drunk.
I came to my analysis with Jaguar right simply because there's no way she can keep saying she's been in the room and seen everything and got her hands dirty. I answered that already.
Okay, so why you still here with this weird conversation? Why you ain't having this weird conversation with your wives if you feel like this and shit? Ain't nobody into the shit that you into, dude. Because you done already showed all of us just from you up here sitting up here talking.
Okay,
your damn
let me say this. Let me say this
on your forehead and stuff like.
Let me say this.
Your ass nervous because you done said some bullshit. Now let me start asking the fucking question then.
Okay, ask me. You ask the question. You ask the question, fam. You ask the question. Hey, you got it. You ask the question. You ask the question. I'm listening. You ask the question.
So what made you feel like that it would be appropriate for you to be in a polygamous relationship? Can you justify being in a polygamous relationship? Because the shit I done heard you saying up this motherfucker is some bullshit. So what did you tell their ass to get both of them to agree to be with you? How you get that? How that happen, nigga?
Because they both wanted me. I ain't telling shit.
Both of them must be slow as you are. Tell you the damn truth. They got both of them gotta be slow.
Well, they got master's degrees.
You got some slow ass women. You in that red door, nigga. You slow. Your wife slow, nigga. You ain't got no motherfucking edge up, nigga. Yeah, they'll go for anything. They listen to your weird ass. Now, nigga like me will set your ass straight. Take both of them.
Okay, go ahead. Set me straight. Set me straight. Drop it.
Yeah, you a drunk ass, weird ass niggas that's mad at a woman that disco shook in the face looking ass. And now you got two women that's subservient to you that can't think for their own goddamn self. That's what I think about you, nigga. That's what I think. That's what the fuck I think. Now, let's go.
Okay, so let me say this to you. Let me say this to you, brother. And notice, I ain't say.
And I ain't
okay. Okay, well, let me say this to you, black man.
I ain't say you got me fucked up now. I ain't black, man.
Well, Moor. Are you a Moor? Or you black? Or you Native American?
Yeah, indigenous, brother.
Okay, so I'm indigenous American too. Okay, okay.
The prophet wouldn't stand for that bullshit you talking about. Now we can get into it right now because
nope, not at all.
Okay,
so let. Now ain't no
okay.
Shit.
Are you gonna let me talk, fam?
No, nigga, until you understand that you.
Okay, well, don't let me talk. Keep talking.
Exactly. You can take your weird ass on if it's like that, because you ain't talking about shit no motherfucking way. Talk to your shook ass subservient wives with your drunk ass. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Now, do you want to have a real conversation or not?
Well, every time I try to talk, you interrupt me. You say you don't want to talk to me.
6'6" and what you do? They scared of you, nigga. I'm 6'1.5". I ain't scared of your weird looking ass. For real. Like you got
okay.
legs any motherfucking way.
Okay. So
can I talk? Hey, fam. Well, look. Watch this. Real quick. Watch this. Hold on. Hey, sister, let me say something real quick to the brother. Let me say something real quick. Please let me say something. Can I respond to that man? Can I respond to that man to man? Can I respond to him man to man?
Yeah, you a chump though. You ain't a man, bro. You already.
Okay, well, can I respond to you? I'm a chump, and you're a man.
Nigga, that's what you are.
Can I respond to you? Can I respond to you, chump to man? Can I respond to you, chump to man? Is it okay? Can I talk?
Go ahead, chump ass nigga. I done told you that. You don't scare nobody on this bitch. So, you need to get an edge up first, nigga, before you talk about any motherfucking thing.
So you talking about my edge up?
I sure the fuck you talking about your edge up.
Okay. So let me can I respond now?
Sure, chump. Go ahead.
Hey, bro, I ain't never called
chump,
you a
that's
chump.
what I'm saying, chump. But I'm calling you a chump ass.
Okay,
nigga.
that's
You done
cool.
said some weird ass shit. Now go ahead,
That's
bro.
cool.
Just
That's cool.
ass. Say something,
Okay.
nigga. That's what
Hey,
I'm
bro,
talking
that's
about.
cool.
Yeah, go
Nigga,
ahead,
is you gonna let me fucking
nigga,
talk
if I
or
see your
not?
motherfucking face, nigga, I wouldn't let your weird ass talk, nigga. You ain't no motherfucking body, nigga. Fuck you talking about? You better get some act right on this bitch.
Okay, look, this what I'm gonna do. Hold on. I'm gonna let him talk until he stop, and then I'm gonna talk. When he allow me to talk, I talk. When you allow me to talk, I talk.
When I hit live right now, I can talk as long as what the fuck I want to talk, and I air your ass the fuck out. Now you either gonna goddamn listen, or we gonna do it the other way. It's way however you come on over there and you can get your ass knocked off by 8 people that I'm pretty sure have the same views that I have with people like you. So you've explained to us the type of person that you are, sir.
Okay.
Can I talk now?
So
can I talk now? Can I talk now?
You 6'6", remember?
Can I
nigga.
talk
You ain't
now,
gotta ask
fam?
nobody nothing.
Can I talk now? Are you done? Can I just say something?
No, chump. You don't be asking your wives shit. You tower over them, and you ain't
I'm
gonna
a
tower over
chump.
me, chump nigga.
Okay.
Yeah, you
So
are.
can I speak now?
Yeah, go
Now-
ahead. Go ahead.
Okay, now that you said, now that I can speak.
Masculine ass, you a soft nigga.
Okay, now that I can speak. Okay, listen, now that I can speak.
Yeah, go ahead.
Can I really speak? Or you gonna stop talking, or can I really speak?
Yeah, sure, go ahead.
He said speak.
Okay. I don't know these women. They asked me to be on their platform. So whatever
Like
you
I
think
DM'd
about
your
me,
weird ass too. So what that mean?
you see, notice he won't let me speak. Can I speak? Can I speak? Can I speak without you talking, bro? I will stop talking until you're
You a
finished.
girl ass nigga, bro. I ain't no fucking woman, nigga. You ought to be able to handle your
Let's have
own
some
shit.
decorum, y'all.
What the fuck you talking about? Talking about so can you speak and all this stuff. Say what the fuck you gotta say. You've been talking for 25 minutes. I sit there idly listening to your fuck
You keep
shit, nigga.
interrupting me now. Can I speak?
Go, nigga. Say something.
I don't know these ladies that put me on their platform, and I don't know you. They asked me to be on their platform. So regardless of what you think about me, these ladies think I had some good shit to say. And that's all I have to say.
Okay, well, the only reason I DM'd your weird ass was about Jaguar White. Right, that's it. You up here talking about some other shit. You took the conversation, some goddamn where it's the title.
So what you saying is you was intrigued and you DM'd me?
I wasn't
Motherfucker, I ain't DM'd you. What you DMing a nigga for?
Fucking question because of a video.
There you go.
I'm a reporter. That's why I DM'd you. I DM niggas and weird motherfuckers like you, which you a weird
Okay, that's cool.
So don't be feeling yourself up on the panel because you done got
No. Hey, fam. You got the floor. You got the floor.
Man, shut up.
You got the floor.
You look here. You done went crazy over this motherfucker. Okay. I'm trying to bring some stability back to your
Go ahead, you got the floor.
No, I'm gonna have the floor when I hit live in a minute, okay? I always got the floor, okay? So that's not the problem. I came over here as a guest. You didn't want to answer any questions. You wanted to justify some bullshit about sexuality when we were talking
No, fam. Actually, if you want to be real, I listened to some shit about Terrence Williams for an hour.
You been screaming the whole time.
You embarrassing. That's why your wives left your ass. You embarrassing, yo.
Go ahead, bro. Go ahead, talk, bro.
And you been screaming the whole time.
Go ahead, talk, bro. Go ahead, talk. Go ahead, you got the floor.
I have a whole channel. I want to hear what your weird ass got to say now.
You keep interrupting me. You won't let me talk. You got the floor, though.
I'm shutting up now, weird nigga.
Oh, so you shutting up now?
Yeah, I want to hear your weird ass talk because you coming down a little bit off that drunk tank. Your goddamn forehead is barely sweating now. Wipe your goddamn forehead, bro.
So can I talk now?
Look like a nigga done lumped you anyway. Wipe your forehead, bro. That's why you try to act all tough because you need to get at that nigga that lumped your motherfucking ass. I can look at you and tell, sucker. So what?
You notice?
Yeah, right. That's right.
You notice you never stop talking to me. Go ahead, you got it. You got it.
Nigga, I wouldn't stop talking. So ain't shit different, weird nigga. That's right. You taking time, goddamn, fucking up your mustache, nigga. Fuck up your goddamn hairline too with your weird ass. That's what I'm telling you. So the questions that I had was about Jaguar, and you kept averting the shit, talking about, oh, I already answered that. Okay, so if you answered that, why the fuck you still here? You want to sit up here and talk about some shit you need to be talking to your wives about? Don't nobody entertain this shit you talking about. None of it. None, nigga. None.
Well, I'm still here because the ladies that invited me to the show ain't put me off yet.
Well, hold on. I'm gonna say this is that like that I've been molested and nobody asked for it. Like I'm gonna say this, like I didn't ask for it. So I think that it's.
I didn't say you asked for it. I said niggas pick women that they know won't tell. Did you tell? After you got molested,
I did tell. I told my mom what happened.
I want to be molested.
No, I told my mother.
Hey, look. Check this out. I'm gonna be honest with y'all.
You drunk? Be honest.
I'm gonna be honest.
You drunk?
Y'all asked me to be on y'all platform, sister.
I did.
I came on. I did what I said I was gonna do. I didn't disrespect nobody.
But you can't get up here and cuss the way you want to cuss on her channel and disrespect her. Now you want to draw sympathy from people. Ain't nobody trying to hear that weak shit. That's why I say you a chump ass nigga.
I'm cool with that, bro. I'm cool with that.
Right, you're right, chump. That's right.
Hey, look. You notice this though. Let me say this to you. Hey, let me say this to you. Hey, look. Hey, can I say something man to man? Can I say something man to man? I never called you a chump. I never disrespected you.
Sucker, and every other name I ain't mentioned.
Exactly. And
Right,
in real
I
life,
sure am,
I
'cause
would
it fits
choke
you. It's
you to
gonna fit you
fucking
and your
death,
out of
little
motherfucking
boy.
thing, your
You a
drunk ass.
little
Get
nigga.
your ass slapped the fuck
Yeah,
down
go ahead,
somewhere, nigga. You
talk,
better
talk.
take my pedigree, nigga. You ain't nobody, bro. You ain't no
Hey,
motherfucking body.
sister.
You got them docile ass women over there listening to you, nigga. Don't nobody listen. Don't nobody even respect your food tips.
Hey, are you mad because I got bitches, my nigga? What's
Man,
going
y'all
on?
make sure y'all
Hey,
drop
hey,
that
look,
cash
hey,
down on
look, hey,
Jenny.
sisters.
Ain't
Hey,
nobody trying to
sisters.
hear that, dude.
Hey, hey, hey,
I'm on there with
sisters.
you. Them not your
Hey,
sisters.
sisters.
Been saying
Hey,
weird
look.
stuff. They don't agree
Hey,
with
look,
you.
let me say
They're
this.
not your
Let me say
sister.
this.
Go back to the weird people that you be with, okay?
Whoever
They're
the
not your
sister
sister, bro.
is that invited me on the platform, I thank you. I appreciate you.
Okay, bye.
You gave me some shout outs. Nigga, you a faggot.
Nah, you a fuck ass nigga, bro. Ain't nobody trying to hear that weak shit with your drunk ass. She know you appreciate it and all that too.
You
So
a
ain't nobody
faggot.
checking for your
You
ass.
mad because the
Yeah,
bitches you like wanted
lame
me
as
on your
fuck. I ain't got no
platform.
bitches,
You
bro. I got a
probably in the
whole wife,
friend
bro.
zone with
You
one of
got
these
two
bitches,
women. You
nigga.
can't even satisfy your damn self. That's why you got two women to make you feel good. You soft as fuck. That's why you need
Okay.
two women, nigga.
Hey,
You need
look.
two women
Hey,
to feel like
ladies.
a man.
Hey, ladies. Hey, ladies. Hey, ladies. When y'all
You
gonna
got
take
two
over
women
y'all
to make you
platform?
feel like
It's
a
one of
man,
y'all
bro.
fucking this nigga.
Hey, look here.
Hey,
They gotta
ladies.
leave
Hey,
your weird ass, man.
ladies.
So you can sit up in that
Ladies.
motherfucker.
When you gonna take
Make
your
yourself.
platform back from
You's
this
a
angry
clown,
man?
bro. You's a clown, bro. Because they already know, man.
No,
I
I
don't
love
beat
it.
that gas. Ain't
What
nobody
it is,
seeing you
Chris,
as no
I don't
celebrity,
mind
nigga. You
because
a
these
nobody
women
with no
know that
goddamn
he's out of
push up.
pocket
Bro,
and they
shut
gonna
up,
check
bro.
him.
Ain't nobody
Ladies,
My brother,
ladies,
not out of pocket.
ladies.
Always been
Hey,
respectful.
Ain't no
ladies,
real man
when you
gonna
gonna
sit up
take
here and
back
let
over
you
your
talk that
platform?
bullshit like you been
No,
talking, bro.
he
I
I'm
ain't,
trying
love
to
this
stomach
shit.
your
he
ass,
ain't
bro, but
never
you
been
drunk, bro. You drunk as
disrespectful.
hell, bro. You need
But
to
I
go
love
sit
this
your
shit.
down somewhere.
disrespectful. He
Go
ain't
lay
out
your
of
weird ass
pocket.
down, man.
Well,
Go eat a bowl of cereal so you can
That
cool
nigga
down
done
real
called
quick.
me a
You need some
chump
milk,
10
bro.
times. And you said that's not
I'm gonna
disrespect.
call you a
I
chump
didn't call
when you
him a
drink some
chump.
too. Yeah,
now you
grub
said
catching a
us
chump ass
ladies
nigga.
no. I'm telling you what
Hey
I
man,
know.
you
He always
inboxed
been
me. Hey
respectful.
look,
Never
bro.
been
I ain't
disrespectful.
paid it, but you
I
inboxed
got
me
your
begging me to
phone number
talk to
and
you. So
everything,
you can
nigga,
be
and I
quiet,
ain't even
nigga.
call your
You
weird ass,
begged me
nigga,
to
because
talk to you,
I've been
nigga.
with my
Fuck
wife,
what you talking
lame
about?
ass nigga. You ain't been with your two wives the whole time up on this motherfucker.
Hey,
Showing
talk
me
that
you
talk,
really
fam.
fuck with them
You
like
got the
that. Yeah,
floor.
I ain't gotta talk no motherfucking talk, nigga. I'ma always have the floor over weird niggas like you. You need to hear this shit right here. You need a nigga to set your weird ass straight because you think
Hey,
you
y'all,
really
hey,
good, bro.
y'all be quiet. Let my man
Nigga,
talk. Let my man
look
talk.
at him. See that? You can't shut up. You drunk. Shut up, drunk ass nigga. Go get in your car and go ride around a little bit, drunk ass nigga. You already know what it is. Okay?
No, don't
Like
drive
I
around in
said,
the car. Do
that's
not
why
drink
a
and
nigga
drive.
lumped you up on
Don't
that
drink and
left
drive.
side of your face right there any damn way. You need to get at him while your shit's still swollen. Nigga, ain't a motherfucking thing swollen on my face. I don't feel no kind of way about niggas like you because I know what
I
you
don't
about.
even know what
I
he's
know what
talking
you
about.
about. You a straight devil too. You a devil too, nigga. Yeah, ain't no nothing. Don't be trying to talk to your wife now, nigga. You was talking to
Go
us the
ahead, bro.
whole
You
damn
got the
time. Where
floor.
you was talking to us the whole time, right? Why you trying to talk to her now? You want sympathy, don't you, nigga?
Hey man,
Don't you,
you
nigga?
got
Oh,
the
I'm
floor.
six
You've been
six.
Talk.
I'm
screaming the
six
whole
six
time.
six. Don't mean shit, nigga. Fuck is you talking about? We had to listen to your bullshit. You up here talking that weak ass shit, nigga. I halfway agreed with you till your ass went left, nigga. I don't know what the fuck happened to you as a little ass boy, but stop trying to justify it. Don't try to justify it on alchemizing energy. Don't do that. Don't do that because some shit happened to you. Stop trying to shift that shit on us. So what happened to you as a little boy? Who touched your butt? Who touched your butt cheeks as a little boy? Tell us that.
You got the floor. You got it, fam. You
Right.
got it.
I'm asking a question.
Go ahead. You got it.
Touched your butt cheeks when you were little. Who inappropriately touched you, sir? Because you're kind of angry about that.
Hey, fam, you got the floor. Go ahead.
I just asked the question. I ain't gonna keep repeating myself, yo.
Sisters,
I got a
thank you for
whole
allowing
live
me on your
mix that I'm about to
platform.
do that both your wives will enjoy because a nigga like you can't even satisfy them, bro. They trying to
Thank
help you out because they feel sorry for you, man. I have to play music to get your women in the mood for you. You got to do all that drinking just to be with your women, yo. What the fuck is you running from, nigga? Why you just can't be with them sober? Huh? You had to come on a panel and show your ass like this? You done disrespected your wives and yourself, nigga, and your fucking so-called brand that you allegedly have any damn way. That's what you did. Now sit your weird ass in the car and upload another minute fucking video. That's what you do. And when you upload that bitch, you talk about the content. That's what you do. You upload that and say, yeah, that nigga had to bring me back down. He had to bring me back down to surf. That's what you do. Say he corrected me on things that I was out of place with. No, don't thank
Hey
me.
man, thank you for
Tell it on
correcting
your
me.
channel, nigga. Tell it on your channel, nigga, and bring them over to the Livest Network. That's what you do. Ain't no nothing with none of that. Okay? You know that you wrong. You embarrassed.
Thank you,
now.
brother.
That's
Thank
right.
you,
You
brother.
embarrassed now. You
Thank
embarrassed
you
now.
for correcting me. I've been embarrassed.
Exactly. And
Thank
when you and like I say, being that you up in a little age now and carrying on and hooting and hollering, that's that's why you feel like you can talk that way. But when you was 6'6", nigga, you wasn't even moving like that, nigga.
Why this nigga keep missing in my height? You a short nigga. Shut the fuck up.
That's why he
You
get
got the
mad
floor.
because he know it's the truth. Nigga, you ain't never been nobody with your stupid ass. Nigga, you can't dunk, nigga. You can't do shit.
Nigga, I got a
You
master's
You a
degree.
nigga that think because you got 2 women that you doing something.
Oh no, I got a master's degree. Nigga, I got more than 2 women. What the fuck you talking about? I got plenty of women.
That's your master's degree. You got a degree in being weird as fuck.
So you have a master's
Nigga, I got a master's degree. You probably dropped out of high school.
What's your master's degree in, sir?
Education. I'm a teacher.
Okay, so if you're a teacher, don't you think it's like kind of like wrong to like be kind of encouraging some of the things that you've been saying on this live today? Like you've been kind of drinking a lot, and then you're kind of saying stuff that's like really like Like, I don't know if you really noticed that what you're saying, but it's like, bro, like,
Hey, you sound like a fat bitch talking to me now. Because you know
sound
good
like
and
a nigga
goddamn
that wanna
well.
take
I
You
know
pick
you
me.
fucking
Y'all
lying.
pick me.
That
Cut
invited
the
me
shit.
to a channel for
Y'all
that.
pick me.
really? So
Y'all
I'm a
pick
fat
me.
bitch.
Fucking
Y'all
lying.
pick
Nigga,
me.
you a whole
Y'all
ass
pick
nigga.
me.
Fuck
I
So
you.
I'm
look.
a,
Ain't
so
no
you,
No,
y'all,
so
no.
man.
This
Drop
is
this
good
weird ass
content.
nigga,
so I'm
Jim.
a
I'm gonna
fat
share
bitch.
this.
Drop
I'm
I'm
a
gonna
this
fat
say
weird ass
this.
bitch.
nigga. You don't need
I'm
this nigga on
recording
your
this.
channel.
They
Drop
I
people.
this
know
weird
you
I'm a
nigga.
fucking
fat bitch.
lying.
Drop that
Really, I'm
weird
a
nigga.
fat bitch. Really?
Drop that weird nigga.
Yeah, y'all pick me. You think I
What
want to
That
talk
weird
about
nigga.
fucking Jaguar, right? I made a fucking
Yeah,
joke.
man.
You
You a
doing this for
weird nigga,
content?
yo. Like
Go
straight
ahead.
up, man. Go brush your rotten ass
drop
teeth,
then?
bro, and get an edge up tomorrow, bro. Like
I
for
love
real.
it.
Let
Go
this
ahead.
motherfucker
Talk.
sober
You
the
let him
fuck up,
drop
man. Go
himself
do that
because
and take that fish
No,
smelling ass shirt
Chris.
off. You gonna disrespect the
This
woman
is
who
good
channel you done came on.
content.
Man, drop
This
this
is good
clown.
content for me. I'm recording this. I'm showing you
Man,
how
you
this
can
man
record
is
whatever
so
you
you
want.
you
spazzing
think it's
out.
good content to call me
Can
a
you give me a
fat
beer?
bitch?
You showing you got beamed up, Scotty.
Exactly.
You showing them you got beamed up, Scotty, by the beam team. I'm glad you is recording it. So
You could
see
drop
Good
now.
content.
with the real,
Yep.
with
What
the
reason?
realest.
And the only thing
You
I
know,
can
y'all
say
call me. I ain't call y'all. So this is good content for me.
Nah, it ain't none of that. You came over here and
Yes,
showed
it
your
is.
ass. Genesis
Hey, nigga,
contact
you talking more
respect
than the
you
bitches
like she
talk. Let the
contact
bitches
everybody.
talk.
It ain't no.
you
It,
don't
it,
call
it,
me a
Let the
it,
bitches
bitch.
talk.
What?
see what I'm saying? See what I'm saying?
Ain't
I
no
told you.
bitch here. Only the bitch.
See what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
you
Just
could
left.
drop now.
Bitch
See what I'm
just
saying?
left.
Then you gonna try to jump
You
up
call
and
me
all
a
that other
bitch?
shit.
Like
He
really? Like
embarrassed. My apologies for him even calling you out of your name, but you are not a bitch and he a bitch ass nigga.
Yeah, he could drop.
Sit over
All
there
y'all
talking your drunk
motherfuckers.
ass
Y'all
shit.
call
Sit
me
there.
for content.
Yeah,
man, it
there
don't
you
matter
go.
whether someone calls
Content.
you or not. Look, listen, let me tell you something. Like first of all,
Yeah, can I hear a woman talk instead of this nigga talking? Let me hear
no,
a woman
no,
talk.
it's not even about that. Like you just called me a fat bitch. So a woman was talking, and
You
called
is
me
a fat bitch. I know you're a fat bitch. You sound like a fat bitch. You sound like. Are you fat? Are you fat? Are you fat or not?
Your mama's a fat bitch.
You a fat bitch. Get the fuck out of here.
Your
Go ahead,
mama's
talk.
a fat bitch. Your mama's a fat bitch.
I'll be that.
My mama is. My mama a fat woman.
Listen,
My
yeah, she's a
mama
fat.
fat. I don't have no. My mama is fat.
She's not a
Hey,
fat
look,
woman. She's not a fat woman.
most
She a
black
fat
women.
bitch. She's not a fat woman. She a fat bitch. You fucking loser ass nigga that sit up there and talk about raping little kids. You a fucking molester ass woman, a woman raping bitch with your 2 lives. If you don't get the fuck up out of here, bitch ass nigga.
Drop his ass.
Man, fuck you, man.
He's been swallowed.
Your mama's a fat bitch. You stupid ass drunk ass nigga. Get your drunk ass up off my goddamn panel. I'll punch you in your motherfucking ugly ass face. Shut the fuck up.
Yeah, drop him.
Banned from the studio, you stupid ass nigga. Shut the fuck up.
That's why when you said come up, I had already peeped what the temperature
Man,
was. I just wanted to see how that was
gone
going
now,
to
he
go.
gone.
You feel me? That's all it was. I just wanted to see because I seen how indirectly he was saying things as if that he was somewhat of a gatekeeper and he approved of certain inappropriate acts from a masculine perspective. And I'm like, nah, all men don't think like that, dude. Like you out of line with that. And like I say, yeah,
his
no.
wives already was embarrassed. That's why the fuck they got the fuck up off the goddamn thing the whole time. They didn't even back his ass up. He up there sweating and shit the whole time. If you don't get your sweaty stupid ass, I'm 6'6". Shut the fuck up, you old loser ass. You a
bragging
loser.
about R. Kelly.
I got a master's degree, but if you got a master's degree, what the fuck you on Instagram for? Talking about some bullshit for?
Was screaming the whole time.
What you doing with your master's degree? You on Instagram
picking up little girls.
And he was screaming the whole time.
Picking up little girls.
Then I feel like
I'm recording this. I'm recording this. I don't give a fuck.
He was disrespecting the hell out your channel too. That's why I came up because I was like,
cussing the whole time.
F. He kept saying that shit loud. I'm like,
man, I can't even monetize this shit.
That's crazy right there. You can do it with bleeps or cut them parts up out of it. But one damn thing, man, look here, that dude sitting up talking about he recorded this. Nah, look, dude, you did it for clout. That was the whole damn thing. The same day he uploaded that video, he uploaded I think 2 other videos prior to that with the same shit on. But then want to get up here and then try to smooth the shit over about some molestation and all this shit. I'm like, dude, stop that, man. He trying to.
I asked him to come here. I did not expect that. I did not expect him to listen. I asked him to come up here. I did not expect what he did. That's some bullshit what he just did.
And I think what Charlie just put in the comments is some real shit because they need to know, if in fact he is in the educational system because he said a whole bunch of stuff, and then the stuff that he said about the prophet when he was saying like that that Aisha was 6 years old. I'm like, come on, dude. Like, okay, all right, let me just agree with you so you can get past that point. But no, he stayed on it, and that should tell everybody that's what he's fixated on. That's what he's fixated. It may even be a part of him being in that polygamous relationship, so he can even get closer to children. The way that it sounded to me. Because he stayed on that. That's why I was like, why you keep going back to that? Like we talk about the egg too. Yeah, like you keep staying on that shit. Like why?
And you know what? I don't think they was here to talk about what he said about Jack. Because the moment we kept staying on it, the wives left, and then he get on some old stuff about molestation and how he was molested. I'm like, bro, I didn't expect this. What the hell are we talking about here?
they always wanted a man together since childhood. Girl, bye.
That's a weird situation right there. Two women, best friends, and then they just get together and become sister wives and all that weird. That's weird as fuck.
And then he said he F's anything. I F anything.
Right. He was rubbing on women's faces when he was a kid and all this other crazy ass shit.
Yeah, talking about rubbing on women and stuff. I'm like,
I used to
dude,
rub their faces and it's because I wanted it. Like, what the fuck kind of weird ass bullshit is that?
See, he's a weird person because when he try to talk for the entirety of everybody. Like he want to get everybody to agree with stuff that he did that was wrong. I'm like, nah, don't say some good shit, but then turn around and then try to get all us to approve of the stuff that you doing. You know what I'm saying, behind closed doors. Cause that would have sounded like to me. That's why I asked him and he got mad. That's why I say, what happened to you when you was little? Because you keep talking about you 6'6" and all. What the fuck did that got to do with anything? Man, don't nobody give a fuck how big you is.
Sweating real super duper hard, like super sweating like that. Like, bro,
Yeah,
go ahead and wipe your brow, bro.
Maybe his mama touched him.
Man, something happened to his ass. First of all, like the fact that he was just down in that goddamn bottle of whatever the hell it was.
Yeah.
Every time he say something, he didn't even have a cup. That nigga just was just backhanding some goddamn shit out the bottle. Like, goddamn, nigga.
Yeah, every time you tell me to check my DM, it ain't never nothing in my DM. That's why I don't even be paying you no damn attention, man. My name, you know what my name is on Instagram. It's the same thing on the YouTube. It's the same thing. Like, that's weird.
Yeah, that went what? Wow.
Yeah, he tried to take the conversation somewhere else. That's why I was listening. You know what I'm saying? You said the link. I'm listening, and I'm like, okay, well, let me see what's going on. And it's like I knew that he was gonna try to go in that direction. He wanted to try to smooth it over. That's why his wives left. They was like, oh God, he doing it again. See, they was even
right. They already know his ass
doing
crazy.
it again. He doing it again. And see, they need to and this was a perfect opportunity for the world to see that what men like him actually do. And see, those women, they done seen him and even heard him talk about stuff like that a time or two. They may love him, like him to a degree, but one thing about it, they're non-approving of that type of behavior. They're not into that.
Get way too drunk and get to talking wild. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. See, when he get drunk, that's when it come out. See, once he's sober, DJ, he able then, to pass that off to anybody. Is he a cool dude or whatever? Oh, I'm just funny or what? Nah, nigga, what none of that stuff you was saying was funny. What none of that stuff, like straight up, man.
Uncomfortable and stuff with that weird ass talking about like molestation and young kids and
yeah. See, when I agree with him in reference to, when I was like 15 or whatever, it's because I was in the streets. Like I was selling drugs, busting guns, I was doing all that. So it was like more or less like an excitement thing, whether for younger women or older women. You feel what I'm saying? Just as every other, brother that was in the streets. You feel me? I was living that life, at that age. I'm driving a car at 15. I'm renting cars on the weekend for 4 to 6 hours at a time, paying $200 to $300. People let me drive their car in exchange for me giving them crack. You feel me? That's what that was about. And they knew
but you know what was funny is that he can we get the women to talk, and then when the women talk, he called me a bitch and a fat bitch and this and this, that, the other. So that's how he talked to his wives like that too.
Yeah, see, he's the type of man. In order for himself to feel good, he has to put somebody down. That's his whole deal.
You must be a fat bitch. He already seen my profile. He know I'm overweight. Whatever. I don't give a fuck about that shit.
And y'all had a conversation prior to me coming up when you was explaining, why you had gained weight or whatnot, because he wanted to justify, all women. He put all women, who were full figure. He put all y'all in a box, which was totally fucked up because you can't do that. You can't put everybody in a fucking box.
Got a whole thyroid problem over here, and you up there like, oh no, it's because you want to eat some food. Like, no, I don't really eat that much. I only ate like once today. Like, bro, you don't even know nothing about my health situation, nothing to be like even talking about me like that. Like, shut the fuck up, nigga.
He said it's a badge of
honor.
Fuck
about my goddamn face.
He said it's a badge of honor for a young woman to have sex with the old man.
Yeah, and see what he said was about, younger men with older women. And, and to be honest with you, that's how I viewed it back in the day. Like, shit, you know what I'm saying? I ain't even got to deal with the young chicks.
As a young man, but once you got older,
you
knew that they were being molested, that shit wasn't
right.
cool.
Yeah,
who carries that shit up until you damn near 50 years old and make that into you gonna stand on that? Like, really? You gonna say that and stand on that bullshit? Really?
He went into the gray area, and he, like I say, as he continued, to sip out that little ass bottle, them sweat beads on his forehead got thicker and thicker. Yeah, he became.
But you know what? He be having them same sweat beads when he in the car, sweating and stuff, talking shit, making his little lies. So that tell me that the nigga be drinking the whole time. All his little lies, he be talking whatever. He be drunk as fuck.
Yeah, he be drunk as hell. And like I say, he got those them soft ass women that won't check his ass. You feel me? They'll let his ass get a motherfucking ticket, driving drunk or whatever, because they ain't gonna contest him. Because remember, like he said, after all, he's 6'6". Nigga, shut up. Talk about you 6. What the fuck that be?
And he live in North Carolina. That's a red state. You don't be caught too much drinking and driving in North Carolina like that, bro.
Man, that nigga, where that nigga supposed to stay in North Carolina? I'll tell you what type of nigga he is just by where the fuck he stay at. Straight up. He know he on bullshit. He better not fix his motherfucking mouth on no motherfucking level to say a goddamn thing about King World, DJ World, and he from North Carolina, nigga. Cause you already know behind that fence, weird ass nigga. If you listening, oh yeah, my name Watson L. Okay, that Branch Temple number 36. Okay, that's right. So that's who I am. If you don't motherfucking know, that means all of the little gang niggas fuck with every last one of them. Okay, so fix your mouth any kind of way, and we gonna see.
Yeah, that got really weird real quick. That immediately, that the whole interview got
Because
strange.
he thought he was going to teach us pimpology, and we stupid.
Right. And to me, Sugar, it seemed as if that it was an experiment, as if what he had been running on those women freshly, he wanted to try it and then see if anybody else would fall for it. That would have seemed like to me, because he kept trying to get y'all to agree with shit. That's why when I came up, I was just quiet for a minute because I was like, I want to see like what your angle is with this, and then he just kind of just went a little too to the left, and that's why I say like they don't check him, they don't try to stop that man. They just sit there and listen to him, and he be talking about a bunch of weird ass shit. He just
That's why I brought the wife back to see. Okay, do you agree with this shit? So
No,
what do you
but
think? Like,
how
and
do you
then
have
she didn't say
wives?
that, well, you know,
But how do you have wives but still say I F anything? So it's like, why just like a nature boy. I got my wives, but I'm still gonna screw anything that'll give it to me. And then he got mad at the man in the car because the man in the car
he
chose not to have sex with Jaguar. I don't want to hear no more. I don't hear about no more. I ain't getting none. Instead of he didn't have to. Go ahead.
Not to cut you off, but I just was gonna respond to Chef T. Chef T said that he stay in Durham, which is in fact the Bull City. That's how you know he full of shit, y'all. Because ain't nobody gonna be on the internet from Durham talking reckless like that, because it goes all the way down in Durham, all the way down. Okay, our like I say in North Carolina, our state capital is Raleigh, North Carolina. So the adversary to Raleigh is Durham. Like they even be beefing with each other. And the school, which is called the Gladiator School, where we all learned to fight at, is called Polk Youth Institution, and that's in Butner, North Carolina. And the sister that said that she at the Murphy line already know that's right there near Oxford, North Carolina. So you already know how hard body that it is there. It's hard body. So he ain't talking. He just an internet talking ass nigga. That's who he is. I wouldn't even take that weird nigga
Well,
serious.
the fact that he got his master's degree tell me that he didn't went to school. So my thing is like, you done went to school.
Exactly.
And you trying to act like you hard, like bro. But then he really is a person that got molested as a child and really going through trauma. And stop trying to pretend like you've been through some trauma.
Picked a job full of kids.
Thank you. That's what I was going into. That's why I was like, when somebody dropped in the comments that, you know, that they should be, you know, contacted or made aware, you know, of that, he wouldn't want that to happen. And that's why his ass got hot, because I peeped it in him. I was like, now, you know, you done sit up here and you done said a whole bunch of fuck shit. That's why I was just listening, like, hold on, man. And when I was dropping the shit in the comments, I'm like, well, okay, let me see if he gonna go further with this, you know, grand architect type of troll type of shit. I'm like, is he gonna keep talking about this shit? So he reading comments until that his ass got drunk. And like I say, the moment that his wife left, the one that was standing there that y'all was complimenting her on and stuff, saying that she was cute and stuff or whatnot, man, she a deal with a disrespectful nigga like that, because her ass can't think well enough to make no money. She'll deal with a nigga like that and smile and play whatever polygamous role, humble and submissive as possible. No real woman is gonna let a man like that talk to them like that. That was just blatantly disrespectful.
And what happened to the other girl? Why didn't she come back?
Because it was embarrassing. It was embarrassing. He's embarrassing. You can't take him nowhere. Like they have to have all of their events coordinated at their home, because if he was out in a public setting, man, he'll cause a disruption just by him drinking. That's why I say don't nobody take that dude serious. If you wind it back and listen when I told him, that's why you got that lump on the side of your head. He be drinking too much, man. Nigga done slumped. And that's why I told you need to be mad at cuz that stole off and hit you on the side of your damn head. That's what you need to do. Nigga, you can't fight. You ever talking about you?
I know, right?
Me, nigga. What the fuck you talking about? I'm from where you from, lame man, nigga.
Talking about I would choke you. What?
He went
the
to
niggas that's OGs where the fuck that he from was listening to me talking when I was teaching Islamically in prison. Now look that up, weird ass nigga. Straight like that. Yeah, it's great. And since you in Durham, North Carolina, nigga, make sure that you get at the Islamic coordinator named Brother Anwar, who came to Polk Youth Institution. He'll tell you exactly who I am. Straight like that. So you ain't talking about nothing. You ain't talking about nothing, nigga. I was at the same prison Christopher Wallace, aka Biggie Smalls, was at. Okay, Biggie left 2 months. That nigga left 2 months before that I got there. The same camp I was on, the new Polk, is the same camp Dr. Malachi Z. York's son was on too.
Well, he thought he got famous because he did a little 12-second video.
Exactly.
He thought he was famous and people to kiss his ass or so. But
All
y'all
I did
begged.
was, all I did
Y'all
was say,
begged
hey,
for me to be here. I'm like, Ninja,
I didn't beg for her to
I
be
didn't speak
here.
to you at all.
You know I was gonna say Sugar Love. You there, Sugar Love?
Yeah.
I wouldn't be surprised if he got like the herp or something, because it's you can't be. I heard that he really be getting around. He gets around like the underground. I would not be surprised if this fool got some kind of STD and he trying to get all these wives. They always have the STD and get the wives after the STD.
It's a cult thing. Usually, when they want to start cults and stuff, a majority of them have STDs, or they find more who have STDs,
and they get the wives, all the herpily wives, and they all like be herpily it up. You know what I'm saying? Just having herpily sex. You know what I'm saying? And that's what it really boiled. They find all like the promiscuous women that probably got herpily too, and they just like, you know what? That's what it really boiled down to. They really got STDs that they can't cure, and they like to like come together in this herpily orgy fest. You know what I'm saying? That's what it seemed like to me.
And they don't need to use a bag no more because they all got something. But the bad part about it is if he's messing with younger women, you got to worry about them having babies, right? And that's not fair.
Right, but hell, he 40-something-year-old. He talking about these young girls, right? So he got the two wives that's like in their 40s, but he ain't gonna be satisfied with that. He gonna be satiated. He gonna have to get like a young girl, so he can get like some of that young girl and get bringing all that all them whatever the hell from that girl over to the wives, whoever that she done screwed. And my thing is like, girl, y'all older, y'all should know about soul ties, all that stuff. Like, what are you doing? Like, why would you allow?
No, that's the stuff they're going to teach the people to bring them in, right? That's part of the con. To talk about them type of things, spiritual, and you want to get away. That's the bullshit, because people are in a search. Like younger kids are in a search for what is life about.
No, these ain't little younger kids.
It depends. No,
in their 40s
what
and
I'm saying.
30s.
No. That's just the two that we saw. But being that he's a pedo pill, he's looking for all ages. Remember, he kept saying it's normal. It's normal. It's normal. So that's only the two that we saw. But he's trying to get a cult. So the ages
is he older than 40, but his wives are 40. His wives are 40 in their 40s.
That's just the two we see. But if he's trying to pick up an audience, then women are going to get younger and younger. When they're going to get younger, the next set of women that's standing behind him will be in their 20s, their early 20s. Remember, when Nature Boy started it, Nature Boy was damn near 40. They came in at 17 and 18 years old. He's damn near could be their father. But in the beginning, Nature Boy started with women that was his age. Then the ages get younger and younger and younger, because he's a pedo pill.
Yep, there we go. Beg for him to be anywhere. I just said, hey, I like the video you did. Well, he was like, oh yeah, I talked to him real quick. I said, okay, well, you're gonna be here at 10. Cool. So why is he acting like somebody had to get on their knees and beg for his ass?
Oh, y'all beg. Nigga, I didn't never speak to you.
Yeah, he a ultra lame. That's why he tried to switch it up. That's why I'm like, even when I seen that he was on your panel, I found that to be weird because I hadn't even looked, through the other DMs, just the one that you sent. And he sent me his phone number and everything. I'm like, nah, man, you was wanting to come to the platform, dude. You was on Instagram with them little videos and stuff. But as you can see, he used the Jaguar video solely for clout, but then wanted to get on your platform and talk about the stuff that he was discussing. See, that's what he's really into.
And I had no idea that was what it was. I'm like, whoa, hold on now. What are we talking about here? What are we saying here?
Right. I can tell when both of y'all got quiet.
Yeah, because I didn't know what the hell. I'm like, whoa, what is going on here? Like, bro.
I didn't have no choice. I had to sit there and listen first because I wanted to make sure that that's what he was talking about. And that's why I started calling him a chump, because he know where we from, what a chump mean. Where we from, a chump mean that, you have same gender sexual appropriation. That's what a chump is. He know he a chump. That's why he with both them women. He a chump. Straight up, knowing he can't satisfy both of them women. He only feel like a man when he with two women. He can't be loyal or faithful to one woman. He's a nigga
because he said that. Oh, and he gonna blame it on the
gossiping
fact that he got molested by older women. Like,
no,
bro,
he said he wanted. Then he gonna tell that chick to tell me, well, this is what happened back in our days. Well, you wasn't around then, so you wouldn't understand. I'm like, I'm older than all of y'all. What the fuck are you talking
right.
about?
Like you wouldn't understand.
Yeah, you heard it, right? I was like, what?
That's weird, yo. I'm telling you, and that's why I say, like, a man will sit back and have a conversation, just getting energy from women. And Sugar, this go back to Nature Boy. Think about all the goddamn hours he spent online, and how much time that he didn't spend with his wives. You see what I'm saying?
Exactly.
How the fuck you gonna love them women equally?
And then he gave me the impression, being that he decided he wanted to correct you, he gave me the impression that once a woman get her mints, she is grown. That's the impression he was giving me, being that he could. No, she was 6, then it was 9. He sounded like so proud of that, right? So he gave me the impression like, well, once she get her mints, she's a grown woman.
I don't know nobody get their mints at 6. Jesus Christ.
No, remember, no. He married her at 6 and had sex with her at 9. So that must have been when her menstruation came.
That's what he said, but that's incorrect. That's why I just said.
I don't know. No kids get their mints at 9. There's something wrong with them if they get it at 11.
No, kids get their kids. A lot of women get it at 9, 10, 11, and 12.
From what I know, it's like about 11, 12, 13.
A lot get it at it
not no goddamn 9. If they get it at 9, they've been fooled around with.
No, they have not. It depends on your genes. Some people get it at 9. My mama got it at 9. Nothing was wrong with her. Go ahead, King World.
Yeah, I mean, like with him, he was like solely trying to justify it, like through the Quran, and I'm just like, you can't do that, dude. Just by you even saying that happened to Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam. Like and it's crazy because by him being from Durham, I know that he know all of this. That's why he asked, "Oh, so are you a Moor?" And I'm like, "Yeah." And then when he said this, is what he tried to justify talking about. Okay, so did your wife ask you to be with you or some shit like that or whatever? I'm like, no, man. Didn't nobody ask nobody to be with each other? The fuck is you talking about? We decided to meet up with each other, and that's how it happened. We didn't. You feel what I'm saying? It was.
We in our 40s. Who gonna be like, "Are you my girlfriend?"
Yeah, no,
like she gave you a note and made you.
That's what I was trying to say.
We are not in high school where you give a person a letter and say, "Check a box. Do you like me or not?" Bro, if you don't get out of here, do you like me? Check the box. Yes or no. Can you be my girlfriend? Check the box. Yes or no. If you don't get out of here, man, shut up.
Yeah, that's crazy. And then because I didn't even get into it because
and
I'm like,
you're
not listening
that personal
anyway.
question. I'm like, I know 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We're gonna let him have it. And when he asked you about your bedroom, I knew you was gonna beam his ass all the way up. Oh, I said, beam him up, Scotty. Asking
like,
you a bed. Oh shit. Oh.
Yeah, I'm like, why would I be talking about that? Like, I'm not asking questions about your wives because I don't give a fuck about your wives. Them your damn wives. I'm not fucking entertained. I'm not excited by that shit. I wasn't excited about Nature Boy having 5 or 6 wives. You feel me? Like, all of them slow as fuck.
Who initiated it? Like I'm saying, well, sir, we was like, I said 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. There was a rhythm nation out this bitch. There's a rhythm nation out this bitch. I was like, God damn, get his ass.
I'm not a fat bitch, but he a off this panel nigga. So get the fuck about my panel about my fat bitch, okay?
Man, when you want it back, you'll see. I was telling you before the end of dropping because he already gave off that energy.
Let him go. Then leave.
He wanted to disrespect your platform, being that he couldn't get his way. And see, he's a baby type nigga like that had got a little bit of bread at one time and was able to shit them damn women. If you can talk to women into being with you and stuff or whatever, at that point in their lives, man, they haven't clearly thought things out, man. Not in the long run anyway. Not in the long run. And for them to be that age and to even say, oh, we in a polygamous relationship and all this shit or whatever, man, that showed that your wives is docile as fuck because they don't never say shit. It was his weird ass saying all that. If they love that man, they would have stopped him from saying all that embarrassing stuff.
Right. They would have wiped his brow of all that goddamn sweat he had pouring down his goddamn.
Y'all been best friends since little kids. And y'all wait till y'all 49 years old to want the same name.
Sharon Dude. Come on now.
Y'all been with Sharon Dude? What you talking about?
No. I was with her for 14 years. And then later on, I just decided, well, what kind of weird ass story? What kind of weirdos asking? And then you're gonna tell us, oh, you. I'm like, dude, bro, your mama's a fat bitch. You know what I'm saying? And he said, yeah, my mom is a fat woman. No, bro, she a fat bitch.
When you agreed to come on her show, like, let's be serious about this, man.
He did. He ain't say, oh, he was very respectful. Yeah, yes, ma'am. Oh, yeah, that'd be great. Blah 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 blah. I guess he wasn't drunk at that point. He didn't drink about 15 bottles of beer on the world. Whatever the fuck that shit he was drinking.
He started.
First of all, drinking it out the bottle like that is wild as hell. I think he had he drank it out the bottle, then he had like a cup,
all
then he had
the
like
way
another
down.
bottle.
Because he was yelling so loud, you can hear his ass across the street. He done made him into a little boy real quick, right? I was like, thank God. Everybody was like, thank you, world. Thank you, world. Thank you, world.
The comments were like, what?
Thank you. Because
bro, the comments was like, oh my God. They were cringing.
I'm pretty sure I seen a couple people that commented before I had to get up for a second. That's why I couldn't respond to them as fast as I wanted to because I was doing something. But yeah, people was in the comments and they was like, "Oh man, I got to go. Like that's it for me," because they knew where it was going to. Like we've seen examples of men like him, whether they've admitted it or not. It's been exposed on the internet, and he definitely fits the bill for that type of person.
Someone said he was red pill, and I was like, okay, he might be a red pillar.
He's
I think that nigga's the fucking pink pill.
Beat them girls up right now. He ain't got a YouTube page or something.
He gotta stop drinking that corn liquor. 99 bottles of beer on the wall.
He can get dragged. We gotta look and see that he could get dragged too, because he in that TKO / he in jail now. I can't even think of his name. Right for life plus 10. Nature Boy.
Nature Boy, right?
I ain't said his name in too long. I'm kind of forgot the boy. Mm-hmm. He that so yeah. He ain't got a YouTube page. He could get done too. Like, this is great content.
Well, honey, world, you got all the permission.
What you gonna do is show your ass got beamed. I wouldn't show nobody that.
You got all the permission world to replay this video and review it and do what you got to do, because that nigga
go for that type of. Look at his beard, number one. Yeah, look at his head. Damn, that's crazy right there. Like that's crazy. You'll go out to eat with him looking like that.
There's something going on with this guy. He got like some issues, mental issues, to like let it get this bad, let his whole everything get like this. That's wow.
And don't forget, guys, Jackie, if you would like, Jackie, please drop my link, Word link, and DJ's link. And please,
this is how
everybody subscribe to all of the channels. If y'all want to see the Livest Network, hit that link. But
I appreciate it.
Please drop all 3 links, because it's all 3 different. Because I'm not in her chat where I'm on my own chat. It's just what you call it. It's crossbreeding, right? So I'm in mine, she's in hers, right? So her people really don't see my people really don't see her people, as they write in the chat. And so either who drop, if you can, Jack, you drop all 3.
Yep.
And hit subscribe to all of us and join everybody's family. And then you can watch World beam up some more, baby. This is
right. So, I'm gonna let World. Listen, I'm not good at all the research. I'm gonna let World research his behind down to the core, because he's also on Facebook. That's how I recognize him from Facebook, because he was on Facebook first.
No, but he wants you to bring him on YouTube. I think he want to start a YouTube channel, and he wants us to bring him on, introduce him to YouTube.
I think he already has a YouTube channel, don't he?
You said no. You said only Instagram and Facebook. But
I only see him on Instagram and Facebook. I haven't seen, and that's all I saw him on. Yeah.
No, he has to have one. Remember, he was like, I'm trying to click the link so I could be live with y'all. That's all he's doing.
Yep, that's what he was trying to do. But Christianity for me.
Wow.
Right.
Like, he's saying all kind of wild stuff. Like, what are you doing?
Dealing that close with
guy
children.
Is a weirdo. Like, now he's trying to pawn it off as comedy, but like, bro, there's nothing funny about.
And then let me show you something else. That's gonna stick out the most to you right here, Sugar. You ain't gonna believe this shit right here. Hold on. Hey DJ, if you would share this right here.
Okay.
Look at this right here. Read that right there, Sugar.
Partially fire, drag,
burlesque, fire, drag.
Okay.
So he probably have he's probably like bisexual or something. Okay.
Okay. Cult.
See.
Cult. You're nice. Oh God. Oh, here we done found another one.
See, he a whole
damn.
You know what I'm saying?
No, hold on. Check this out.
I told you, he like Nature Boy. I told you.
God damn it, we know how to find
dating tips, and this is gonna help us out if we really want the families to get back together, right? There are 2 types of men who've always been marginalized, and these types of men are always the best husbands. They're the best providers, the hardest workers, and the most loyal and faithful men. But they get friend zoned a lot. Fat, light-skinned men, number 1, And number two, short, dark-skinned guys. These guys have traditionally been the best loyal men, the best fathers, best husbands, but they wanted the simple, plain Jane women. Now these men are mad because over years they've been rejected, and these men want the trophies. They ain't for you, man. They on your level. Sisters, we're getting older. I'm giving y'all some advice. I said I won't gonna do this anymore. Listen, what up, family? This is the modern day.
You understand what I'm saying? He don't even know how to clip the damn video the correct way. Like, bro,
He's giving us advice, right?
Yeah, that was crazy. This guy.
What's the pictures you take when you get locked up? That's what all his pictures look like.
Yeah, he looked crazy as hell.
Yeah, he looked real rough, and he is on YouTube too. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, him and his wives. You know, they've been doing a little podcast or whatnot. Yeah, so he's a whole clown, and that's why I say like they just go for damn near anything that he got to say, and that's why his channel don't do numbers because he be having these weird conversations with these women and his wives. It's a smack in the face to his wives to tell you the damn truth. It's a whole. I'm telling you, man, he be like openly trying to holler at these women on these damn shows and stuff right in front of their damn face, like he teaching some stuff. He want to be Kevin Scamuels and all that damn shit. Yeah, he want to be Scamuels.
He said he black and depressed right now. I'm so done with him. Right?
I'm black and depressed. I self-medicate with sex, drugs, alcohol, food, shopping, or attention.
You hear that shit? He depressed.
There's only one reason I'm depressed. I guess he wanted to create a challenge of this.
The whole thing is oxymoron. I'm depressed. But I want us to be together, right? I want black people to come back together. But I medicate with sex and shopping, and alcohol, food, and drugs.
See?
Wow. Wow.
Told you.
Have mercy.
Look at him.
Is that him?
Yeah, he got them. Hey, Genesis, I got them same little old speakers right there. That's when I first bought my Rev 1. I had them little old speakers right there.
And they all got little ponytails in their head. Like, what is this? This is a cult.
They're not the same girls.
Right.
Good point. Good observation.
Man, I don't know if he's just doing radio. I remember the other one was light. She was like 49, and them not the same girls.
Yeah, he got some weird stuff going on. I just wanna see what the theme of this is.
Yeah, that shit is for real.
Sure.
And look, you would ask me. Jay would always be like, when I first got one, I'll be telling him, he'd be like, so what happened with that? And I'd be like, I don't know. I just want to tell you how I feel. And I'm just like, he like, well, he can't even give me really, a person can't even give you back any type of real, what you call it, like no feedback, because they don't know the details. So what you telling them how they feel, how you feel, they don't know how to tell you if you should be feeling that way or not if you're not giving them
any
details.
He was over here. That's why I said everything with you is about sex. All conversations. I told you. That's why he got mad. I told him, why you say? Because that's his thing. He think that he's some handsomely attractive man that got a whole lot of centrifugal force on women and stuff, just like every other polygamist.
Yeah,
he think he the man.
And he's trying to get up. He's trying to get a following.
I would think so.
Why is Beyonce's daughter there?
I don't know. That's weird. I don't know what that's about.
See what I'm saying?
Click on Beyonce's daughter.
Right.
Click on Little Blue. What did it say? I can't tell you what it say. Oh, that's Beyonce herself. That's Beyonce. But why would you have a young picture of Beyonce there? What does that say?
No, that is Blue Ivy.
What does it?
My hair is luxurious because of no heat and tension. Y'all used to clown her hair. And then somebody said exactly.
But why is he even posting Beyonce's daughter? Could have used his child as an example. Yeah, he just had a picture of his child right there. Why he ain't using that with that
caption? I think his child is like
I get it. But I'm just saying, why wouldn't he do that? You know, he's using other people's children and stuff. Like that's weird.
Why would you put her daughter up there in your thing? Talk about why'd you give out that girl here?
Yeah, it seems like he doesn't.
This ninja crazy.
Another nature boy, I'm telling you.
Yeah.
He crazy.
Jovanne, some shit. Talk about some grub kitchen, man. Shit, nobody want nothing to eat from no grub.
Right,
kitchen.
like, bro. But the only thing he showed from the kid, there's no food on his plate. Right. On his whole, he just have vegetable. Like, bro, where's the?
Well, you know what the grub is.
To like put some like.
Hey, look, go back, Dennis. Go back. Go back. Click to right there to the left. No. Go back. Go back up to the left.
Hey, Lakeisha.
Greetings, greetings, greetings.
I've been putting the link in the chats, but it just now reached over the sugar load. I've been dropping it down, like, come on, y'all. But yeah,
this dude is one of the creep of all creeps. You know, it just disturbs my soul when y'all did it, and I was just like, he's just disgusting. There are no words really to describe what I felt with the words that came out of his mouth. That's why I had to tap out for a minute, you know. But I came back, and that's when everything started to pop off, and then King got on him, you know. And I'm grateful that he did. And you see how he bowed down like a little bitch that he is.
He was like, "Come on, some
can't go against no real man. He
you
can't
got
go against
like, bro, he been had the floor. Like, what do you mean? Like,
yeah,
you're trying to make it seem like you gave him the floor. Like, he never stopped having the floor, bro.
Right. He want to try to tell women what
the floor.
He
had the whole thing. Like, bro, you wouldn't. No.
He ain't commanding or regulating nothing. He a dusty nigga that need to go and get some help. But he needs to get shut down. He don't need to be around no children. He don't need to be educating nobody. He needs to be educated. He needs to be behind bars.
I don't think Hezeleo really knew what he was getting into. You know what I'm saying? I don't. Or Hezeleo. How do you say his name? Hezeleo. I don't think that Hezeleo knew what he was getting into. I don't think he did.
You talking about this Dusty? That's his name, Hezeleo?
No. He did the interview.
We talking about the guy that we interviewed the other day.
Yeah. Well, why we were talking about this is because Hezeleo did the interview with him, and he was talking about the same old bullshit, same stuff. We broke the whole thing down earlier. So Hezeleo, whatever. But yeah.
Oh, the guy, he's a Leo.
He's a Leo.
He's a Leo. He's a Leo, not a Leo, but want to be a Leo.
He is a Leo. Okay, is that how you say it? He's a Leo?
Yeah.
Oh, I done gave my own little spin on the whole pronunciation.
You sure did.
Hezeleo. Hezeleo. You know what I'm saying? So
whatever.
Let's continue.
Yeah, he needs to be
click on that
down.
bowl right there. Click on that picture. Boy, that looked like that same bowl of fruit Jag was sitting up there eating on that real life blue caps.
Yep.
Jitty. That shit crazy.
Well, they vegans, I guess. They vegan.
Well, if that's food, girl, they put the whole damn lime in there now. You stop.
How you a
stop.
chef and only
they put the whole lime in there. They didn't even cut it off.
DJ Jag had her shoes off on that couch up there eating that fruit and carried out.
He said he a chef, ain't no food on his whole thing. Like, where's the food?
He's chefing fruit.
Now he eating that hair that was.
Come on,
now that homecoming is over.
He's a salad chef. He cooks salads. But why do all polygamous people become like these vegan chefs all of a sudden?
That's a gang too. Shit.
What's up with the vegan cheffery that kicks in when you become polygamous?
They like a gang too.
Yeah, that's like the
man becomes the chef all of a sudden, and they become vegan.
Yeah,
with the
like how
polygamy.
Fat Cuz was like that. The young Pharaoh when he was over his crib making the vegan patties, he was a chef. Yeah, that's what I'm telling you. It's like anything that got to do with that Baphomet, they got to do with being androgynous. Trust and believe me, it got to do with them damn vegetables. You feel me? That's why that Jolly Green Giant nigga was never seen with no woman. That nigga was always by himself, a big ass plant that grew. Yeah, that nigga.
Man, bro, you better go eat you some damn steak or something like that. You eat too much vegetables, bro. You ain't got enough protein in your diet because you're just doing too much vegetables.
That's a gang within itself. Them daggone, they be ready to fight. I can't believe he put somebody else's daughter, little Blue Ivy, on his page.
No, he don't need no milk. He need to drink some water. He need to drink a lot of water because he looked dried the hell out. So he having that dried up ass sex with them weird women. Like he need to stop that. He need to stop that. See, he trying to channel his inner ziggliness, and it's like he be trying to look all rough and shit or whatever. But he know if he shape up and trim up, He looked real ziggly. Yeah, that's why he be trying to look tough, trying to use that 6'6" shit. You still a zing. Aggressive church.
Going to the gym.
Hezeleo, man.
What is the hell is a matchy?
I'm gonna say this. He's Leo. I think it should be like Hezeleo. Hezeleo.
Hezeleo is a cute name too, but his name Genesis is he's a Leo.
I think it should be
he's a Leo.
It should be like more dramatic than that, but don't be doing no more interviews with people like that. He's a Leo. He's a Leo. They got too much matching outfits on. Look, this is a bunch of bullshit.
I'm trying to tell you, why you worrying about other men anyway? Why you watching other men when you in the gym sweating and stuff? You perspiring. That lets you know what his sexual orientation is.
He want to invite him. He want to invite them to the party.
Man, I'm trying to figure out if his
actual party. He want to invite
his car heater work.
The drag party. Why he want
to invite somebody?
Bro, do your air conditioner work in the car? Do your air conditioner? Look at how I wish I could zoom in.
Look at that big old.
He is sweating so hard in his car. I'm like, bro, turn your air conditioner on, bro. Just turn the air conditioner on. And why are you sweating this hard? Like he's talking so bad.
That's
like,
all you gold chain punking ass niggas, all you boss hogs.
Look at how bad he's sweating so hard, but when he get done, he just scoop all the sweat into his hair. It's so disgusting.
Out here wearing them Jordans and all that expensive shit. T-Move changing the game up. I just got me a
Guys, look at all this. Like, come on now, bro.
Hit my screen share.
Hold on.
Look at him. He gone.
That's probably them herpes. He probably got the herpes too. God damn it. Shit. They all on his
going through menopause.
Look right
under his perimenopause.
No,
That nigga going
look
through
right.
menopause.
No, look at that bump. Look right under. Show his mustache. See that bump right there?
Yeah.
He don't got the herpes.
Yeah, he got a bump on his lip too. That right there, you can tell right there. It's two of them right there. That's why I say like he'll do anything. You feel me? He be unprotectedly having sex with them two women and multiple other women, and I wouldn't put it past him having a sexual attraction for younger females as well. The way he sit up here and what he was talking about.
That look nasty. Ew.
He nasty. Look at that shit. I'm telling you, man. He nasty as hell.
Look at the side of the side of the lip right there too. If you look at it, it's a little white.
Yeah, it's a little crust on that motherfucker. You hear?
He got the damn.
That's why
the island herpes, like the rest of them. Allegedly.
If you wind this shit back, you will hear when he was trying to get y'all to understand why it was important to be eating coochie. You feel what I'm saying? Look at that shit.
See? Oh, look at that lip. Ooh.
I told you. He see that? He'll eat anything. He'll eat anything.
It's like
Oscar the grouch ass nigga. Look at him. He'll eat anything.
And it's like a bunch of them all in one. I think he was a combination reject. What you think?
All in his upper lip and everything. Upper lip to upper room. Look at that. Look at that. See that?
Yeah. He look like he got some clay on his lips to try to hide it and shit, right?
Bro. So now y'all understand why he was talking the way he was talking.
Oh, them not regular lips. He done put some dark foundation on
him. He scooped a whole like waterfall of sweat into his hair. I'm like, bro, that is your hair. He probably just smell like.
Then he tried to slip stuff in there too, talking about hitting it in the butt. He was saying a bunch of shit up here, man. He was drunk. That's why I told him, like, man, yo drunk ass, man, you up here saying all the shit that you can't say when you sober and shit on them little videos and stuff.
Right, he gotta get drunk to get on live. He had to like make sure he got a few drinks and then to really be able to be his let the demon take over. And he didn't even realize, like, bro, you chill out, though. Like he drank a bottle of something.
Yeah,
like a whole bottle of that. Then he had another bottle of it. And then he had like a cup of it and then another cup. I'm like, bro, like
no, he did that because it was just us women here. He didn't think that word was coming up. So the more alcohol he drank, just in case we go against something he said, he was doing that to turn up. The world came and sat his ass the fuck right down.
Yeah, he was doing too much on your channel.
You know, and from one functioning alcoholic to another.
I don't get like that when I drink. That's why I say
like that. Like I don't. Me neither. You know, I've been drinking beer tonight, but you don't see me. I'm not gonna sit up here and try to embarrass myself like that. That's crazy. You need to chill out off of whatever that is that you're drinking. Stop it.
Well, like I say, thank you for having me up. I'm glad that I was here for that moment right
Yeah,
there,
we
and
thank
it
you
will be under
for
review.
we thank you for coming. Thank you for holding us women down.
Thank
And we
you, because
appreciate
No
you,
doubt.
world. Thank you so much. And keep beaming them. Keep beaming them.
Oh yeah, for sure. And thanks again,
Yeah.
DJ Genesis, and thanks again, Sugar, for y'all having me up here. Like I said, I just was in unexpectation of that type of weird shit to be discussed, so I had to come up here. Damn.
And wait, Chef T say it's the corn liquor.
It might be.
And you have been beamed.
He drink corn liquor like it's water. Yeah,
I should go to
Yes.
his page and put and you have been beamed. And leave. Will you communicate?
that is about the end of that video. So we got to see he's a Leo, even though I think his name should be Hezeleo. He's not a Leo, he a Scorpio. So, bottom line is that that was wow. And I think he's gonna probably do some more videos talking about some more stuff. I think he's trying to get
Exactly.
He gonna keep trying to get out here. So
Right.
we
That
got
was wild, but I think it was needed so that he could be exposed. So now we know who he is, and now we can be alert, and now we can try to get his butt out of here too. I didn't want to hear it, but we needed to hear it so we can know who these jokers are. Let them keep on talking so they can expose themselves, so we can know how to handle these situations and get them to the proper authorities that can do something with them.
And shouts out to Medusa 11 because she been doing some work behind the scenes. So we want to see how that goes because yeah, I'm gonna have to talk to him and say what's up. What's up? Not a good look, bro. But it's okay. So
No, the crazy part is that because of the manosphere and the red pill, they're not going to be able to distinguish. This is cult behavior, and they don't understand. They're opening up their audience to people who wants to start a cult. Then you're gonna have to go with everything that go with cults, right? Far as their full behavior, far as the essay, having a woman, the beating, the abuse. Like we been everything that you've seen in Carbonation, that goes with a cult, right? But being that they also have certain points of the man is red in the red pill, they so busy hearing about the alpha stuff and how they treat women so much, they don't understand this is not a red pill or manosphere conversation. This is cult talk.
Right.
So, or they don't mind opening up their audience. So if you don't like women anyway, why not send women on over there? If they stupid enough, they're stupid enough to go there. So, that not him in particular, but that makes you have to question a lot of people who allow them on it, because a lot of them, they just don't like women, right? They even want to hurt, but either way, they don't like the women. Neither one of them like women, right? The red pill, the cults, the manosphere, they don't. But the things but a lot of them don't have the manosphere, to my knowledge, and red pill. They don't have all the bunch of women living there and having full control over them. They just want submission, which is different from cult behavior, like beating them up, slapping them, busting them in the nose, right? I think we really have to take this like very serious, and we got to know how to read between the lines when they saying something. I ain't hear that. I heard this. What I heard, right? But you're gonna they have to keep covering up. So we done been through this. We done went through plenty of cults, Ninja. He just didn't know who he was talking to. He didn't know he was talking to people He must didn't check our pages to see, nigga, we talk about coats. Like, do you know who you talking to?
So there's this guy that has this song out, Now You're a Single Mom, right? Now he was just kicked off of Fresh and Fit. So even people that are trying to look down on us women, even they're getting kicked off of Fresh and Fit. You know what I'm saying?
Well, actually, he left, but
Did he
cut.
leave?
No, he was like he's out of there, but they cut it. They cut it to make it seem like they, you know how they edit it to make it seem like they kicked him out, right? But his panel, they do the same shit, right? It's like we can't even like nobody because it's all the same shit.
Yep.
Soon as you think they cool or whatever, they fucking mask full off. Women you respect them, but when I seen your show and stuff, they're still talking about women. Y'all still think this is funny. And the purpose of him even making that song, because he's seen an ex that didn't want him before, and being that she said she didn't want to have no kids, and he went on her Facebook, and come to find out she got kids. So even the song itself was to degrade her and her children. So what props do you need when the purpose of the song was to hurt your ex who had a kid? You just wasn't the daddy. Maybe she didn't want kids with you. So he made a big thing out of it and carrying papers to disrespect a woman I think he had like 10 years ago, 15 years ago. Like, nigga, you still mad? Like, what? So you promoting that, but the reason behind that is you say you respect women, but then again, the song you made that they're playing is you only chose the song because it's disrespectful. I'm sick of these men. I'm sick of them.
Yeah. Straight up. Because now he's
yeah, Julie, I absolutely
out
agree.
of single mothers. Like, really?
Yeah, and that was all again to throw. Being that he was talking about the one lady, figure was, I'm gonna make this for everybody. Single mamas. Well, you know, I'm never offended because anytime it's a single mama, there's a deadbeat dad that go right along with it, right?
Preach.
And we're not gonna. We can't keep justifying. You can't justify being a single mother. What do you want us to say, right? You can't make nobody stay with you, right? You can't make them marry. You can't make them stay, and the kid is already here. So what do you want us to say? There's nothing to say. We got to do what we've been was doing and take care of our kids. We can't justify. What answer can we give anybody about being a single mama? We can't.
Right.
It didn't work, or he left. But we can't account for the next person. So they say it like it's a disrespect to us, but it's really not. That just shows the lack of your fatherhood. It's ridiculous. And women stop answering to everything these damn ninjas got to say. Like, we don't have to keep. What are we explaining now? There's no more to explain. There's
right.
No more. What do you want? Like, how much longer we got to keep saying it over and over and over and over again? Niggas, y'all know.
Wait,
keep telling y'all how long we got to keep saying, well, you know, it take two. Nigga, they know that already, right? Everything we saying has been said 50 million moons ago. That's why only thing I could do is show women awareness and have us thinking in a whole new way. Please don't get a copyright from using none of them people.
I didn't use Satan Center.
That would be for him too. I don't know.
No, this is like another person. O'Shea.
Yeah, I know. He's another big one. He's another big one. Right? Maybe we use a piece of it. I don't know. But a lot of times when it comes down to like the manosphere, whatever, they're not saying them. I don't know, but a lot of them are spiteful. And a lot of them, because they don't like women, they will try to take down your page, right? Gotta be careful. So I don't know, fair use, you can use some, just be careful.
Okay.
All of us stole from him. He's the guy that really set us on the pathway. Give him a round of applause. And so since he is the first guy, then all the other guys are replicas and have stolen some of his stuff. Now, to be fair, some guys have borrowed some concepts from him, but also Tommy Sotomayor is past his prime when it comes to that. You might not want to think so, but he's not in his prime. And the reason is because guys are younger. Guys like Fresh and Fit, guys like Now You're a Single Mom, those are guys who relate to a younger audience. So even if you were first, it really doesn't matter anymore. Fast forward!
Now this is the same man
over to
used to be
Fresh
on
and Fit.
Tommy
Fresh and
Disney.
Fit had a
And this is the same guy used to be on Tommy Disney, right? Mm-hmm.
Oh, Shay Jackson did?
Hell, fuck yeah! I tell you, I always keep my ears to the street, girl.
Wow. Okay.
But what happened here, right? You can still play it, but Fresh and Fit cuts it where it makes it seem like. But even who, the argument started because Tommy waited till he left, then they all wanted to talk about him, right? We talk about talking about women and all of that, but your song is about a damn woman. But go ahead.
young man on the platform by the name of Brandon and Jamal, a guy who I actually think is quite hilarious.
I would love to get him on and find out do he like women or not.
In the red pill manosphere, but he does it in a way I have never seen anybody do content anymore. He's a very unique character, right? Talented guy. Some people might not like how he handled the Fresh and Fit situation. Again, he's a young creator. He'll get over that kind of thing, but talented guy. But he came on the Fresh and Fit, and there was an issue where he walked off. While he's talking, I want you to look at what Tommy Sotomayor, his body language, and then watch Tommy Sotomayor as he leaves.
The mindset that I'm kind of hearing right now is a little bit selfish.
I'm sorry, but you guys are all like saying all this stuff, but you guys are all like my age and no one's married yet. No one's married. Like no one has an official relationship. Like,
you mean the women or the men here?
Everybody.
Yo, who's the viral here or not? May I speak? What the are we here for these bitches or me and bro?
See? You ain't got
like
no
for
respect.
real. Like, can I
think
talk?
if it was only men on the show,
I keep raising my hand and nobody lets me talk. You want to hear what this yapping heifer has to say except for the viral? What the heck is going on here? If you can let these talk all day, can I just fuck out, man? Chill the fuck out, man.
Like, what does he think he is?
Chill the fuck, bro. I'm not. I'm leaving.
Right? Who is this guy?
All right, bro. All right, bro. Just
LOL.
leave. Just leave.
What a corn.
So I'm not sure if you guys know who this guy is,
Yeah,
but he had this song.
What does he think he is?
So he has like a song called "Now You're a Single Mom." You know what I'm saying?
And I gave y'all the background on it.
Now you're a single mom. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, the disrespect.
Another one trying to come. Are you here for the? When are we going to stop? Women, stop going on these fucking shows, especially black women. Stop going places where you know the meaning of going there is to be disrespected. Even if they slide you a couple of dollars, the way you got disrespected stays on the internet forever. It stays on the internet forever. I'm so sick of this. I'm just sick of it. And
it's crazy because now you get the older. So now you have Tommy Sotomayor, the old dude, complaining.
Now he grandpa.
He's the grandfather of the boy. And he trying to disagree with the young guy. That's what's hilarious. What?
Respect.
Because
you left your diapers. You know they're expensive. You can't. I don't know if you're gonna be able to.
This guy was stocking diapers the entire time. Like, make some
You can tell when
contributions.
somebody never had anything in their damn life and they keep bringing up, I did this on TikTok.
Like you got
I
it.
just kept saying it like this.
Tell me,
Did
Did he make $1 million on
the
TikTok?
shit he's done is
Like,
like
cool.
Bro.
Like How, like, who do you make money from?
The young guy that's saying his bullshit, but he was the one who started all the stuff. He supposed to have his back, but he up there agreeing with the women, right? Y'all hate the women, right? But
Tommy playing, all of them ain't no good, so it really didn't matter. They all the men there got cruel intention. So what difference? Right. They all got cruel intention. He's there because he know he's gonna be the guy who walked off the thing. So now everybody want to go check him out. And you heard what he said. You here for these itches, or you here for me? For me and the brother, and then call to our heifer and all that. So all of them is this freaking same. He just want his face known because it's money out there to be made off of disrespecting women, and especially Black women, because there are some Caucasian women there. I don't understand. That's why I say we have to be fucking sick. Something got to be really wrong with us. That's why I said we have to separate. We really have to separate and get ourselves fixed. We have to reset. We got to get through whatever trauma, because they smell our trauma. They can smell it.
Yes, sugar.
And you become prey. Fix yourself. Don't be worried about the boy, because if you don't fix yourself, this is what keeps on happening.
You just meet the same demon in a different body.
And then Saint Marquette right there. I'm making it easier for y'all because I'm sick listening to them. Tommy comes on his show to get exposure. He wants exposure from Tommy. Their argument is, why did he talk crap about the guy once he left? Why he didn't talk the crap to the guy while he was there? Then it becomes a piss contest.
Oh, and then that was just dishonorable. But then the guy gets on Satan Center, and Satan Center cuts into him like, whoa, woo woo. So I'm like,
and then he played that role like he wanted to cry and shit, and I stutter and nigga, boy, I cannot.
Sugar, not that I studied.
Yeah, that's what he was saying.
You know,
to Marquette at the end, and they're gonna act like he want to cry. I'm so sick of this shit.
Stutter.
Ridiculous. All they do is recycle each other.
Problem. Yep, didn't he say
it's
that?
Like he was lying. All they do is lie. Please believe nothing that never comes out of any of their mouths. Never believe nothing. The same way Satan Center, they all find ways to keep themselves in rotation. That's their way of looking out for each other. We're gonna have a little beef. Now you're gonna have to come on my page to talk about it, or I'm gonna come on your page to talk about it. Same recycled shit, right? Same recycled shit.
Who knows something about some money? And I
Is
can
that
be like, yo, I got
Santa?
about 50. You see where I'm going? You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm
what video you playing?
Guy, you know?
Oh no, please don't not play Marquette's video.
Okay. I was trying to play the part where he started crying and stuff at the end.
Don't be like.
All right, I'm
hey,
gonna yield the floor.
Hey,
I'm gonna yield the floor.
Huh?
I'm gonna yield the floor. Go ahead, Flago.
Please believe, if I call a woman a bitch when I see it, and also, may I ask you a very serious question, gentlemen? If someone makes a video about you personally attacking you, why wouldn't you think they're against you? Coach, you type of nigga that let a nigga disrespect you, you a bitch. Sure.
Video, you know what I mean?
If he's not interested, why is he still here?
Right, Brandon. I know
people aren't interested. Why are they still here? If I'm so annoying to look at, why?
So they're like imploding on each other. Bottom line,
they're bringing him up. That's what they're doing.
Oh,
they're bringing him into the circle.
Oh, okay.
Because if they didn't want to bring him on the circle, they would have never put him on their platform.
Right. So that's like a humiliation ritual. He's crying.
Well, not really. Well, he did that. I mean, you could. Well, it might not be humiliation. It might not be humiliation. It just could be this is he's acting like. So now we could remember we're talking about it now. Oh, he was crying, but then I stutter, and then it takes me a while to get my thought out. Nigga, you ain't stuttering that nigga. Never no time I saw you.
Right, been talking all mad.
He didn't stutter when he said itch, and he didn't stutter when he said heifer.
He said, now you were seeing your mom, now and singing the whole song.
Right, and then with that disrespectful song, carrying Pampers again. Women, listen. I think Medusa said it very well. Right, I ain't mad. I held up to my end of the bargain. Right, I'm so sick of these men. Like we got to separate from these guys. We got to stop supporting them. We have y'all gonna have to make some real decisions. Period. I mean, and I showed y'all part of the video yesterday. I'm probably gonna play the whole thing. When they say unalive the black woman, like what else more do y'all need to hear? Like, how many more times you gotta hear they don't like you, right? They don't love you, they don't like you, they don't want you.
They the ones that running around singing. They not like us for us.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and then on top, even with them scams, like you gotta, it's ridiculous. The only reason why we are the resource. Like people talk about Myron and them all they want. Myron's show is just good because the women on the show, right? And then they love to see women getting it makes them feel good to hear women get called all type of itches and shit. It makes them
look at how he did. This woman was crying about something happened with her child's father.
Yo sé.
Oh Lord, we'll get a copyright strike.
Pero si quiere.
I'm sorry, but and he just come in with his song. Same. So he's doing this to women in different languages,
right.
Hispanic and Latino.
Right, like Marquette had a show the other day. So he was like, yeah, he went out with this girl, and next thing you know, right? I don't forgot whatever he was saying in between, but it was like a regular date. So he says, then I don't call the girl for a couple of days. Then I speak to her. And then I asked her, like, what was the problem? Something like that, right? And she was like, I don't know. Like, you tell me, right? Then he said he hung up on her, like he's playing the mind games, right? Oh, when she finally speaks to him, she asks, "Is you okay?" He go, "Yeah," right? So this is how they start setting the stage, right? I'm gonna play with your mind, right? Right, to keep you coming after me, right? So she's supposed to figure out what she did wrong, right? And being that he asked her to, and then her response was, well, tell me, she wasn't being obedient because he asked her to do a simple thing which she could not do. See, these guys, me, soon as you would have said the word I'm okay, I'm like, well, you stay okay and good fucking bye. See, we gotta learn how to nip the shit in the butt in the beginning. You ain't gonna, I don't even know you. Our first time going out, and you already trying to mind manipulate me. And then this is what they're teaching men. And then we gotta tell the women the opposite. Oh, that's not calling for a couple of days so they can worry about us. So when you say the word I'm okay, you stay.
But why is he he's finding things with women crying?
They all do that, DJ.
You let him hit it raw.
We are the butt of the joke.
Genesis, pause it.
You see how he's doing this?
He is our butt hurt little boy that is upset. He probably didn't even treat that woman right in the first place, and now he's just butthurt that he didn't get a chance to get her pregnant and tie her down like his plan was. That's
Or
making that stuff.
And this is all alleged for educational purposes,
Right.
right? Or remember, the money is going up. Nothing could have happened to them, right? Nothing could have happened to, because a lot of them, this is easy money going after fucking women. It's easy money, right? So if I train you to be alpha,
no, it ain't this many women that he can find.
Right. But if I train you to be alpha, and this is how you think now, this is how you talk now, or whatever, right? So a lot of them are not abused or butthurt. They're training them. They're training them. This is how you talk. These are the type of videos you put up.
It's just mostly Caucasian women that he got on this thing.
It probably was one of them. Or it may not have been, like Sugar said, it may not have been that even happened.
I don't see
He's just using it as a guise to make
because we see that's a norm now, right? So we can't.
The reason why he probably got those type of other nationalities is because he probably liked one and she was out of his league.
And most of us
salty.
Hold up, most of us black folks ain't sitting on a goddamn thing like that, crying no goddamn way. So ain't no black woman. Now you may catch some of us, but you ain't gonna catch a bunch of videos with us sitting up there crying. Hold up. You're gonna get a couple, but you're not gonna find a bunch of videos. No, you ain't. That's not coming from a black woman. Yeah, you gonna have to use
one woman
for that.
And I don't even see
her
her
a couple. You
right
may get a couple, but no, you ain't seeing us like that. No, you're not. How they say we strong, right? And on that behalf, I'm gonna have to agree with them on that behalf. We too strong for that shit.
According to the internet, Beyonce is dropping her album on March 29th. With all due respect, Beyonce, excuse the hell out of me. I don't know if she got the damn memo, but you really want to be in competition. You really want to see who gonna sell more albums. If I was you, Mrs. Carter, I would walk back your little album release. I would really hate for me to interfere with your stream. I know you Beyonce and everything, but
see, he just chasing for clout.
Ass nigga
Clout chasing. He just clout chasing. Ain't nothing happened to his ass. He clout chasing. He trying to make a name for himself. That's about it.
He finding like women crying and then using it to promote himself. That's crazy.
That's what these men.
He a big old crybaby. How he got nerve to be talking about a woman being a crybaby? He cried and walked off that damn near ran off that damn platform.
Yeah, he did.
I believe the nigga was. I believe the nigga was acting. I think he was acting for shock value. I don't trust none of these motherfuckers. That I believe that don't. Like I said, anybody could be right. We wasn't there, so we don't know. But I'm like, y'all all doing the same thing. So you can't be. What are you mad at? Y'all both. All of y'all calling the women itches. All of y'all calling them disrespectful stuff. Right? You used to raising. That's what you do anyway. You raise your hand, right? So all that could be just none of that shit don't be real because the purpose of them putting him on the show is so now he could grow his fucking channel. And what we're gonna do, talk about what happened. Now, after we talk about what happened, now all the other high people want him on the show now to explain what happened. So now he can say, well, this is what happened. Well, I wasn't really like that, right? And they didn't even ask me to leave. I said I was leaving, right? So now he done spoke to Tommy. He done spoke to Saint and Sinner and everybody else. That's what they do. You don't know what the hell is real or fake.
Yeah, okay.
So he's new blood now. As just like O'Shea said, Tommy and them, they done got older. This is new blood that's coming in. Remember that other one? He favors that other one too. Media Court, whatever his name is. He's remind me of a younger version of him. But they all are on code. And women are not on code, but all of the men are on code.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all keep playing with them if y'all want to. Not saying that there are not any good men out there. They are, right? They are. I'm talking about the ones who are not. So,
I did before I left. I was gonna see if you guys wanted to see what happened with the whole Lotus Flower situation.
Well,
my response to it.
Who's Lotus Flower?
The person who's going after Princella, right? But the thing is, you know, sometimes these are one of them cases. Like if you have like DJ has something personally, like about her, right? But when you're going after the message, I don't agree with people going after her message. She's 120% correct because I always talk like that myself, right? So it's nothing like she's not like she's saying anything new. I've been saying that for years. Now, talking about her personally, right? That's something different, right?
They all like to come after my weight, right? And before I left here, I was going to just show you guys my response to what she said about my weight, because what happened is that when I left the panel,
who says about your weight?
Lotus Flower.
Girl, let them know. You should say, listen, I can lose weight, but you could never get pretty.
All right.
You could never be beautiful, bitch. Right? This weight could be lost, but you will forever be ugly, right? Weight is temporary. You will forever be ugly. You came out ugly and you're still ugly. Let me stop. That's like,
right. So, you know, still
ugly
here.
Is, ugly does.
It's Monday. If
but
y'all
I want
see,
ahead,
so I was going to show y'all
no, we want to see it.
Okay, I'm gonna play it. Okay.
I want to see what happened. Oh, that hair.
This is my response, because what happened is she was talking about Princella, was talking about somebody from Nature Boy that she didn't know who it was, right?
Right.
So I said, okay, well, I know that I know someone who could help her. And so I had him come up on the panel, right?
Mm-hmm.
So as time went on, she's talking about that was on her Discord. King World was like, you know what, you gotta watch out about the Discord, because when you do the Discord, you know what I'm saying, they can like get your information. She begins to say, no, we're not gonna be fear mongering here. You know what I'm saying? And then it got to the point where he had to like get up off the panel anyway, because she was just tripping about, well, is it your we all have this placenta and this, that, the other. I'm like, dude, what the fuck are you talking about? So this is my response to her. Now, you guys can, I don't want to like get my channel struck for like playing what her video was, but I will play what my response was. You know what I'm saying? To her. So and I want to give a shout out to myself, because I done lost a couple pounds. My face don't look so fat as it used to do.
Girl, don't worry about it. Stop worrying about it. Shit.
47. I'm 20. Well, no, I'm 27. I'm 27 years old, you guys. I'm 20 years. I'm 27. So, yes, it's my birthday. For anybody coming in, wish me happy birthday. Happy birthday to me. I've made it another year, y'all. And let me tell you, it's been a lot of people that ain't make it. You know what I'm saying? It's a lot of motherfuckers that did not make it another year. Hey, what's up? There's a lot of people that this year that I was like, dang. And every time I see someone had passed on, I'm like, man, I'm still here. You know what I'm saying? I'm still on this earth, you know? And I'm grateful and I'm thankful for the opportunity to still be here to try again. You know, every day I get to try everything I done messed up in life or whatever I done did wrong. I get to try to fix it and make amends. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, like, it's been going pretty good. I've been like, you know, setting up these interviews. I got like some really cool interviews coming up soon. where I can say like one part of my life might not be doing good, or might be kind of falling apart, it'll be doing good over here too. You know what I'm saying? It's like it'll be effed up over here, cool over here. You know what I'm saying? So, I might be broke, but I got some cool interviews coming up. By the way, hit the Cash App, DJ Genesis Detroit, DJ Genesis Detroit. Please hit the Cash App. It is my birthday. I just turned 27 years old. Yes, I'm 27. Yes, I'm 27 years old. Years young. No, I'm 47, y'all. But I'm really 27. You know what I'm saying, at heart. So, but yeah, it's been cool, man. It's been really cool. Like, we got some really good interviews, and it was so crazy because I got wind that people was wanting to talk crap about me on their pet platform. Talk about my weight. Lotus. Lotus Flower. I don't know. She got mad because I ended up calling her weird after. She invited me onto her panel. Let me get into this. She's been doing. If anybody does not know Lotus Flower, she's been doing this thing about Princella. You know what I'm saying? She's been kind of like doing this whole Princella content, and when she sees me in the thing, she'll ask me to come up. And for the past few times, I have come up, right? And I'm like, the last couple times, I've actually said, hey, you know what? Someone else might know more about this, and I say, hey, you should bring this person up. The first time it was Napa, and she brought Napa up. You know what I'm saying? I didn't just give Napa the back thing. She brought her up. You know what I'm saying? Napa was in the chat. She sent out the stream. Napa came up. They got into talking. Somehow the conversation became about something completely. It wasn't even about, like, we were talking about Princella. Somehow it veered off into something else, and which made Napa feel uncomfortable, and Napa ended up just leaving the chat, right? Now, fast forward, she's talking about some stuff that has to do with Nature Boy, and who else knows more about Nature Boy and his cult than King World? And so King World, he's in the chat. I mean, I tell King World you should come over to Lotus Flower because she's asking about these certain people, and I don't know who they are. She showed me a picture of whoever it was and was like, hey, who is this person? I'm like, I don't know who the hell that is. I don't know who that is. You know what I'm saying? So I'm saying, okay, you should have King World come up and he can explain what's going on. So he gets on there and everything's going okay at first, but then I think he mentioned something about Google she said that they're using Discord, and he said, okay, well, you got to watch out with Discord because Nature Boy and them, they use that. They know how to get into that because that's what their cult did. They was able to use the Discord to get your private information. She didn't even let him finish what he was saying. She's like, oh, no, we don't do fear mongering here. First of all, I got my fingerprints. I was in the Navy. She's going into the government and how the government has your information. That was not what he was trying to tell you, ma'am. But because you're such a know-it-all, you're such a fucking know-it-all, and you want to be seen as the person that knows every goddamn thing, you wouldn't even allow him to finish his fucking sentence. And the same thing happened with Nepal. She has to be the person that looks like she knows everything. You know what I'm saying? And then she's got this cult kind of following that's all the Princella leftovers that's leaving Princella are now joining her little group and becoming a cult-like following for her. And the way that they are is that they are beef sector, kind of they like to argue about shit that it ain't even what the fuck we're talking about. What the fuck are you talking about, man? And see, I never have gotten into an argument with her, but for some reason she tried to decide to say some old shit to me about I'm fat and I need to that she lost 100 pounds and it's because I have a whole bunch of SHIT in my gut and I need to clean my gut out and I'm eating too much. And I'm like, no, I have a thyroid condition. I have a whole thyroid issue. I had to do blood work and everything. Like, I'm going through a whole situation over here, a health problem. You know what I'm saying? And my whole system is shutting down off of this. This shit is, she just shoving food down her throat. Bitch, I barely eat. I don't be hungry. That's the problem. I don't have vitamin D, iron, nothing. When they fucking it's all kind. I got anemia, motherfucking. I be waking up with my bones hurting and all type of shit. Like, bitch, I'm not eating anything. I'm not hungry. I could go out for a whole day without eating nothing. And then I guess somebody up there will know because she's just drinking beers all day. Bitch, no. I'm not just drinking beers all day. You know what I'm saying? I'm not fucking hungry. Like, I haven't drunk anything today. I have not eaten anything. What time is it right now? And the last time I ate was yesterday at 5 o'clock. I didn't eat nothing. I don't be eating nothing. And I'm not drunk right now. I'm not drinking. I'm driving a car. Like, bro, you know what I'm saying? Like, these people are crazy. These people on the internet are crazy, y'all. Happy birthday to me. But I just want to just show, I just want to know it all people. Like, if you don't know what the fuck you're talking about, you shouldn't run your mouth. You know what I'm saying? Listen, you see this? This is, see this? That's what you take when you have a fucking thyroid condition. It's called Synthroid. All right? I have a fucking thyroid condition. When I had my baby, I almost died. I gained like almost 100 pounds. And every time I had a baby, I always gained like 100 pounds. Like every time I had a baby, it fucked up my thyroid even more. One time, when I was pregnant with Aura, I just blew up. I was a very small, petite woman. I blew up I blew up so fast that I had red stretch marks that was itching because my skin was like, I was a very small woman. I was 5'3", like 120 pounds. You know what I'm saying? I'm very, very not to be having all this weight on me compared to how I am now, girl.
Girl, we all started out that much.
I'm just letting y'all know that, just for those people, get your blood work. Don't if you find yourself like unable to lose weight, like just putting on weight. If you look at something, you putting on weight. If I drink too much water, I'm retaining water. Go to the doctor and get your blood work done.
Yep.
And I'm gonna tell you what, I got that medication, but I'm not going to fucking take that fucking shit. I gotta find some herbs or something else to take. When I looked it up, man, the moment I looked that bullshit up, I was like, man, I'm not fucking taking that shit. If that shit causes heart problems, it causes your heart to beat too fast. My heart already be fluttering because my vitamin D levels are too goddamn low. So I'm like, dude, I'm not trying to fucking take no shit that's about to have my heart arrhythmia and be done had a goddamn no.
Tachycardia.
I gotta find something that's herbal. That's, you know what I'm saying? And I have a whole bunch of herbal shit in my goddamn thing, but I went to a nutritionist. I paid over like $900 in all these herbs. Over $900 because I went to this white guy who looked at my whole blood panel, and he gave me herbs for all the deficiencies I had. Because I got so many deficiencies, like vitamins, and I don't know, I think my stomach is not absorbing food and getting any nutrition. Because I have like what's that shit when you have when you can't eat glucose? What's it called? It's a name for it. I'm glucose, whatever it is.
Not glucose. I know what you're talking about.
Celiac. I have celiacs, so I'm not supposed to like really eat anything with glucose or like any gluten. I have a gluten allergy. Because I had all type of allergies. I was a premature child, honey. I was allergic to the world. Honey, I was allergic to grass, pets, dogs, you know what I'm saying? Dogs, cats, fish, you know what I'm saying? Milk. I was allergic to every fucking thing, And as time went on, I lost a lot of allergies, but when I'm getting older, I'm getting them back. The allergies are coming back. All the allergies are coming back. You know what I'm saying? And especially living in Texas, like Texas is like allergy city. It's like so much allergies in Texas. I don't know what the fuck is going on with down here, but it's so much allergies down here. I think they said it's because they have all male trees down here, so it makes you get like allergies really easily. You know what I'm saying? That's why when my little female tree for my persimmons in my backyard fell over, I try to pick it back up and try to make it come back to life. You know what I'm saying? Because y'all can't be having all these just male trees out here. Yeah, where's the flowers at? Why is it just male trees? Where's the flowers and the fruits and all that stuff? But they don't want you to go out there and pick your own apples and stuff. So they just put a bunch of male trees everywhere.
DJ. She said,
they don't want you to just, oh, here goes an apple tree. Just pull over and just get a basket of apples and stuff. So just because they want you to go to the grocery store. So they just kill all the female trees. And but let me tell you how important these trees are. I believe that the reason why my neighborhood didn't get swept up in that tornado the other day was because of trees. The trees saved the whole neighborhood life. Man, you should see how many trees are dead. It's like almost like they on the front line of the wind. When the wind get going too hard, them trees was protecting the houses, man. Now some of them, the trees fell on the houses. The trees did fall on some houses, but for the most part, the trees, the branches was falling off. The wind was blowing the trees and not blowing over the houses, y'all. So that's why I like these older neighborhoods that got these trees in it, because when you get them new neighborhoods and they flat and it's brand new, they sell you that whole bullshit brand new house, y'all, brand new, 2024. And they'll have a little twig of a tree growing in the front, and then a tornado come and just sweep that whole goddamn neighborhood off the map. But the older neighborhoods with trees, all we had to do was put out, is cut down poor trees, arm or whatever, and set it outside. And they still haven't gotten all these damn trees up. Listen. Look. Let me show you how bad it is. It's so these trees suffered a casualty, y'all. And I hate to seem like I'm a tree hugger, but maybe I kind of am. Let me show y'all. Hold on. I'm gonna show y'all how this neighborhood, how the trees are still like sitting out. See that? Can you see that? See how the tree's still out there? That's just at the back, right? Now watch when I go through the neighborhood. Watch when I go to my house area. And you're going to see all these trees just lined up.
No traffic out there, DJ? You done scared all the people off the road.
Hold on. Watch when I turn the corner. It's going to blow your mind. See that? Trees. These trees, man. Shouts out to the trees. You'll be surprised how much these trees, they give us air, they give us life, and they also protect us in a storm. You understand what I'm saying? Look at that. You see those trees right there? See how all them trees got cut down? See that trees? See them trees? See how it's bent over like that? And they still haven't came and got all these trees off the neighborhood. See this? Look at all that.
Yeah.
You understand what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
We gotta pray. We gotta give reverence to nature and understand how we be protected by nature, man. And we so quick to put each other down about stuff that we don't know what the fuck we're talking about. Like, ma'am, whatever, bro. Okay, there we go. That's nature. That's trees. These trees help to save this neighborhood. Because if we had little small behind trees, because it was already knocking down fences. Look at that. See that whole look at that. Look how much trees that is. They still ain't came. The trees and turn yellow and everything. Look at this trees. Just still down from the tornado that happened almost 3 weeks ago. You understand what I'm saying? That shit happened almost 3 weeks ago.
In Louisiana, they tornado, Faith house got them trees fell in her house.
Whole tree. So but see how beautiful they're still standing, but they didn't got hurt. The trees got hurt, y'all. God bless the trees, y'all. It fell on some of who house?
Faith. I
Oh,
saw the pictures, a tree. So
Faith.
yeah, so she in a hotel right
now.
now.
She is?
Yeah. She in Louisiana though. Yeah. I'm gonna put her GoFundMe up there.
Yeah,
And
please.
that
man.
is true though.
Them tornadoes be fucking up some shit. Them hurricanes and stuff, that shit ain't no joke. But I was trying to show you how when you in like a older neighborhood with them when the trees are fully grown, how trees die, but it don't even affect the houses because the trees get
right.
You know what I'm saying? Oh, God bless the trees. Shouts out to look at how all them trees got destroyed. But you know what? They sacrificed their life for the houses that people lived in. You know what I'm saying? And this is my house. See, this is why let me show you something. This is why I'm blessed, and I really believe in shouts out to how nature sustains us. You see all those female trees I got around my house, all the flowers and beautiful flowers. Shouts out to the female trees that give life and have flowers and stuff on it. You know what I'm saying? Because all these male trees, okay, they actually saved a lot of, because the female trees would have probably not been able to say, 'cause they're a little bit thinner. You know what I'm saying? They're not as strong, but the male trees actually did save the neighborhood. They saved people's houses. You know what I'm saying? Because that tornado did wipe out some people's entire fucking stuff.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So I give reverence to nature, man. I give reverence. When you get like those houses and like those,
I lost my fence. That's it.
and don't have those trees.
That's all I can say. I lost my fence.
You better watch out.
But yeah, man. But getting back to it, So yeah, it got kind of weird, Lotus, she kind of like called me. She called me weird first, and then when I say that she's weird, then she gets on her panel and decides that she's gonna roast me and say that I'm weird and I'm fat and I need to get on her program until she lost 100 pounds. And from what I understood is that she had gastric bypass. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, what kind of program is gastric bypass? When I'm already deficient in vitamins and shit like that. I don't need no damn gastric bypass. I looked it up. I was gonna get the gastric bypass, but I'm like, no, I'm not gonna take Ozempic. I'm not fixing to take none of that shit. You know what I'm saying? So far I've lost almost. Okay, so I was by the time I went from real quick before we get into what I'm gonna say next. Let me tell you something about that Ozempic, okay? Ozempic and all those type of GLP like things, it can cause gastroparesis, which is also called
paralysis. Yeah,
paralysis of the stomach, right? So listen, I have a friend of mine, right? Her man took Ozempic. Now he wasn't that big, but he was just big enough that he thought that he could take that to he had diabetes and everything. He got gastroparesis. He's dead now. He done passed on. May he rest in peace. Let me tell y'all something. Do not be quick to take that bullshit, man. To put them foreign bodies into your body and trying to lose weight.
Right.
Ozempic and all that trapezoid or whatever. So what he did was, lately they've been having these things on Instagram where you can pay, they don't even have a doctor. You talk to a doctor online and you pay them $200 and they'll send you the medication for the Ozempic and the trapezoid or whatever. Trapezoid or I don't know what it's called. Now I was gonna do that until my friend told me that her man that she was dating for a long time was taking Ozempic. She used the same kind of compounding agency that I was kind of talking to online, and now he's dead.
See, it's crazy because usually when you see entertainers talking about it too much, you got to always beware, right? Their job is to push,
Right.
push things
The narrative.
So once something comes a phenomenon,
from about. I'm sorry, I had to like. I'm looking crazy. With my
well,
eyes.
it was like, but once something comes a phenomenon, you got to be very wary, right? What is this doing that's going to make everybody jump to get it, right? And then you got to remember what they're probably taking is not going to be the same thing that we're going to probably take, right?
But no, they say Oprah Winfrey right now is sick off of that shit. She's like,
Yeah.
They say that she like damn near might not even make it type of shit. You know what I'm saying? She done lost all this weight, but hell, that damn gastroparesis kick in. And when you try to eat something, you can't even eat it no more. You can't eat nothing.
Look, my son was born with gastroenteritis, which means that his stomach did not close up over his intestines. So he was born with a hole in his stomach. And to this day, even though he was the best case out of all the babies that was born in the hospital, he had the top surgeon of the world operating on him. Thank God. But he still has problems with his stomach. You know, so I can't even imagine what these people are going through, because my child literally had a colostomy bag for the first 3 months of his life. As soon as they took him out of me, they had to operate and take out a lot of his bowels because they were exposed in the womb. So he has trouble with his bowels now, and we have to take him to the doctor to make
tell
sure
everybody.
intestines
Tell everybody now, not the baby now. Like tell everybody. Right?
No, he doesn't have a colostomy bag now. They took
No,
that
you say he still got problems now. You could have left that part out.
He okay.
No, Lakeisha, was he premature?
He was only premature because of the issue genesis, because they get, you know how they check you and give you the amniocentesis, and so they told me your baby is gonna be retarded, and I was like, what? They was like, we found something in, and so once they explained to me what it was, I was like, God can fix that. I'm having my, because they was like, do you want to terminate? I said, no, God can handle that. So Sugar, no, he doesn't mind me talking about this, because for one, other people are going through it, and two, we like to make people aware of different things that they're not aware of, especially concerning their health, because our bodies are all we have.
And let me tell you how important your stomach is, okay? You have two brains, right? You have your brain in your head, and then you have your brain in your intestinal tract and your whole digestive system. That is really your main brain. All your serotonin, melatonin, all this stuff, it starts
your hormones, everything.
That you know how I learned that? I learned that during addiction counseling for alcoholism, right? When I got a DWI, they showed how, like, even like certain people, you know, they might like take a drug and it don't affect them, but another person be like, that's the one, right? It's because they're intestinal, you know what I'm saying? When that whatever they take, whatever's going on in their intestinal tract, it might say, okay, that's it right there. That's the one. So it's a reuptake inhibitor, like that happens. So if your mom might have had something to where she, you know what I'm saying, she liked alcohol or whatever, her things react to certain things, whatever. And then you get the same intestinal flora.
Right. And Genesis, I have a thyroid condition too, so I understand what you're talking about. And I remember I had came from Jamaica, and my mom and my friends, we were going to a club on my birthday. Do you know that my driver's license, my face was fat, right? But in reality, I had lost all that weight. So the bouncer took my driver's license and was like, Miss Garland, and I'm, you know, kicking with my mom and them in the line. I'm like, yes. He was like, where's your ID? Where's your real driver's license? I lit that man up. I said, mother sucker, you don't know what I've been through. You don't know who I am. You don't know that I have a medical condition, and that's why my face looked this way. Like, I shouldn't have had to explain that to him or embarrass myself in the line, because somebody offended me. Like, it caught me off guard. Like, ain't nobody ever said nothing to me about my driver's license. You know what I'm saying? Because you don't know what someone is going through in their health. So I took offense to that. And my best friend was like, that man could have hurt you. I said, I don't give a F what he could have did to me, even though he could have. But it was the simple fact of, sir, you don't know me. If anything, you could have asked me to give you my driver's license number, give you it, or give you another form of ID so you can see that the faces matched up. My mama was standing right there in the line. She could have even given some information. So just because people look at you, they judge a book by its cover, and they don't know what the hell they talking about.
Exactly. You know what I'm saying? And here's the thing: is it's very it's not cool at all. Like, do you think that I want to sit over around here and just be having my face like that? Like, do you understand? I was very thin. You know what I'm saying? I was a very thin, small person.
I mean,
And to get to this point, it's like, wow, you know what I'm saying?
yeah, but you talking to a bunch of people, not everybody, but a bunch of us. We all big bone now, right? Our age, remember your
No, this is beyond big. This is beyond big.
But beside, no, you're not beyond big, right? But I'm just saying, a lot of us, it all depends on your metabolism also, and then you start getting older, your metabolism it slows down. Then on top of that, you start aging, you get ready to hit menopause. That gives you weight also. But the thing was, even if it's just food, like, what the hell are you gonna do? This is the fucking size I am, right? And yeah, because that's when you gotta start looking at them like, bitch, well, look at you, right? Everybody have something you can talk about on somebody, right? Because at least again, weight can go away. You're gonna be ugly forever, right?
Forever.
But we're gonna have to stop, whenever you get there, you get there. I done gained a lot of weight myself, right? I'm still mad at gravity. Shut up, Marquise. You know what I'm saying? I can't barely fit none of my clothes, and I just keep putting on the weight. And then the bad part about it is, and that goes for all of us, your body don't know what to do with it now. So now that gives you more pain. You got more back pain now. Like, now that really slows you down and is going to make you gain more weight because your body and your joints are not used to that weight. So that makes you gain more weight because you can't walk the way you used to walk because now the weight is on your knees, the weight is on your ankles now, right? Now it's in your back. So you
see this how I used to look. So you see this how I really look, right? And then now I'm like this, right? So I went from looking like this to look like this. You know
Yeah, but when you get a certain age, let me tell you something. For me, if you still healthy, what I have learned from my mom's being a nurse or whatever, long as you still healthy, the weight, when people have weight on them, God forbid they get sick, the weight is what saves them, right? That's why you see a lot of people who are small, once they get sick, whatever they may have, God forbid, they don't have nothing to eat. Like when a lot of people like get the C word or something like that, they usually live longer if you have weight on you. But when you get sick, when people get sick, they're going to wish they had that weight, right? Now, if you're unhealthy because of the weight, then that's one thing. But if you're healthy with the weight, it will save you in the end as you get older. Long as that's why you see a lot of big mamas, they 80, 85 and something years old. And then when they got sick, especially if you get the C word, if you know what I mean, that starts eating. It eats. You always need the extra weight. That's why them skinny people always go first, right? They weren't about us being fat and kicking the bucket. Y'all kick the bucket faster.
Mm-hmm.
So, but the thing is, whatever you are, be happy in your skin. You cannot keep explaining to people why you're big. Most of them don't even care, and that's the go-to anyway for to heavy set people, that's the go-to thing. Just like if you're a dark-skinned person, that's the go-to thing. If you're a short person, so I like you can't be here. Well, this is
If
why
you're
I'm
a
fat.
skinny person,
And this
it's
is why I'm
the
fat.
thing.
And this is why I'm fat. Like, nah,
This is why I'm fat. This is why
yeah.
You out loyal if you're too skinny.
You can't keep, you know what I'm saying? You can't keep putting yourself through that. But show her face again, you ain't gonna be cute ever. What the fuck is you talking about? What my French? Like this, you was born that way and you gonna go that way. You ain't gonna be cute ever. Ever.
Why she look like that damn creepy painting in the back of her?
It's her.
And then she said that,
That's
oh,
the
you're
demon.
she said I was weird. I'm like, bro, you are weird. What is that? What is going on?
Right. And then is that they bring you up there to add value to their content because you personally seen her and know her. Then for you to come out like that, you know, the disrespect is crazy.
Man,
they needed your value. She needed your value because she's just talking about her.
Right.
What you're
So
saying
like,
is
okay, well,
what you're saying is from what you see and what you know for a fact. You ain't seen her a day in your life.
I tried to help her. She's a Leo, though. By the way, she is a Leo.
Why y'all throw that up?
She's a Leo.
We don't claim all damn Leos, okay? Don't start your shit, girl.
She had gastric bypass. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, what kind of program is gastric bypass? When I'm already deficient in vitamins and shit like that. I don't need no.
That
damn
is
gastric
absolutely
bypass.
correct, Angela. Absolutely.
I looked it up. I was gonna get the gastric bypass, but I'm like, no, I'm not gonna do. I'm not gonna take Ozempic. I'm not fixing to take none of that shit. You know what I'm saying? So far I've lost almost. Okay, so I was by the time I went from about 240 to 350. Hold on. 240 to 350. I'm down to 298 now. It took me a long time to get down to this point. You know what I'm saying? So that's how many pounds? Is that 52 pounds? So I've lost 52 pounds. You know what I'm saying?
Baby.
And I'm slowly losing it. I'm not gonna do it fast and be out here looking all crazy and stuff like that. Like I got like Ozempic face and all that crap. I'm not gonna get a BBL and be stinking, smelling like yeast, and mess up my damn. You know, there's a layer of like it's a layer. It's a part of your body. I think it's called the fascia. You know what I'm saying? You're like when you start cutting through your thing. The only time I'm gonna allow someone to cut myself is like when it has to do with my children. I'm not fixing to cut myself, have unnecessarily surgeries. None of that. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to try to naturally fucking lose weight. You know what I'm saying? I'm not fixing to cut into my body or have it suck the shit out and then have a bunch of hard, lumpy bullshit. I'm not doing all that. Mm-hmm. See, a lot of people want to do it in a natural way, and so it takes longer when you do it naturally. It takes longer. You know what I'm saying? So for her, she don't know what my story is to even talk on my story. I tried to assist her. She was actually trying to talk about something. I tried to bring someone who knew more about the subject. And back her up on what she was saying. But she wants to be a know-it-all so much and needs the attention to be completely on her that she keep interrupting people and not letting them talk. And then, because it's about her. It's her show. So if that's what she wants, fine. She didn't have to let him up there. She could have said, you know, who is this? Oh, no, I don't let people up on my platform. I don't know. So, no, don't. But she allowed him to come up there and then try to turn around and make it negatively about me. And that's crazy to me, ma'am. You know what I'm saying? You know, I know that a lot of the time that weight loss surgery causes people to lose their hair. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. I have a thyroid condition. My whole front of my hair is thin right here. You know what I'm saying? But to like sit up here and try to like belittle me because in her mind she don't think there's nothing wrong in her. I am kind of weird. No, you are very weird. You know what I'm saying? You want to call other people weird, the pot calling the kettle black, ma'am. Anytime you're holding up an ankh with like fucking coils wrapped around it in some kind of a format where you're trying to hex them, I don't know what the hell that was about. But the only thing he was trying to do was help you and give you some more information on what you were talking about and give you the background on it. But because I don't know what's wrong with you and why you see things the way you see them, but you took it like you got defensive, really, and then you try to bring up someone's mother. He told you 3 times his mother is deceased. If that's a sensitive subject for him, just because you don't think it's a sensitive subject for you, does not mean that it does not. He might be still. It might have happened. You don't know when it happened. You don't know when his mom passed on.
Right.
And you up here like. People that people are deceased. My mom's deceased. Just being an asshole. Like, I mean, and then you got everybody in your comments backing you up on being an asshole.
Wow.
He told you his mom was deceased. Why you keep doubling down on some bullshit?
Wow.
For what?
Mm-mm-mm.
That's not what he was talking about anyway. Talking about some, well, they have everybody's placenta anyway.
Girl,
and
they did not take a couple of years from me, Angela. That shit said boom.
If you allow him to finish his sentence, he was going to tell you what it was about. But because a person wants to be the one thing I don't, a know-it-all. And you know what? And guess what? I used to be a know-it-all. And I can be a know-it-all sometimes. I can be, and I used to be. That's why I could recognize a know-it-all when I see it. But sometimes when you're the smartest person in the room, and every room that you
DJ make me laugh for her
then
car
you begin
shows.
to get this air of that you know, so and everybody's
Yo,
beneath.
I'm glad
right?
you brought this back.
But until you step into a room and you're not the smartest person, that's when you get humbled and say, you know what, I'm not the smartest person on earth. And you have to humble yourself and say, you know what, let me listen for a second. Let me shut the fuck up and listen. And that's what I had to do this year. This year, let me do a recap, has been a year of humbling. It's been a year of me realizing the people I was surrounding myself with. And that's why I went back into at some point, I was the smart.
Oh God!
God damn it, Chicken Love! This is not your moment. This is my moment.
Well, I would just like to say I am so glad she brought back her morning show. She, in a sense, it makes my day because that's when she's like the most honest. But the way she puts it, like I feel like she's so.
God damn it, Chicken Love!
I am so glad you brought this back, though, right?
I don't listen and all that stuff.
I ain't say nothing. I ain't say nothing.
Smartest person in the room, and it made me feel good to be able to know more than the people I was around. It made me feel good. It made me feel confident. And maybe at some level, I purposely surrounded myself with people that knew less than me so that I could feel superior. But guess what? You don't grow that way. You do not grow by being the smartest person in the room. You grow by being around people that challenge you because they are at a higher level than you are. And you see where they are and you want to be either at their level or past their level or along with them. So you work on yourself to be a better person. But if you're around people that's beneath you and you got a whole thing that people that are looking up to you, then you're not going to grow. You got a bunch of yes people around you. And that was Princella's fault. That was Nature Boy's fault. That was Young Pharaoh's fault. I see it so many times when you're the smartest person in the room.
Hold on.
And then people begin to disagree with whatever the fuck you're saying, whether you're right or wrong. And to be quite honest, your audience is just a bunch of yes people.
There's no such thing as like somebody smarter than you or the smartest person in the room. Because even if you say the word doctor, right, that still doesn't make you smart because you only know something in one area, right? Because you're a doctor, that doesn't mean you're an electrician, right?
Right.
Right. So you're only smart and like you're only concentrated on one area, right?
In that medical field, because they don't know about the medical field.
And then long as you got a $600 phone in your pocket, you just as smart as everybody else. Because anything you need to know, the same way they had to learn it, they probably Googled it, you can Google it too. But my thing is, the smartest person in the room to me is the person that has the biggest heart, right?
Right.
When you just have like humanity, when you care about people and humanity, to me, that is worth more than money, That's worth more than gold when you have a heart. And when you got a nasty heart like that, and to embarrass people like that, you're the dumbest person. Now you're the dumbest person. Because see, a smart person really wouldn't do that to people, right? That's being smart. I'm not going to hurt people's feelings. I'm not going to say hurtful things. That is smart. Only dumb people try to one up you and make you the joke. See, so that's what people really should be learning from people, is how to be the best human you can be. But all that, because you know how to memorize stuff, I don't care.
Well, yeah. Well, let me tell you something. You know what? Because you seem like I'm not gonna roast you because I'm part of the beef sector, but look, you got a bunch of shit.
Who said
I
that?
just know that's what she said. She says, "Well, you're I noticed you're overweight because you have a lot of shit backed up into your system."
What?
Yeah, she literally said that. She's like, I mean,
you could have played
I'm
if you had
skinny
your
and
phone.
have a lot of shit.
You
backed
could
up
have
in my
played what
system for my
you could have played what
constipation.
she said through your phone without using the video. You could have played the audio, because you could play the audio. If you got another device,
I don't know how to do it, but
play it from your phone. If you on your computer, play it from your phone. But we will only hear the audio.
And
I
just
tried to get weight loss surgery, but my
It's like
meds
Prince
for
Ella's audience. All
sarcoidosis
they
were not
did was
allowed
switch people. They
to
switched
heal.
from being Prince
They
Ella's
ruled
yes
me out
people
as a
to being
candidate.
Lotus Flowers yes people. And you need to encourage your audience to have to think for themselves. If you're
Angela,
wrong,
you another one with a
call
beautiful
me out
heart.
on it. But they're
You
not
got
going
a
to do that
beautiful
because they're
heart,
followers
Angela.
anyway. They are.
Angela, all of y'all got a beautiful heart. We got Boss Jackie. Oh, and then we got that damn Nick, right? She the glue of everything. She is the glue. But that damn Nick, ah, what you gonna do, right? What you gonna do with Nick? What you gonna do? She gonna beat us all up, right? We don't want to get beat up or put in the closet by Nick, right? We don't want no problems with Nick. Then with Boss Jackie, she been whipped all of us too. Oh, sorry, Boss Arthur.
Okay.
Jackie, right? And I believe we all are a beautiful set of people. She keep on right. Yeah, who gonna keep her in line though? Who gonna keep her in line? Nobody. Who gonna keep Nick keep us in line? Who gonna keep Nick in line? Nobody.
You do know it's not illegal even to disclose if I had knowledge of somebody having something.
That's where it's at. Okay, go ahead.
It doesn't, girl.
Can you hear it?
Yeah, we hear it really good.
Yes, we hear it real good.
Now we don't.
Put it more up to the mic, Genesis.
The sound just went down. What did you do, DJ?
10, almost 120 pounds. I kept it off.
Nah, we can't hear it now.
When you stuff it the way
good.
Hold on. Let me go back.
All right, cool. I like playing dumb. You ain't never lied, Julie. Using up all my damn brain cells. Shit. I want to keep the little I got left. Shit. That's why I maybe use them all up.
But remember when you did bring him to your house and you thought it was a good idea to bring a sick man in the home with your 3-year-old that you don't know?
Hold on. That's not
Oh, yeah. And on the record, I don't care how much you don't like somebody. Kids are off limits. Right. And poor Amaya, if that's her name, she didn't deserve them videos that's what made me stop watching her. Because we all seen that girl in videos. We know when a child is really neglected or really, like if she keep running to her mother, that means she wants the attention from her mother. If she was abused, she would be staying stuck in the room scared to come out. People don't know the difference. Don't put stuff out there about kids when the information is incorrect. Usually if a kid is abused, they stay in their room, they're scared to come out. If that girl keep running to her mama, then she's not scared of her mama.
Break it down, sugar.
She just wants attention, right? Because she, you know, she's the only child. But once I seen you made a whole video of somebody's kids, I'm like, nah, y'all know me. Certain things I don't want no parts of.
What year is this? 2024.
You got it?
At least.
What? A still picture, Julie? What you want me to get it, girl? What you doing? We can't
Genesis,
hear nothing.
We can't hear nothing.
I'm trying to find the actual part where she started talking about me.
Oh,
Okay.
all right. So you're doing that on purpose, right? So I'll just keep talking, right? But once you said she put a still picture, I'm like, that little babe. I mean, it's bad enough the ex spoke upon the little girl, right? Even when Genesis was pissed off, Genesis never, not once mentioned that little girl, especially in a negative light. She kept how she felt about Priscilla, right? Once you start talking about innocent kids and making a full video about innocent kids, I'm not. She didn't deserve that. You know, that video stays up there forever. I don't want to go after you that much that I'm gonna do videos, whole video talking about save her and all that other shit. Nah. Amaya didn't deserve that.
Which I think would also happen with Princella if she continues with her line of talk too.
I'm trying to like. It's hard.
Says out loud what her real that lady said about what their plans are about not children and stuff like that. Then I think they might have be able to get them. But I mean, what are you gonna report? What are you gonna say? I'm not doing the thing again. I've been here a long time. So anyway, Princella girl, back to you in this book. STD.
Hold on, I'm trying to find them. No. All right, here we go. Hold on. All right, hold on.
Harper, who did? So we ain't gonna let you know her name.
Right? Who the fuck you said she is a weirdo? I didn't expect that to come off like that. DJ Genesis, did you put that in this dusty niggas chat? Because there's a screenshot. See, I love y'all. Y'all petty. Y'all petty as fuck. Y'all petty as fuck. Y'all sent the fucking screenshot right to my email. Right, bitch? Did you say that?
Yep.
DJ Genesis, is that you? Because see, I'm a very nice human. She is a weirdo. First of all.
Did you do that, Genesis?
I am weird.
She called me a
I
weirdo.
wouldn't consider myself a weirdo necessarily, although I am kind of weirdo-ish. Lotus, don't do it, bitch. I'll save her ass for the end of this motherfucking show. DJ Genesis, no ma'am. And I ain't even gonna dog you, girl, but I am gonna get you. I ain't gonna dog you, but I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you. See, I wish y'all leave me the fuck alone. You bitches came over here to me. I don't know you whores. I would have never known you all at all. None of you bitches. But that's okay. It doesn't matter. Y'all new to me. Y'all are new to me. I've been me a long time. It's disappointing. But it's fine because I'm not even going to tear her down, girl. You know what, DJ Genesis? You can have that. Go on and take it. Go on and take it, girl. I'm trying not to break the trust with God, with Mother God. Go ahead, bitch. Go ahead. DJ Genesis, girl, join the newsletter. I lost over 110, almost 120 pounds. I've kept it off. You clearly need some help losing weight. The body, when you stuff it the way and gorge it the way you've been doing, and I can tell because I can look at you. I can see the sickness in your body, the way you're wearing it. It really stops you from being able to think clearly as well. It does, because everything is not moving the way it ought to. So you already know my email. There's no reason for me to drag you. I'd rather help you. I'd rather help you so that you will know the difference between a friend and a foe, bitch. The difference between a friend and a foe, or at least a potential friend. And you would learn what it means to really care about yourself, because you would care about what you're eating, what you're putting in your body. You wouldn't be trying to kill yourself by eating horrible things and poisoning yourself with alcohol, apparently, which is something I used to suffer from. So I get it. But what I will say, DJ Genesis, is if you would like help with these addictions and the way in which you live a gluttonous life, go ahead and email me, baby. I'll be happy to help you. Because I'm not going to drag you. I'm not going to do that. I think that would be mean-spirited. And I don't want to do that. What I would like to do is offer my services. I'm really good at getting women to regulate their colons, because you clearly full of shit, dear. Clearly full of shit. And me personally, I remember what it took for me to regulate my colon. Took some Senna teas, some Cascara Sagrada, some Dr. Morris's, broom salads. I'm really big on broom salads as DJ Genesis, like to sweep the shit out of your colon so it's just not backing up. And so that poison, it's making you kind of like bitter, kind of rancid. You know what I mean? You probably stink a little bit, but I'm just saying that will all go away if you email me and I'm able to help you, because the thing I'm not going to do is drag you. That would not be cool. And I don't want to break the trust by doing that. Even though you called me a weirdo, I don't think it was warranted, even though I'm weird as fuck. But in this instance, even though I did invite you up here, you invited Dust Bowl Harry here. And you and Dust Bowl Harry together acted like y'all was on Dust Bowl Harry's team, because Dust Bowl Harry was over here acting like a hard R. And I get it, because that's what you hard R's do, apparently. But hey, let's just not even get
hard
it.
R.
Let's just call it even.
Oh.
You probably
oh.
And for that reason, I'm not going to drag you. I'm just going to offer my services. Hit me up. I've lost over 100 plus pounds. Email me, dee.ramsey1968@gmail, DJ Genesis. And I'm going to help you de-bloat. I'm going to help you detox. Going to help you get that liver together. Help you get that colon together so you don't smell like shit. And so that you don't hit people's links and try and derail their panels and sit up there and take up space and not be very helpful. And also, you don't send links to motherfuckers, and don't tell the host that you're sending links to people and that they should be expecting people to hit their link that they don't know. But I don't know about any of that. These are just my thoughts and feelings. So again, DJ Genesis, please email me, dear. We're going to help you get it together so that you don't feel the need to call people weirdos that didn't do anything to you. I didn't do a thing to you. But since you felt the need to side with the dusty,
called me a weirdo,
the Negro
right?
over there,
Like
that's what you
said that
dick
y'all are
loving
weirdo.
women do. You
DJ Genesis
dick
and
loving
Laura are weirdo.
cheeseburger eating sloppy bitches do. Not all of them. DJ Genesis. I don't know. She might come back and say, bitch, I'm a vegan. And then I'm gonna be like, you really do need to email me, because there's nothing worse than a very fat vegan. Nothing worse. And a very fat alcoholic vegan, girl, no ma'am.
Damn.
No ma'am. So yeah, just go ahead and email me, mama, and we can get on back on track. Okay. I forgive you. I forgive you for calling me a weirdo. And that's why I'm not gonna drag you. So let's go ahead and
dragged you.
Watch the last of my video, and we can all make comments together, because again, DJ Genesis, the reason why again I'm gonna give you grace is because, baby, I did ask you to come up on my panel last night. I've been giving you grace the whole time. I'm even giving you grace now, whether you see it or not. But if you would like to retaliate or say some other dumb shit, just know I probably won't respond. And if I do, I'll do it in skit form, and I'll just have a good time and just laugh, have a good time with my people. Yeah, I'll do a reenactment. I might even do a reenactment now of Dust Bowl Harry, goddamn, depending on what I see. So I don't know.
The world got into that ass.
I got to go find something. So I don't know. Yeah, but I'm not going to drag you, because, I don't want to do that right now. But I might reserve the right to do that in the future. Okay, just depends on what the fallout or the results of this here live is. I don't know. That's how I feel. But for now, DJ Genesis, I'll go ahead and pass and just say, dear, I hope the very best for you and your colon. All right. So let's go ahead.
Right. So once again, the whole thing was King World was telling her about Nature Boy in the cult, right? And because she called me up and says, "Do you know this person?" I just said, "Hey," in the comments. Oh no, girl, come up here. I need to ask you a question. Now she's asking me a question about a person that I guess was in Nature Boy's cult. I didn't know who that person was, but I said I know who does, right? Now King World came over, Kulu came over, right?
Oh, okay.
So King World was went up there and was trying to explain to her that listen, you got to be very careful with Discord, okay? Because Discord used to be Google Meets, and the reason why people stopped using Google Meets on YouTube was because people could easily hack into it and be able to hack into your phone, right?
Mm-hmm.
She took that as like, be careful about Google because they can like take your information. She began to get into, well, all the hospitals have your placenta. If you were born between this and that time frame, they already know who you are. Woo woo. And he says, well, and she says, if you were born and you have placenta or whatever, your mom. She said some shit like that, and King World was like, my mom is deceased. She kept doubling down on the placenta argument about like everybody knows who you are, Google knows who you are because of placenta, some kind of weird ass argument. He kept saying, listen, my mom is deceased, right? She kept going, right? She's like, well, I was in the Navy. They have all my information from head to toe, whatever. But that's not what he was saying. What he was saying is that like cults like Nature Boy and them, they know how to manipulate platforms like Discord and find out your personal information because Discord used to be owned by Google Meets.
Mm-hmm.
And she took that as like, no, you're trying to scare or cause fear.
Mm.
Now, how that turned into me being fat, I don't know.
I'd have been like, I would have started cheering.
She said, I don't follow you weirdos.
You ugly. You
you
should have did.
LGY. You ain't got no alibi. You ugly.
You
Woo, man, say you ugly. Let me stop. Let me stop. Let me stop. I just don't.
Panel. After he got off the panel, like she began to go in about us and say, I don't follow you weirdos. You guys are a bunch of weirdos, da da da. And I'm like, bro, like he was actually trying to help you. You know what I'm saying? I wish I could like play it without you guys hearing it, like without it being. I wonder if I could like play it and then you guys can't like just hear the audio.
Sugar, can she do it just like she just did it right now? Can she just play the audio and not show it?
That's not up to me. That's up to her. She just played.
I'm asking you for like copyright purposes or strike purposes. Can she do that?
She can play the she can play it. That's why I told her just play the audio.
So just play that on how you was just doing it, and don't show the audio on here where everybody can see it. Just play the audio where we can hear it.
Let me see if I can I'm gonna see if I can like download it. Let me see if I can do that. All right.
The audio is still gonna be the audio. I wouldn't play the video because then it won't. It's harder to get a copyright strike when it's just the audio. But if you're playing the video, the algorithm is automatically gonna pick it up.
Jackie want to know who.
But when it's the audio, 99% of the time they don't pick it up. Unless somebody will say, "Oh, here," and then they'll say, "Oh, right there," like you got the audio. But it's just better just for the audio. Algorithm don't pick it up. But
Sugar Jackie wants to know who the ugly cow is.
I don't know her like that because I don't know her like that. I believe when I first came across her, that's because Priscilla and the girlfriend had broke up. So at that point, she was a fairly new channel. And then using Priscilla just blew her channel all the way up. But then I started noticing like little one of kind of disrespectful stuff, and I'm like, oh gosh, okay, I'm out of there, right? And I did not told. I'm like, listen, even though you got valuable information, say it on your own page. When you go on other people's page, this how they treat you, right? You know, it's a shame that that's all you got to talk about, right? I'm like, yeah, okay.
I think I figured out how to do it. Okay,
Mm-hmm.
I figured out what to do. Hold on one second. Hold on. All right. All right, I'm gonna play this. I'm gonna put this up here, and then I'm going to
play the audio.
Yeah.
All right.
You know what I'm saying, in your entire chat, you know what I mean? So I definitely
Y'all
think
hear
you're
it?
solid. I respect the
Yeah.
content. You know what I'm saying? You're
Thank
putting
you.
out
I
the
appreciate
information.
that. I didn't even know
for
that
sure.
these worlds was crossing paths. I didn't know there was
Oh.
a crossover between Princella and Nature Boy.
I didn't even get to watch a video. Kulu had went live and he was talking about it a little earlier, and I peeped it, and that's what I was trying to tell him. Like, here we go again. See, that was the reason, you know, why she left Nature Boy, because see, she had been with him, you know, that she done been with him sexually and everything, but they fell out because it was another girl that was within the tribe, and I can't remember exactly where she was from. I think, man, I'm trying to think, what was it? She had a real, like her accent, like her English was real broken up.
Mm-hmm.
And her and Mocha, they fell
I
out,
can't
was
think
throwing
of her
rocks at
name
each other and
neither.
stuff, and Nature Boy made them leave. So then her journey
her
then
name?
went back to Costa Rica. She went back to Limon, and then she was at some other place, some
She
house
from
with no
Europe.
windows with a bunch of spiders in them and stuff. Like, it was crazy. It was crazy with her. But yeah, her and that girl, they dealt with each other, and that's why Nature Boy made her leave, because, you know, she was into lesbianism.
Yes, which she tells me in an interview. Let me just catch you up. I don't know how much of my video you've been able to hear, this one, but she called me. She reached out through a third party after last night's, or whatever the last video I did, where I thought I was incorrect, but Kulu says I wasn't incorrect. That there was a few degrees of separation between the High Power podcast with Pimpsella the Queenmaker and Nature Boy. So when I said her name, which is on Facebook, and her location, which also is on Facebook, she wanted to set the record straight. So she called me on the phone through Facebook and spent an hour and 9 minutes. I can't fucking get back.
So background story. The person from Nature Boy's camp contacted her, and she's trying to figure out who this person is. She told me this same story, right? So I don't know who she is. So I said, you know what? I know who does. That's why King World's on the panel. I said, you know what, King World? She's trying to figure out who this person is from Nature Boy camp that contacted her about Princella, but she's also trying to create like a her own little thing on the side, whatever. So I said, you know what, King World, explain to her who this is.
Really hard to throw me off the scent. She literally said that she did not have a relationship with Nature Boy at all. And when you say they're throwing rocks at each other, you mean real rocks, right? Because that's Nature Boy used to have them fighting. I don't know if you mean real rocks or
Yeah, they was throwing stones. They was throwing stones at each other. Like, that was at the level of, I would think, the sexual tension, the frustration, anger that they had for each other. Yeah, it got real crazy. Like, they split, like they part paths, you know, like one way, one with the other way. That's why I'm telling you, like with Mocha, she stayed by herself literally for about, man, I'm trying to add it up now. It's done been a long time, probably about 5 years, to tell you the truth. And she just been like a Bedouin, like a wanderer, like to different tropical areas. But she would always keep a, you know, her own little Airbnb place and stuff like that. But that's just been her. So to say that, you know, she's connected with somebody like Princella, that should tell you and other people that have been following her that definitely would be her move. And she would be the one that would better explain to Princella, you know, the whole process with doing going there and all of that, because she definitely knows.
That's what she wants to do. And so Coco here, my moderator says, she's talking to you, World. We heard she may be sharing naked photos to book members, the book club members. We've heard that she sent nudes allegedly to a book club member who was 21 years old, I believe. That's her thing too. She's been searching for girls or women through sending them nudes. You ever heard?
No, and that's something I've never heard. And to be honest with you, I never would have expected that from her. It's just like all of the people that was connected with Nature Boy, it seemed as if once that they split away from him, they just went into like some dual reality of like nothingness, just doing nothing. Like that's how she was. And as far as her temper, yes, she got a temper, like straight up. So for her to even be talking to somebody like Princella, that lets you know they plotting, because they definitely would be in no relationship like that together. Nah.
Wow.
I'm trying to think. Okay, the other tribe where she went to, it was a couple guys, and they started a group that was called the Paragon tribe. Welcome to Paragon. And the dude, one of the dude name was Paragon Meek, and it was weird because they didn't want to be associated with Carbonation, but still adhered to Carbonation teachings and everything that Nature Boy told them to do. So after they made an attempt by hand and no tools whatsoever, you know, they converted somewhat of a village. You know, it was going good, you know, as far as the building, you know, how it looked, the structure, everything was good, the soil that they was on. And then about, I'm gonna say 3.5 months into this process, after everybody, you know, was saying, well, this is something different than Nature Boy, they fell off. And when they fell off and ran into money problems, I believe, and just not, you know, understanding really how to navigate, you know, like in the jungle, that's then when she hooked up with him.
Damn.
And everybody thought it was weird because everybody was like, dang, that's Mocha. Like, what's she doing? And like I say, the one dude, he had a, you know what I'm saying, a goddess that he was dealing with. And then the other guy, he dealt with women. So I know that he wasn't with her, but it was videos even that was uploaded to them, like being in the jungle, cutting down trees and stuff. She was right there side by side with him. Yeah, shout out to Kulu Live 2.0 up in the building too. My brother up in the building.
Shout out to Kulu. And let me tell you something. Okay, so when I didn't even know, I'm gonna be honest with you all, I didn't know there was such a thing called a Nature Boy a sector or none of this. I'm really coming in it as somebody who's completely not into this. I just happened to have my own YouTube channel. I had promoted some of the things of Princella, and then she went crazy. Me and another YouTuber did commentary on the B. Taylor TV video, and then it just went from there because all of the inconsistencies and things, I began to dig, and I received an enormous amount of intel from folks that knew Princella from Facebook from many, many years ago, people who were personal friends from many, many years ago. I mean, my inbox was jammed, and everybody said pretty much the same thing, which was they knew something was going to come out with her, and they were just waiting. Like literally, people were like, I knew it was going to happen, or you know, and so they trusted me and they sent me all this information. This woman Mocha tried to tell me today or yesterday in an interview that she kept like overly flattering me, which I fucking hate. And anybody knows that if you flatter me, I'll probably cuss you out. I don't do that. You can't kiss my ass. It's like, it's not possible. But she was trying to do this weird shit where she's like, I just love you and I support you though. I too, I'm a community builder. I help women. I help women. And it was just like,
that was that love landmine. That's what she was hitting you with.
When I tell you it was so disgusting, I was like, girl, I don't know if this shit works on other motherfuckers, but it doesn't work on me and you're actually aggravating me. And then once so when I began to press on her about, well, one, when did you meet Princella? How long have you been there? How did you get a hold of her Discord? She explained all of it, but it took her so long. So I wanted to know about her role as vetter. Okay. She has a role to vet the women in the Discord to make sure they're all women. My Discord, just so you know, is not all women. Men are welcome. We have men who are very vocal and very active on my Discord and in my Patreon. So go ahead and join the Patreon. It's only $3.33 a month. If you do it annually, you get 10% off. It's like $37 and it's goddamn worth it. So I don't want to hear nothing. Y'all better join that goddamn Patreon. Coco, I love you. Please drop the Patreon link. Especially if you want the tee-hee-hee bitch and in that Discord, you need to get on that Patreon. Okay. Back to this, my commercial.
Dope.
Okay. She being Violet kept saying to me how her role, like her attachment to Princella's Discord, that she said she couldn't get out of. And then there's another lady named Venus that they all know each other from Facebook from all these years ago. And it's like, but you all have left a mark, and we can tell that you all have known each other before this or whatever. Like the lies, it makes no sense. And why she would call me, and she kept saying over and over, I don't want to be outed. She kept saying, I don't want you to out me. And
you got too close.
I'm like, what do you mean, ma'am? I don't know you. You're calling me, talking about you don't want me to out you. And then she said, well, I need the kind of protection because I'm trying to come over there where you are. I want to come over where you are. No, you don't. I kept saying, where is here? You can't come over here because you don't like men. There's men over here. So you don't want to come over here. And if you want to come over here, you just be over here. So
can I ask you a question right quick? Can you describe the other woman, the Venus woman that you're talking about? What she look like?
I can show you a picture. She is.
Let me see.
She's light skinned with I can do you one better, brother. I can do you one better shit. Now this one is the one that is Priscilla's right hand lady. This is the lady that lives in the Midwest, light skinned and is the conjure woman. This is the one. This is the one that does all the readings. She's the one that does because apparently Mocha Venus, not Venus, but Violet does human design readings as well. So that's how she's getting her monies. And I think someone mentioned she mentioned to me she served in the military, but someone mentioned she may get either I don't know if it's full retirement or some form of disability from the military. If she does, that would definitely be able to fund her life abroad because it's very, very, very cheap to live abroad, particularly if you're vegan. I know I've lived abroad, and when I do, I generally don't eat meat. So, all right, let me see. I'm going to show you this lady. Give me a second. She's very pretty. You can talk or ask questions. I just need to pull it up, and I'd be having my head down, and sometimes I'm slow, child. So.
Oh yeah, and one thing about it, I would think the reason why that she came at you like that because aside from just talking about Princella, she would have expected to have kept somewhat of a low profile after assuming a different name and moving a little different.
Yeah, well, she tried to say like no one knows me. People have tried to contact me, and I said, "Girl, you ain't that important." I guess I don't know, but again, you're contacting me, so it's weird. Let's see, that's her phone number. I don't want to show you that. Hold on, I got a picture of her, but that one is another one. Yeah, Venus girl, we know who you are too. So hey, mama, we got your name and everything. Girl.
So you see how the world is being. He's giving her all the information she's asking.
If I screen share right now, hit it and tell me if this is the person that you're talking about right here.
Oh, that's so sexy. No, I just got confirmation on something else. Yeah, with somebody.
That's the person.
No, she's too young. No, this lady's an older lady. She's an old.
Can you hear what's going on here?
Yeah.
Yeah, loud and clear.
I mean, is he not being the perfect gentleman in this situation?
Yep.
Yeah.
He's helping her. He's helpful, trying to give her the information she's looking for.
Older woman. I got her right here. Give me 2 seconds. I got the one. God, give me 1 second. I'm trying to. Everybody sent me something. Everybody in the Discord, just so you know, some of the stuff we was looking for, girl, we got it. It's so good. It's so good. I can't wait to tell y'all some confirmations.
She's in the divine masculine right now. That made me
and Yada dating Yaya. The same Yaya we talking about. The same Yaya baby. She absolutely is doing it. Allegedly, but that's what we've heard. You're not the first person to report it, so it can't be alleged. Okay, so people are saying that, and apparently, even she's acknowledged that she's heard that and she knows she's doing it because we have people in the chat right now who can tell you in the book club she knows exactly what's happening. People even said it, and she's laughed about it. Put a 1 in the chat if you've heard Princella in the book club or in one of her private things. Laugh about showing up in women's dreams that she's heard that she's having sex with them in their sleep. Put a 1 in the chat if you've heard that.
Yeah, that's a Hezeleo practice. That's all that is. And what I was saying about all of these people that sound funny, these names and stuff or whatever, all of these people are a part of the program, and they all split up. And it just so happened that social media was available to people, and they were very impressionable. People followed these people and got took fast. They got took fast. So if somebody like Yada now is back making videos and stuff like that or whatever, I mean, I get that. That's the gradual effect because all of the most impressionable people that was online are incarcerated, like Hezeleo Bishop, Rashad Jamal, young Pharaoh done lost his mind. He's sleeping on the floor. So yeah, it's pretty much up for grabs.
Which is very real because these things leave something called a vacuum, right? Kevin Samuels, a vacuum. That's why a Pimpsella was so easily somebody who's been trying to get on in all these different shape-shifting machinations and been crying out for so many years to be inhabited by spirits, right? That might be willing to play. And I know through my channel, I've been able to detail her literal rise, so to speak, but even while she was trying to read the script of her life, if you go back and look at some of my videos, the video I show where she's reading her life on the video with what's his name, JR, I call him HR Puff and stuff, JR Wisdom, which makes no sense why he would let her get away with it unless he's an agent too, which I'm like, okay, he must fucking be, because that doesn't make any sense. Him being a veteran, let her tell this stupid lie right in his face, and she never questioned it. She's literally reading. She looks out of it, drugged or just whatever. She has a very strange a hole in her past of space where she doesn't appear somewhere, right? She is perfect for what an agent is. Like, she was somewhere and then she was here. You know what I'm saying? She was somewhere and then she was here. And
the
we've
first
been able
time
to watch her come across and grow up basically on social media, but she really is just a pick-me, which I showed last night. And I'm gonna let you talk her interview from her with her husband from 2017. She married this man. They had been together for 6 weeks and she was already pregnant. So again.
Right. So he's talking to her very calmly. It shouldn't be a problem, right? All right. So here we go.
My fingerprints, my ass prints, my bitch. I took a mother.
This what Nature Boy used to do, and this is the same pattern that you can learn from. What he would do, he would have people that would sit back and watch. Everybody that was connected to Nature Boy thought they just so happened to stumble across his videos, but they were targeted. And the way that they were targeted had a lot to do with their astrological sign. He knew then who he could influence. He knew who he could use to talk about him, people to repost his videos and all of that stuff. A person like Mocha that's been away from him as long as what she has been, she never had anything bad to say about him. So that would be the reason why she's contacting you. She didn't have anything bad to say about you either. And that's why I'm trying to tell you what the purpose was for her even talking to you, was to throw you off, because it ain't no other reason why.
Right. That's what I
was gonna be dealing with no other butchy, over masculine woman, because that's what she's been ever since her not being with Nature Boy. That was the whole reason why the argument and all that happened. Then the stuff came out with the other girl. That's why I told you they was throwing rocks at each other.
I can't wait for you to hear this motherfucking interview, bitch. I almost want to air the motherfucker right now. I swear, because the motherfucker is crazy. You got to hear. She at some point, I bullshit you not. She literally fucking says, "I'm a pure soul because I'm a vegan." Talking about herself.
That's another.
I swear to God. I said, ma'am, I said, you sound crazy. I said, Nature Boy in prison right now, bitch. Wasn't he a vegan? She said, oh, but he was a dude. I said, you sound insane, ma'am. You don't know women do bad shit. Like, and this is again what upsets me, y'all. If you can't, don't contact me. Don't contact me thinking you're smarter than me unless you are actually smarter than me. Because really, y'all get me in these conversations, make my head hurt. I got like a day and a half headache after talking to this woman. Damn, vegan patties, vegan eggs.
I've talked to her on four occasions, and every time it's been like over 3 hours. I can say the second time I had a conversation with her, it was me, her, and Kulu. I had Kulu on the StreamYard with me, and it was when she first got her place, and that's the place I'm telling you about that was heavily populated.
Damn, see how calm he talking to her?
And I found that to be odd. Then, like, okay, like, you good? Like, these were not the spiders that we see. I'm talking about these was like some tarantula-sized spiders, like hairy and everything. Like, she was in the house with them. It was probably about 34 of them just crawling around. And when she went outside, Kulu would tell you when she went outside, because I told her to go outside. I was like, go outside, let me see what it looked like. Man, where she stayed at was so far from the village.
What you call it? Clearances?
It's past. Who mama you talking about? Of your information, all of it. Because I told her to go outside. I was like, go outside.
Here we go. Now it's my
where she stayed at was so far from the village. Man, it was crazy. She probably stayed about 35 minutes from the village. That's in a car. On a bike, man, that's about a good hour and 10 minutes. Like, straight up. A moped, I put it at about 35 minutes. Flat scrum. I'm so serious. She was there by herself. So yeah, this is an even deeper connection than what you could imagine. That's why I say I don't know what she told you, but yeah, if I was to talk to her, I'm gonna tell her off the gate, like, what is you doing? What is you doing? You don't supposed to be doing. Man, I can pull up old interviews, like, and everything. I done forgot about the channel and everything. Like, she ain't no way, man. So she a part of a disc. What would be the who gonna she part of a Discord? If you're a part of a Discord, you're basically giving up all of your information. All of anybody that joins a Discord is giving up all of their personal information. So anybody can call you if they're smart enough.
It's the same as Google, baby. Same as a phone. A Discord
not like a phone. Not like a phone. That's why YouTube has StreamYard instead of Google Hangouts, because Google Hangouts was very easy to hack into. So it
That's
runs
fact.
off of the same system that Discord. The
Mhm.
same system. Oh yeah.
Well, I mean, I have a Discord attached to my Patreon, and you know,
Careful.
I mean, this is what I tell you, baby, and I'm gonna tell everybody, and I mean this. Let me come on camera so I could just tell you
Here we
this, here,
go.
baby. Okay, baby, they got your mama's placentas. Okay, baby, they got your mama's placentas. I'm about to be 56.
Whose mom?
I dipped in the United States
My
Marine Corps.
mama has passed. Who mama you?
See, now, all he said was be careful, right? Because he knows that they know how to hack into Discord and get your information, because Discord is the same system that Google Meets used in the past, and they was able to get the information off of there, get your like phone number, address, all that shit. And he knows that. So he's trying to warn her. He says, be careful, right? So then she ends up talking about now she's gonna go in.
Not like a phone. Not like a phone. That's why YouTube has StreamYard instead of Google Hangouts, because Google Hangouts was very easy to hack into. So it runs off of the same system that Discord. The same system. Oh yeah.
Well, I mean, I have a Discord attached to my Patreon, and you know,
Careful.
I mean, this is what I tell you, baby, and I'm gonna tell everybody, and I mean this. Let me come on camera so I could just tell you this here, baby. Okay, baby, they got your mama's placentas. Okay, baby, they got your mama's placentas. I'm about to be 56.
Whose mama?
I dipped in the United States Marine
My mama
Corps.
has passed. Who mama you talking about?
I'm saying your mama's placenta. When she had you, was you born in a hospital or in a field?
My mother is not living.
Baby.
Okay, so he said that twice, right? My mama is passed. My mama is not living. She continues forward. Watch.
When was you born? Your mama had you. She was alive. When you both alive when your mama had you, baby?
So now we getting into a
I'm asking a question about your placenta. I'm trying to explain something. It's not about you personally. I'm telling everybody. I tell this story. I'm using an analogy. It's not about you, DJ World. Mute yourself, baby. You taking it personal. Listen, I'm telling you why I don't care about Discord. I'm telling you my story. Everybody on Earth, up into the modern era, if you was born and you wasn't born in the field, you went to hospital, unless you mama requested it, the hospital got your mama's placenta. Okay? I don't know about y'all. Me, I've given birth twice. And in the case I was pregnant, I gave 11 tubes of blood. I dipped in the United States Marine Corps when I was 16, bitch. They got my fingerprints, my ass prints, bitch, I took a motherfucking HIV test in 1985. I say all that to say, I've had more motherfucking goddamn clearances. I was a fucking Marine Corps. I was a mortgage loan officer. I was a goddamn car finance man. These motherfucking signatures, these hands, these fingerprints.
No, I'm
nothing to be known.
Discord. We talking about placentas now.
I know, but I just want to. Look, DJ World. I'm trying to bring it home for a minute. All I'm saying is, baby, since the government has every form of every piece of my actual body, including my uterus when I had a hysterectomy, I'm not concerned about being overexposed in Discord or anywhere else. I don't subscribe to any fear at all. I hear be careful and everybody be careful.
I'm just telling you did. I'm just stating. I mean, we're having a conversation. Like you don't went somewhere else with it. What I'm telling you about StreamYards and Google is using a Discord. That is the way of on how did that person contact you, since you said that you had a conversation with an ex-cult member of Melanation. That's all I'm telling you.
Yeah, but
okay, it ain't about nothing else. Yeah, it ain't about nothing else.
I've been doxxed before on YouTube. I'm just telling. I don't care.
But
I mean, I tell people.
Missing the point. No one said that was going to happen to you. I was explaining to you how that person contacted you. You said you didn't know how that person would even come into like to even be connected with you. Period. Even come across your circumference at all. And I explained to you prior to that what Nature Boy did with people that he had sitting in the cut and people that were assigned to people. That's what we were talking about. I'm not here to make no points. I'm not here to, if you want to like just talk about some other stuff.
I thought talking about the government. I'm like,
yeah, nah, I ain't talking about all that.
I was like, you having a conspiracy moment with me? Because I don't care. Like, they can't, what they gonna do? They got all my blood.
Can I ask you how long have you been on YouTube? Like streaming on YouTube?
8 years.
Like streaming?
Yeah.
And you just now found out who Mocha is.
I never watched. Did I just mention? I'm sorry. Maybe you missed it.
I did miss it.
Let me mention this, honey. I'm almost 56. I just retired.
I'm almost 47.
Okay, I'm just telling you. I just retired. I was in corporate America raising my kids.
So
I didn't even know.
If I'm on your show as a guest, why are you talking more than me? I would think you had questions about the code, sister. That's why I'm here.
I don't. I don't know. You asked me a question. I don't know.
Okay, well, I don't have to be on your channel. Okay, well, bye.
Oh, I mean, I don't know why he mad. Did I make him mad? Why he mad? Brother DJ World, come back, brother. Why you mad?
Why you mad, bro?
Disrespect the man and his mama and say why he mad.
You understand what I'm saying?
And one thing you don't do is play about a black man mama.
Mhm.
He's gone on to glory.
All he was trying to tell her ass was, listen, if you have a Discord, they can find you easier. You're wondering how she found you. He's saying, hello, Discord, because when back in the day they were using Google Meets, but then, now it's Discord. They got the same background that it takes to make Google Meets on Discord. So if you're on there, you're exposed. That's all he was trying to tell her. So now let's go into how she began to roast him afterwards.
He was stuck. And you're like, okay, well, now we're in a literal motherfucking, and now you're arguing with me about a point that I'm not even making. You see what happens? Bitch, my Virgo rising went, and then my little Leo heart was still trying to be in the love with him, right? Did you see my little Leo heart? My little Leo heart was like, oh, this is good. This is good. We're having a conversation. Look at us, men and women. You lied. Rid of. Yeah. I don't know what you people think. I don't know who the fuck you think I am when you hit my link and the bullshit you bring to me. I thought was her that was a regular on his panel. You say it was Giselle, my bad. Yeah, you ain't thought shit about me because you didn't ask me. You thought some other bullshit and you thought you get this nigga up here because that's the shit y'all used to doing. Y'all ain't got no goddamn home training. You don't even ask people permission to do shit. You just do nigga
Look
shit.
at the
It's okay.
pot calling the kettle black.
Y'all just be niggas.
Uh-huh.
Niggas be nigga-ing. Niggas be nigga-ing. Niggas like the nigga. Damn. Shandy, who are these people?
Papa,
this ain't the project. Bitch, in my Whitley Gilbert motherfucking voice, bitch. Woo, I don't know you niggas. God, bitch, when I tell you I be old motherfucking offended, you didn't have to bring him up on the panel. Girl, I just didn't know who he was. I thought he was bringing some news. You said he was the kid and he was going to bring it, baby. And then boom, I ain't blaming you. It happened. It was a moment. It was cute, baby. It doesn't matter. I'm not mad. I'm just saying my shit out loud. I don't want to talk shit about you behind your back. I ain't that kind of bitch. I ain't that kind of bitch. That was weird. Y'all weird to me.
Right?
All this is weird to me.
It's weird. You're weird.
Y'all are weird to me.
They are weird.
The way y'all go down these rabbit holes and are y'all into these communities with these weird ass people.
She is doing the
like
same
y'all
thing.
In community with them though. That's why y'all know so much information. It's not judgment. It's my observation.
You understand what I'm saying? So she called.
She is full of shit. She is full of shit. She
right.
the one.
She called me weird. But so she calls me weird, and so I like. Well, so what happened is King World went on to his own panel and said, hey, "This bald head bitch is tripping," or some shit like. And I was in the chat like, man, that's weird as fuck. Like, that's some weird ass shit. You know what I'm saying? And they went back to her and says, well, she called you weird. You said you was weird. Yeah. So.
You don't hear them up here. It's like there's a gap. Okay. Right? And then that's when you hit my fucking Virgo rising and I get scrambled because I'm like, what's happening? What's happening? In the garden flower, the lotus flower garden. I said, oh, and they're like, right, type that. I have the screenshot. Send it to me, Fee. Put in the thing. I think that what she was mad about because I was screaming at them after he did that. I was calling her and him weird. I'm like, you niggas are weirdos. Like that's what the way I was feeling it at the moment.
Y'all hear it?
Because that was some weird shit.
Yeah, you can hear it.
All are weird. I'm from LA. Like we call niggas weird.
Bitch, don't put LA in it.
Like you weird. That sector, that thing. I can have an opinion. You came up here. Now, I'm gonna always give DJ Genesis some grace in this because I asked that woman to come up here. So I've given DJ Genesis grace. I always try to, and I'm still gonna give her grace. Although now, because of the way everything went down, that was weird. And then I think she did say she was gonna reach out to him, but I didn't know she was sending him a link, and then he was gonna come on, Lynn Wood. Hey, come on, Lynn motherfucking Wood. Hey, come on, Lynn motherfucking Wood. Going to the Fox Hills Mall and shit. Okay. That's when I think of Lynn Wood, bitch. I'm thinking about going to the Fox Hills Mall. Bitch.
Linwood, I hope she's not talking about the city Linwood because they are too far apart from the Fox Hills
Anyway,
Mall. Linwood is Linwood.
Yeah.
Culver City is Culver City.
So I felt like it wasn't really, I felt bad really. Cause like I was like, oh man, DJ Genesis didn't deserve what happened because y'all jumped on in the chat, and then I was like, oh Lord, I invited that lady up here, but I was like, y'all are still weird, and that could be true too for me. I mean, I don't mind. I'm one of those people, bitch. If you doing weird, super weird shit, and you brought weird energy more than once here, then you're weird. It's
more
weird.
than once.
It's weird. I'm okay with, you can always hit my link. I don't try and do people any kind of way, but yesterday was weird to me. And so, and plus, it just was. It was just, it was, but it was okay. Yeah, two things can be true. Hey, North Long Beach. Hey, and then we got Compton. Dang, y'all got everything up in here. Hey, come on, South Central LA.
Genesis
Yeah. We are.
But she just that I want to know where she lives. She out here. I want to know where she lives. Cause I want to know what community she live in. Cause what the fuck you talking about, lady? The fuck you talking about?
Oh.
I want to know where the fuck she live. I want to do a ride by her community. While she's in there talking about Linwood and Culver City. Linwood and Culver City is two different cities. Fox Hills Mall is in the Culver City. She don't know what the fuck she talking about.
Uh-oh. They done got him mad now, damn it.
Pissing me off. Like, I don't like for people to misrepresent my city and my town where I grew up in. Get the shit straight. If you're talking about somebody that got a name named Linwood, then say that. Because you making people that are not from Cali think that the shit is in the same city, in the same vicinity, and it ain't.
I don't know. I thought that she was from like Oakland or like the hood. Where's Linwood the hood? She's trying to like show she from the hood.
Linwood is right next to Compton on the cusp of Compton and Long Beach.
She's trying to show I'm from the hood. Hey.
Linwood is right next to Compton and it's on the cusp of Compton and Long Beach. Culver City is near Inglewood and near Ladera Heights and Baldwin Hills. That shit is not like hours away, but it's still not in walking distance or close. Linwood got their own swap meets. I don't even think Linwood got a mall. Fox Hills, Hawthorne Mall, South Bay Mall, Glendale Galleria, all those things are in LA, but they're not close, like super close to each other where you're getting them mixed up. You know what I'm saying?
Right. I don't know the difference. I'm like, okay, well, it sounded genuine to me what she was saying.
I'm glad I was up here because she said Linwood, and every time I think about Linwood, I think about Culver City. No, when I think about Linwood, I think more of Compton or Long Beach because they're like sisters. You can't, once you leave out of Linwood, you're going either into Compton or you're going into Long Beach.
The city we call Long Beach. Getting it straight.
LBC.
It's LBC, yeah.
Right. All right. So let's get into it. Continue.
All right. Yes, they were jerks. Yeah. I was like, Lotus, I thought y'all was playing good. I did too. We're gonna have to run it back. We're gonna have to run it back. Y'all want to run it back right now? Let's run it back right fast. Let me see. Let me run it back real quick. Well, let me see. Let me go to my email because let me play another video. Let me get in here. Because I don't like TikTok at all. Really. Having unprotected sex. What about women who have unprotected sex? How do you know if shit? Because girl, my inbox is fizzle. Let me tell you something, dear. I really hope you don't do that. But if you do, it'll be fine. There's nothing I've done. Still on your ass too. You used him. You talked to that man every day, all day, and you even said to pay him back. And what happens is they've been vetting themselves to me by either sending correspondences. I think subscribers, like I grow my channel at a very organic, slow pace. On about not children and stuff like that. Because see, I'm a very nice human. She is a weirdo. First of all, thank you. I am weird. I wouldn't consider myself a weirdo necessarily, although I am kind of weirdo-ish. Lotus, don't do it, bitch. I'll save her ass for the end of this motherfucking show. DJ Genesis, no ma'am. And I ain't even gonna dog you, girl, but I am gonna get you. I ain't gonna dog you, but I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you. See, I wish y'all leave me the fuck alone. You bitches came over here to me. I don't know you whores. I would have never known you all at all. None of you bitches. But that's okay. It doesn't matter. Y'all new to me. Y'all are new to me. I've been me a long time. That's disappointing. But it's fine because I'm not even going to tear her down, girl. You know what, DJ Genesis? You can have that. Go on and take it. Go on and take it, girl. I'm trying not to break the trust with God, with Mother God. Go ahead, bitch. Go ahead. DJ Genesis, girl, join the newsletter. I lost over 110, almost 120 pounds. I've kept it off. You clearly need some help losing weight. The body, when you stuff it the way and gorge it the way you've been doing, and I can tell because I can look at you. I can look at you. I can see the sickness in your body, the way you're wearing it. It really stops you from being able to think clearly as well. It does, because everything is not moving the way it ought to. So you already know my email. There's no reason for me to drag you. I'd rather help you. I'd rather help you so that you will know the difference between a friend and a foe, bitch. The difference between a friend and a foe, or at least a potential friend. And you would learn what it means to really care about yourself, because you would care about what you're eating, what you're putting in your body. You wouldn't be trying to kill yourself by eating horrible things and poisoning yourself with alcohol, apparently, which is something I used to suffer from. So I get it. But what I will say, DJ Genesis, is if you would like help with these addictions and the way in which you live a gluttonous life, go ahead and email me, baby. I'll be happy to help you, because I'm not going to drag you. I'm not going to do that. I think that would be mean-spirited, and I don't want to do that. What I would like to do is offer my services. I'm really good at getting women to regulate their colons, because you clearly full of shit, dear. Clearly full of shit. And me personally, I remember what it took for me to regulate my colon. Took some Senna tea, some Cascara Sagrada, some Dr. Morris's, broom salads. I'm really big on broom salads as DJ Genesis, like to sweep the shit out of your colon so it's just not backing up. And so that poison, it's making you kind of like bitter, kind of rancid. You know what I mean? You probably stink a little bit, but I'm just saying that will all go away if you email me and I'm able to help you, because the thing I'm not going to do is drag you. That would not be cool. And I don't want to break the trust by doing that. Even though you called me a weirdo, I don't think it was warranted, even though I'm weird as fuck.
Bless her heart.
But in this instance, even though I did invite you up here, you invited Dust Bowl Harry here. And you and Dust Bowl Harry together acted like y'all was on Dust Bowl Harry's team, because Dust Bowl Harry was over here acting like a hard R. And I get it, because that's what you hard R's do, apparently. But hey,
who is Dust Bowl Harry? She took calling King
let's
World
just not even get into it.
Mm-hmm.
Let's just call it even, right? You probably didn't even mean to call me a weirdo, and for that reason, I'm not going to drag you. I'm just going to offer my services. Hit me up. I've lost over 100 plus pounds. Email me dee.ramsey1968 @gmail. DJ Genesis. And I'm going to help you de-bloat, Gonna help you detox, gonna help you get that liver together, help you get that colon together so you don't smell like
Well,
shit.
help you get that goddamn face
And
together.
so
Shit.
that you don't hit
Okay.
people's links and try and
I'm
derail
about sick
their
of her.
panels
I'm
to
about
sit
sick
up
of her,
there and take up
DJ. We
space
heard her
and not be
already.
very
Tell
helpful.
her
And
how
also,
about get that goddamn face ready. Shit. Tell her to go get that shit fixed. Tell her to get some
Tell her to
herbs.
start a GoFundMe page.
Yeah, tell
And
her
get
take some
that
herbs
shit
to fix that goddamn face she got of hers. Worrying about somebody, wait, but that damn, you gotta look in the mirror at that shit and you worry about my weight, bitch. I can't with these people. I swear I can't.
She
I
looked just
cannot.
like the demon painting that's in the back of her. That is the
Bitch,
exact same.
you look like a goddamn horror movie. Fuck is you talking
Yes.
about? The scary,
Yes.
what's that scary? What's that what that spoof one? The scary with the
Scary
Wayne
movie.
is made. Yeah, that's a goddamn scary
Hey,
movie.
welcome, Blue. What's up?
Hey, Blue.
Hey,
What's
Blue.
going on with you?
You there?
Hello, how you doing?
How's you doing?
Yeah, we're just reviewing people calling me fat.
We just doing it. Stop saying that, DJ, please. Let me tell you something. Every
Some
man,
haters.
I don't care. Blue, he could call me a liar if he wants to. I don't care. Every man want a big woman, right? Because when they cut them lights off and they in that bed, they want something to feel. And
Right.
they get all comfy and shit. They be all under you. Right? And they be like, I want the big. Yes, you do. Because how all them big women get pregnant then?
Exactly.
And they
how the big woman get pregnant then?
How a bunch of big women pregnant now? Mm-hmm.
Right.
A lot of big mamas pregnant. Not once, not twice, but a couple times. That is, please. No, we don't like them. It's a whole lot of them pregnant, damn it.
That's
Pregnant
real.
and in happy relationships. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, how you doing?
What's going on? What's going on?
Not much.
Man, we just over here listening to this crazy stuff. What's up, Blue?
Yeah. I didn't know what was going on though. I ain't know you was somebody
Oh,
was
we
trying to
was
drill you.
no, we was trying to get
Oh,
up
no, they was up there
that
talking shit.
pedo. The video is about that pedo guy who's trying to we're gonna go get his ass too. He could get all this smoke. But
Mm-mm.
now he went on I was gonna say all about Leo. What the hell is his
He's a
name?
Leo.
He's a Leo. That's his name. He's a Leo. He ain't a Leo. But
It's only one Leo in the world. It's Sugarloo. It's the
that's
only
right.
Leo.
That's right, darling.
Facts.
Yes. And y'all know I'm on my best behavior, but once the season come in, it activates people. Wait, people don't understand. That's how you get your energy. Well, that's why when they season is here, they act. They literally act textbook their sign. And like, God, they get your season over. So now all the cancers, they're gonna be crying. They're gonna be extra crying and shit this whole season. I hear a bunch of crybabies for a whole month. They were crying over everything. Now we're in Krabby Patty season and shit. So everybody, all these emotions, you're gonna be feeling all these emotions and stuff. You don't know why your feelings is hurt. Why you crying? You don't know why.
Right.
Because this is how you get your traits. It's the sun. It's your sun season. So I
Right.
do like
So what happened is that like I did this live and I'm showing them the context of it all. So we're gonna get back into like me playing this live because I like kind of got into her about okay, well, what do you mean, So we're gonna get back into what I had to say about what she had to say about me and blah 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 blah. You know what I'm saying? I brought it back a little bit just in case people who
girl. By the time I go to sleep, I'm gonna have to
Shout
get
out
right back up.
to the female trees that give
And who is it?
whole tree.
there's somebody named Lotus Flower. She was talking about how fat I was.
Somebody named
Oh, Lotus Flower.
somebody
Damn.
named Poison Ivy. The weed, the weed
All
flower.
right.
I almost spit my drink out.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Right, so here we go. But see how beautiful they're still standing, but they didn't got hurt. The trees got hurt, y'all. God bless the trees, y'all. God bless the trees. Shouts out to look at how all them trees got destroyed. But you know what? They sacrificed their life for the houses that people lived in.
Amen.
You know what I'm saying?
Hallelujah.
And this is my house. See, this is why. Let me show you something.
Mm-hmm.
This is why I'm blessed, and I really believe in shouts out to how nature sustains us. You see all those female trees I got around my house, all the flowers and beautiful flowers. Shouts out to the female trees that give life and have flowers and stuff on it. You know what I'm saying? Because all these male trees, okay, they actually saved a lot of, because the female trees would have probably not been able to say, 'cause they're a little bit thinner. You know what I'm saying? They're not as strong, but the male trees actually did save the neighborhood. They saved people's houses. You know what I'm saying? Because that tornado did wipe out some people's entire fucking stuff. You know what I'm saying? So I give reverence to nature, man. I give reverence to that, because it could have been so much worse. You know, I lost my fence. That's it. You know, that's all I can say. I lost my fence. But yeah, man. But getting back to it, you know. So yeah, it got kind of weird, you know. Lotus, you know, she kind of like called me weird first, and then when I say that she's weird, then she gets on her panel and decides that she's gonna roast me and say that I'm weird and I'm fat and I need to like whatever get on her program until she lost 100 pounds. And from what I understood is that she had gastric bypass.
Oh,
you know what I'm saying? So I'm like, what kind of program is gastric bypass? When I'm already deficient in vitamins and shit like that. I don't need no damn gastric bypass. I looked it up. I was gonna get the gastric bypass, but I'm like, no, I'm not gonna take Ozempic. I'm not fixing to take none of that shit. You know what I'm saying? So far I've lost almost. Okay, so I was by the time I went from about 240 to 350. Hold on. 240 to 350. I'm down to 298 now. It took me a long time to get down to this point. You know what I'm saying? So that's how many pounds? Is that 52 pounds? So I've lost 52
Great
pounds.
job,
You know what I'm saying? And
that
I'm
weight,
slowly
too.
losing it. I'm not gonna do it fast and be out here looking all crazy and stuff like that. Like I got like Ozempic face and all that crap. I'm not gonna get a BBL and be stinking, smelling like yeast and mess up my damn you know, there's a layer of like it's a layer, it's a part of your body. I think it's called the fascia.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? You're like when you start cutting through your thing, the only time I'm gonna allow someone to cut myself is like when it has to do with my children. I'm not fixing to cut myself, have unnecessarily surgeries, none of that. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to try to naturally fucking lose weight. You know what I'm saying? I'm not fixing to cut into my body or have suck the shit out and then have a bunch of hard lumpy bullshit. I'm not doing all that. See, a lot of people want to do it in a natural way, and so it takes longer when you do it naturally. It takes longer. You know what I'm saying? So for her, she don't know what my story is to even talk on my story. I tried to assist her. She was actually trying to talk about something. I tried to bring someone who knew more about the subject and back her up on what she was saying. But she wants to be a know-it-all so much and needs the attention to be completely on her that she keep interrupting people and not letting them talk. And then because it's about her, it's her show. So if that's what she wants, fine. She didn't have to let him up there. She could have said, you know, who is this? Oh, no, I don't let people up on my platform. I don't know. So, no, don't. But she allowed him to come up there and then try to turn around and make it negatively about me.
And she spoke to him for a while, too.
You know what I'm saying? Thank you. Like,
Yes, she did.
Minutes. Thank you. You know, I'm glad I showed that. I know that a lot of the time that weight loss surgery causes people to lose their hair. You know what I'm saying? I have a thyroid condition. My whole front of my hair is thin right here. You know what I'm saying? But to like sit up here and try to like belittle me because in her mind she don't think there's nothing wrong in her and I am kind of weird. No, you are very weird. You know what I'm saying? You want to call other people weird, the pot calling the kettle black, man. Anytime you're holding up an ankh with like fucking coils wrapped around it in some kind of a format where you're trying to hex them, I don't know what the hell that was about. But the only thing he was trying to do was help you and give you some more information on what you were talking about and give you the background on it. But because I don't know what's wrong with you and why you see things the way you see them, but you took it like you got defensive, really, and then you try to bring up someone's mother. He told you 3 times his mother is deceased. If that's a sensitive subject for him, just because you don't think it's a sensitive subject for you, does not mean that it does not. He might be still. It might have happened. You don't know when it happened. You don't know when his mom passed on, and you up here like. People that people are deceased. My mom's deceased. Just being an asshole. Like, I mean, and then you got everybody in your comments backing you up on being an asshole. He told you his mom was deceased. Why you keep doubling down on some bullshit?
Right.
For what? That's not what he was talking about anyway. Talking about some, well, they have everybody's placenta anyway, and they already know everybody. Well, honey, that's not what he was talking about, ma'am. If you allow him to finish his sentence, he was going to tell you what it was about. But because a person wants to be the one thing I don't, a know-it-all. And you know what? And guess what? I used to be a know-it-all. And I can be a know-it-all sometimes. I can be, and I used to be. That's why I could recognize a know-it-all when I see it. Because sometimes when you're the smartest person in the room, in every room that you put yourself in, then you begin to get this air of that you know, so, and everybody's beneath you, right? But until you step into a room and you're not the smartest person, that's when you get humbled and say, you know what, I'm not the smartest person on earth. And you have to humble yourself and say, you know what, let me listen for a second. Let me shut the fuck up and listen. And that's what I had to do this year. This year, let me do a recap, has been a year of humbling. It's been a year of me realizing the people I was surrounding myself with, and that's why we get back into the know-it-all phase, right? I know you were like, you don't listen to me.
At
some point, I was the smartest person in the room. It made me feel good to be able to know more than the people I was around.
I'm being a good girl.
It made me feel good. It made me feel confident. And maybe at some level, I purposely surrounded myself with people that knew less than me so that I could feel superior. But guess what? You don't grow that way. You do not grow by being the smartest person in the room. You grow by being around people that challenge you because they are at a higher level than you are. And you see where they are and you want to be either at their level or past their level or along with them. So you work on yourself to be a better person. But if you're around people that's beneath you and you got a whole thing that people that are looking up to you, then you're not going to grow. You got a bunch of yes people around you. Yeah. And that was Princella's fault. That was Nature Boy's fault. That was Young Pharaoh's fault. I see it so many times when you're the smartest person in the room. And then people begin to disagree with whatever the fuck you're saying, whether you're right or wrong. And to be quite honest, your audience is just a bunch of yes people, just like Princella's audience. All they did was switch people. They switched from being Princella's yes people to being Lotus Flowers yes people. Mm-hmm. And you need to encourage your audience to have to think for themselves. If you're wrong, call me out on it. But they're not going to do that because they're followers anyway. They followed a whole cult leader. And everybody wants to hate the man. You know what I'm saying? Oh, just because King World as a man was going over there actually trying to give you some support. And here's the kicker. I was trying to get Kulu to come on the panel too. I was really trying to blow this whole thing up for you. I was trying to get Kulu to come up there. I was trying to get World to come up there. And by the time you was through, man, your whole panel, man, that would have been an off-the-chain panel. And breaking down that whole thing and connecting how Princella is connected to Nature Boy and how and the shit that you've been looking for, that you've been slowly getting crumbs on. They got all the details. What's the problem, man? The problem is that you got too much of an ego because you got a following. And that's the thing. See, me, I don't have to be in front of this camera. If you notice, like my interviews, I cam down. I don't need to have my face on here and have everybody worshiping me. I don't do this to get worshipped. I do this to, like, maybe talk about some shit and, you know what I'm saying, about shit I'm going through or whatever. This is really me, just like a diary to me. You know what I'm saying? Just when I'm going through some shit, just for me, like vent. Because I really don't have that many people I can vent to. You know what I'm saying? So I just vent it out in public. But fuck it. You know what I'm saying? Maybe to help somebody. You know what I'm saying? But in reality, like, I don't need to get on the thing every day and have people just giving me praise and yes, I don't need that. I don't do this for that. Most of my platform is interviewing other people and their stories and what they've overcome. You know what I'm saying? And I don't even have to be the main person running my mouth talking. I'll let someone else do that. I'd rather be in the background any goddamn way, just putting everything together. I've always been that person. That's why I chose to be a DJ. I do not need to be, a lot of time the DJ is up in the corner off to the side somewhere and people just dancing or whatever. Sometimes people look up, oh man, yeah, again, might want to request a song, but they don't, they don't got to be front and center like they performing like Sambo. Like getting on stage. Sambo. Nobody gonna do that. That ain't me. That ain't my personality. I'm not like the minstrel show. You know what I'm saying? I'm not a minstrel show. I don't have to be in the front. But honey, this person got the microphone in the hand, honey. Most broadcasting information tells you the mic should be off to the side or off the camera. Use your hand.
Is Spacey 3?
You understand what I'm saying? You want to really get go look on the YouTube setup. Man.
Is Spacey kid?
How does such a YouTube
Spacey 3 a kid?
You don't hold the mic. You're not on a mic. You're not on stage. You have to hit the mic. Bro, cool. It's just a minstrel show to me. It's like, bro, you put on a performance, and to me, it's dried up, bro. I mean, you can't really beat the same horse about Princella. How long is that gonna go? How long is a Priscilla horse gonna get beat? She's already losing followers. She's already kind of on her way out the picture. Like,
that's the mistake people make.
Unless you just be trying to get all her followers to come to your side, because that's what she said. The lady said, "I'm trying to come to your side." Like, bro, the voice in my head said that's a setup. You know what I'm saying? But you can't tell her nothing. She's asking, but you can't tell her nothing. She's asking, "What do you think this means?" The nigga was trying to tell her what it meant and how they move, and then that's this person to transfer from one cult to now to hers, and how it was moved in this cult. And it might be the same thing, and trying to run down the play to her, but she was too busy talking about placenta. She veered the whole conversation off, and then got rude about it. And then, oh no, we don't fear monger, man, girl. If you don't get out of here, making the subject about something it's not. What the fuck are you talking about? Fear mongering. He trying to tell your ass because you on Discord. Communicating, got people watch your shit because you're gonna have people contacting you. They're gonna be having different accounts. They're gonna try to get He's trying to tell you about how it works. No, placenta. I want to talk about how your mama's placenta. Everybody got the same placenta that's in the hospital, and they done got the fingerprints and everything. Google know who I am, and man, girl, please. What the fuck does that got to do with what he's trying to say? That shit's funny as hell. Get your ego in check, man. That's ego. Can't be told nothing. Don't want to listen to nobody. Want to control the situation when it seems like, and you don't even know, you know what I'm saying? You feel like you're losing control, so you're going to like cut people off. You know what I'm saying? Your thoughts are running too fast, so you can't even, you think that you're thinking, you already finished the person's sentence before they even finish the beginning of the sentence. You already know what they're going to say. Girl, calm down, slow down, bro. The person talking the most knows the least, ma'am. She's in a room, she want to talk, dominate everything, and you got a person that knows everything about what you're talking about and been following it for years. And you're too egotistical to shut the fuck up and listen to wisdom. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna say that me and King Bro have always had the best relationship. I done fell out with him and Kulu. But I know goddamn well if I'm talking about a certain subject and they have if I'm talking about Nature Boy and them and they come to my panel and give me some details about it, I'm gonna listen because I sure as hell don't have the detailed information that they know. I don't have that. So why the fuck would I talk over them in that subject? Now, if you talk about DJing or software engineering, hell, I might. Okay, well, hold on. Now that's my lane. Okay, okay, let's go. You know what I'm saying? I get with you on that level. I'm okay. Unless you okay, you got a little more time. You know some more. Okay, well, let me just back off. I'm gonna listen. But when you got an ego too strong, you're not gonna be able to do that. And that's what I noticed a lot about YouTube. It feeds the ego. It feeds people's ego. It's like that movie, The Ring, when what's his name? Smeagol got the ring, and he was a kind person. Remember the story? He was a kind, gentle hobbit, right? This was the story of Smeagol. And what happened was that he got a hold to the ring. He put the ring on. He became more and more obsessed with the ring. The ring began to give him everything he desired, everything he possibly could desire, right? And in some of these cases, what people desire is attention. They desire fame. They desire people's adoration or whatever. And the moment that the ring gave them what they desired, that they become this ugly thing. And that's where Smeagol just turned. He stopped. He just became the Smeagol. And then for the rest of his life, he chased the ring, right? So when the other hobbit was getting the ring, whatever, Smeagol was following him the whole time trying to get the ring. And I think at the end, this nigga finally the hobbit I think there's like so many trilogies and eulogies of it. The ending was that the hobbit throw the damn ring into the lake of fire. Smeagol jumped after the ring, and he looking at it like. And he's on his way into a lava pit, about to be burned to smithereens. But he got the ring now. Precious YouTube, my precious YouTube. Follow me, precious child. Come on now, get it together, y'all. Don't be so focused on being famous and whatever it is, because this shit is not what it is. YouTube ain't paying shit any goddamn way. But by the way, YouTube ain't paying shit, y'all. I need someone to send me a Cash App, y'all, so y'all can send me so I can go get some pizza or something for my birthday. And maybe a 6-pack. I ain't gonna lie. Maybe a 6-pack and some pizza. And I'm gonna probably come on later on and play some music and celebrate my birthday on my page. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna play my album. People trying to call me while I'm doing my thing. Hey, y'all said Poochie
What
Bears.
was your birthday, duh?
Thank you, Poochie Woochie Bears. Happy birthday. Y'all seen Offset in the shorts? Where your Cash App? Let me put it in here. Let me see it. Is there a way for me to put it's DJ Genesis Detroit? I don't know how to. Is there a way for me to type it in? I don't think. Oh, here. I don't think it gives me. Type is Cash App. I think I ate that Smeagol store. I ain't gonna lie. That Smeagol SIS Detroit. That Smeagol store wasn't shit how I described it. You know what I'm saying? Mommy can't even be in the car chilling. Away from the children's. They climb through windows like zombies. I'm trying to look at this child. Oh my God, leave me alone. Why can't I just chill in the car by myself? Oh my God, the children. It's DJ Genesis Detroit. You see how there's like a little zombie like that's coming through the window. Like there ain't nothing in there. That's your. Put that in the trash. Speaking of that, yeah, then go and clean up that back seat that y'all had all of. That's what we gotta do. Put them to work. Burgers in. I can't never keep my car clean. Because y'all been putting food and stuff back there. Right, you know what I'm saying? If they want to be around, okay. All right, I want to clean up this. Did y'all see our chicken, y'all? Thank you. Why somebody say she's adorable? When I did this, when I showed the chicken. Listen, we might not be doing the chicken right, but I don't know. We doing the best we can. We saved it though. We saved the chicken. Hold on. How do I flip it over? I mean, it could have been a sacrifice, but you know what? It's alive. I'm
Look at
still
our chicken,
alive.
y'all.
I'm still alive.
We gonna get into Coop or whatever pretty soon.
Could have been a sacrifice, but it's still alive.
Look at that chicken. Say hi, chicken.
Aww.
Oh, my little chickadee. Well, we call it chicken nugget. Because if we get hungry, that's what it's gonna be, a goddamn chicken nugget. Okay.
I know that's right. Some chicken legs, chicken
Y'all
thighs.
is wrong. I
Hey,
do
I'm
not support
I'm fixing to get a hen.
I do not support
No
that.
bugs and stuff.
What she's gonna do to
Right by the car.
chicken. I do not want Taylor
I'm about to
knocking
pull
at
this
my
into the
door.
garage.
Don't agree with her or nothing.
I'm not trying to have all them bugs.
We gotta eat.
Climbing.
Nah, no, I ain't hear nothing. You
Yes, we had
told
chicken nugget
animal
in the
cruelty.
garage, and then the chicken nugget was pooing in the garage.
Chicken we are pet lovers,
And got
animal
the
lovers.
garage smell like
Nah, ain't nothing lover.
Dookie
Y'all gotta
bookie.
send having a
Dookie
people knock at my
bookie.
door.
Her name is Chloe. Named it her Hannah.
Oh, how y'all gonna keep changing the thing name? It's not gonna know what his name is.
You gotta get.
No, you
make
called
a
it
soup
chicken
for
nugget.
that chicken.
Ooh. Yeah, it still smells like. Ooh, Lord. Oh, the smell of the chicken. Oh, look. Oh my God. Woo! No. No, I'm gonna back up. No.
It smells like
No, we can't do that. We're gonna have to go back inside.
No, we're gonna have to go in the front.
That stinks. Ooh,
We're gonna have to go in the
that
front.
smells like the zoo. Oh my God.
It
I don't know
really,
what
it
we're gonna
really
do with that.
smells. It really smells like it's.
We gotta keep that garage door open. That woo.
It smells like.
Yeah, we gotta keep the outside animals need to be outside, y'all. Okay. By the way, don't ever put a chicken in a garage or a room or any enclosed space. It is going to smell like
It's gonna
a
smell,
barnyard.
No, it's gonna smell like explosive diarrhea.
That was, honey. I rolled the window down. Almost didn't. Almost passed out.
That smelled like explosive diarrhea.
Ooh, we need to get some bleach. I don't even know what to do to get that smell out of that.
Cause it smelled like explosive diarrhea.
Child, I heard you the 15th time. You just want to say that word, diarrhea. Can someone put my Cash App in the thing? Because it's my birthday and I want to get me some pizza. I'm gonna go to Little Caesars and get some
and a six pack.
Oh no, what you call? What's it called? Pizza. Jim's Pizza. Jim's Pizza for my birthday. Man, that wind was blowing the steak. Keep calling me back to back. I keep getting called, y'all. It's my birthday, and I'm from South Africa, Cape Town. I love your house. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Pooh thing. She's adorable. Yes, child. That chicken then destroyed my. The house is beautiful, but right now that garage is not. It smells like. Oh, thank you, Mo. Thank you. I wish I gotta figure out how to put my Cash App. YouTube gonna take half of that. You know what I'm saying? Hell, they might take 60% of that shit. I don't know why YouTube get me so bad.
It go on your banner.
Hey, sometimes it'll show I'm making a certain amount of money, and then YouTube will be like, one day it'll say this, and then it'll be lower. I'm like, what was that? What happened? Ain't nobody. If anybody think people making all this money on YouTube, that's a lie. They not making all that much money on YouTube. Thank you so much, Mo. I appreciate you. Happy birthday. Thank you. But yeah, it's someone type in $ DJ Genesis Detroit for if anybody wants to send me a Cash App so I can get me a pizza. And then they don't even let you take the money out until you hit a $100 threshold, and then they wait like a whole month to send you the money. That's how YouTube do. I don't know if anybody told y'all. Yep, there you go. Thank you, Mo. Are you a moderator, Mo? I'm gonna make you into a moderator. I don't think there's any moderators here. Sometimes it do be kids because our set that went viral on the shorts, right? So she her little videos be getting kids up in here sometimes. So sometimes you gotta watch out for the kids, like they be saying little wild stuff. Yeah, YouTube is crazy. You know what I'm saying? And I'm gonna also tell you about getting a chicken. If you ever decide to get a chicken.
No, we're not getting no chicken.
Do not put it in the garage because your garage is gonna smell like the whole zoo. It's gonna smell like SeaWorld, the zoo, everything. I didn't know chickens could get that smell so bad. Like,
Mm-hmm.
I think I might stop eating chicken after this. They take the poop out of it first, then they cook it. Okay. And they take the feathers. They take the feathers and the poop. Okay.
Look at all that knowing what you talking about.
Well, she let me know how they cook the chicken. So my bad. I gotta learn. She taught me something new today.
She learning you, Genesis. She learning you.
Yo. Please, send me cash out. I'm 27 years old. It's my birthday, y'all. I'm gonna come on later on. We're gonna talk some music stuff. I got like a guest I got coming up. I'm gonna surprise y'all, but it's got to do with the Wu-Tang. It's a Wu-Tang Clan affiliate. So
ain't nothing to funk with.
Can I get a shout out, please?
Woo. Shout out.
Let me see. I don't know whether this okay, that's why I can't see. All right. All right, because I couldn't. Okay. Thank you, Kayla. Kayla's mom, Lorado, Mabasso, Mad, Maryland Visions. Pootie Tang is better than. Yolanda, thanks for telling me about YouTube. Yes. Look, let me tell y'all another thing. When you get older, you need bifocals, right? And I got these bifocal things that's supposed to, like, when you read, it's on the bottom because I'm blind. I can't see.
I can't deal with
so that's why I'm looking at the thing like this, because I gotta look. The bifocal part is on this part of my glasses, so I gotta bring the phone up because I can't see. Can't see. I love your house, DJ. Thank you, Sugar. I think I already said something. I said it's a mess. I love her. You love her shorts. She is a mess. I be having to monitor them shorts. Sometimes them shorts be getting wild. I'm like, whoa, hold on now. I said, you trying to get people to come on now. Let me see. Asaki trip. Hey, King World. My face looks smaller. Thank you, because I've been fasting and working. Like, I've been on this. I got this thing that's this vibration plate that you vibrate on, and it's supposed to clear like lymphatic drainage, because my body, like, it just holds on to water. Ever since I had that baby, my kidneys and stuff, it's just, and then I'm like pre-diabetic. I got so much problem. That baby fucked me up. I'm not gonna lie. That baby fucked me all the way. Let me tell you, it fucked me up. When y'all be trying to have these babies after 40 and stuff like that, I was like 42. You know what I'm saying? Trying to be fast out here in the streets, being fast out here. I was not 45, child, or was I 45? Was I 45? Wait a minute.
Never said knowing how old you were.
I was 42. I said, she got make me think I'm crazy. Wait a minute. I was 42 when I had that baby, and may he rest in peace. You know what I'm saying? But that baby messed me up. Like I said, I was on my way out, but the thing about being on your way out, you don't even be feeling it. You don't even think that you're on your way out. You be like, no, I'm good. I'm cool. I'm good. I'm all right. The doctors be like, no, you're not all right. You're in ICU. You be in ICU. Like, I feel okay. No, I'm good. Blood pressure on 10. They sitting in people every 30 minutes to check your blood pressure. Boom, boom. Like then they gotta take blood. I don't know what the taking blood part of it is. They check your blood pressure, then they gotta take blood. Then they gotta take your blood pressure and take some more blood. I'm like, why is y'all taking all my blood? I don't know what this is about taking the blood at the hospital, but they be taking some blood. They be loving to come and take some blood. I'm like, dude, can't you use the blood that you had before?
Right.
They just keep taking blood, and then they got the people that's learning how to be a doctor. They got them coming in. Well, can we come in here and can this person learn how to do some shit on you? Hell no. Can this person practice how to do whatever the fuck can she? No. And we're all from it'd be like 4 or 5 practicing pre-med students, and they be surrounding this is what I went through because it was during COVID. Man, they all had, I felt like a damn a test experiment at Parkland Hospital in Dallas, Texas. That shit was a nightmare. And then they kept asking me, do you want to get your tubes tied? I said no. I said no. They waited till I was on the damn bed. They had already gave me an epidural, so I'm not in my right mind. They still ask me, you sure you don't want to get your tubes tied? No, I don't. Finally, it was like one last time. And then I think I was high. Because I had said no up to that point. And then finally on the operating table, I said, well, just go ahead and do it. I think they asked you so many times. You said, but God damn it, just fucking tie the tubes, God damn it, fuck it. They asked me so many times, I got tired of it. You need a sugar mama. Honey, I need a sugar daddy. You know what I'm saying? They need to look, these people be wild up in here. These people be wild, the little comments be wild. People need a sugar mama. Honey, I need a sugar daddy. Hey, you got somebody you can send my way? I need a sugar mama. Why people think this? Why they think that because I'm what big girls always gotta be the sugar mama? Why the big girls gotta be the sugar mama all the time? Why? Because I look jolly. I gotta have all the, you know what I'm saying? They always think the big girl got all the money. Honey, I need somebody to send me some money. As a matter of fact, drop that Cash App again. DJ Genesis Detroit, it's my birthday. Send me some money for my birthday. You tell me you need a sugar mama. I need a sugar daddy. Because somebody should be taking me out on my birthday, but I'm over here with these kids and this chicken. And look, I put a shirt underneath here because everybody's always talking about my boobs is hanging out all the time. So I put a shirt underneath to cover up my boobs this time. See, because I get tired of people talking about my boobs and stuff like that. It's too big and hanging out. So I put a shirt on to go out in public. I can't read none of that. Man, you know when you get old, you gotta read it like this. Like, how can I get a sugar mama if you don't mind? Is it? Y'all crazy. Listen, this is taking a weird turn. I'm fixing to I don't know who I'm gonna go on. I don't know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna probably order some pizza, and for the kids it's really for the kids. I don't really eat pizza. Because they are the one that make me happy. What in the world? Listen, I think these are the kids. I told you about the kids that start bum rushing the chat after a while. These are all sets.
Don't block them. Just time them out. Because you don't want to mess around.
I'm gonna give you some beer. I'm gonna get on, and I'm gonna get on my StreamYard, and I'm gonna break down the whole Lotus Flower bullshit, and just screen by screen. Like, God damn it, because they have people like get up there and tell some. All she do is just be drinking beer all the damn time, or some shit. Somebody got up there. I didn't even watch the whole thing. Because that shit is annoying. All that slapping the microphone and laughing at her own jokes and shit. Like, bitch, it's not that fucking funny. I might crack a joke. I mean, and I ain't gonna laugh that goddamn hard. She be guffaw. Like, bitch, it ain't that fucking funny. Child.
Savvy cussing out the kids. Have mercy.
Get your beer.
DJ, I got to be up in a couple of hours.
Believe it or not.
I'm ready to leave y'all. It's been over 7 hours. I gotta go to bed.
I already got my beer.
DJ.
I already got my beer. What you mean?
I know she is.
What you mean? What you mean? I just want to get some pizza.
Sugar said, I go to sleep.
So leave me alone.
No, I got to be up in 3 more hours. I got to go. I
want to get some pizza for the kids. They can leave me alone on my birthday.
Start at 5.
And I can watch bullshit on. Watch this. Y'all be hearing that voice telling y'all. That's a flashlight.
Out of here, then y'all
back
can
in
go. I got to go. I done gave y'all 7 hours.
Thank you for giving us 7 hours.
Gave it all you could give.
That's right. I
gave it all I could give.
And I can't give no more.
I can't give no more. That's it.
Now the Ginger got me on. Woo. No, but I gotta definitely be up in a couple of hours.
This one part
I
where
gotta be up in
this one part where I'm making fun of her with that damn aunt. You get older. Even now, when somebody say something, they'd be like bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Listen to that voice. Listen to that voice. That's my lesson this whole year is y'all be hearing that voice telling y'all that some shit is some bullshit. Listen to it. When you hear that voice saying,
yes,
you better not go out there and do this. You better listen to that. That be your ancestors or something, your subconscious, something be trying to tell you. And that's what I've had to learn is I be ignoring myself. Something told me not to get on that bitch's panel. She said, come on up, Monica. Genesis, come on up. And that's something said, don't get up on her. And my stupid ass went on here and didn't listen to the shit. Didn't listen. And now she's out here throwing unks up. With, fucking copper and shit around. Like, do you even know what that really was for?
Why you make
wasn't
that
around the Egyptian times when they had the unks. You don't even know what the hell that shit's for.
Why you made that?
It might have been a flashlight back in the day.
Stuff like
and
that.
You up here. That's like you know, people finding like keys and shit that we got. And then later on, like about 1,000 years later, they find some keys and they be on the thing like casting spells with keys and shit like that. That's what I believe with that ankh. They don't know what the hell that ankh is for. They ain't not from the
man, but she making me stay up.
Ain't nobody lived to tell us about it. And she up here holding it like it's come on now. That's like somebody holding this shit up. I'm like, you better get that negative energy away from me. Man. Girl, I'm crazy, y'all. Let me get out here on my birthday.
We know.
I had to at least play that part, right?
You sound like
super fun.
See your face. I said, she see her face when she do that shit.
Yeah, you're a natural comedian. You have natural comedy flowing out of you.
Really?
DJ, can you take us out of here?
I sure do. Yeah, man. I love you guys. That was fun. We got fun moment. I like that was fun.
We love you too. Thank you everyone for tuning in last night.
Take us out of here.
I love who I am. I'm loving me. Look in the mirror. I'm not politically clean. Love what I see. Love who I am. I am invincible. moving. My curves and my features, God makes no mistakes. I am successful, I am what it takes. I'm bulletproof, and 100 proof, and I love who I see, because I'm living my truth. I'm invincible, I'm incredible, a star in the making. I reach past the clouds. I'm invincible, I'm incredible, and no one can stop me now. I'm invincible,